Hard to beat an Innisfail or a Babinda banana from far north Queensland.
What about juicy apples from Stanthorpe?
You can't go past a Bowen mango from North Queensland.
Or a watermelon from Chinchilla. The Balls Masters are all about supporting junior cricket, and we're all about supporting local farmers. So make a better choice and get into your local fruit shop.
Times are changing. Everything is getting quicker and smarter. As a family-owned Australian business, let us show you how we are keeping pace with the rest of the world. Whether you are a one-man band or the procurement manager for a large multinational, we take the time to understand your needs. We personalise our service offering to deliver safe and effective solutions. At C&W, we are here to be your trusted partner anywhere, anytime.
Chemist Warehouse is making shopping more convenient with its new Click and Collect service. Just tap to order items online, and it's ready for pickup within just 4 hours. Click and Collect. Try it today.
Hey Horry and Mocko, can we have some tips?
Mocha, I reckon even you could turn this fella square.
I reckon, boys, we hold that lemon just down the seam. You get your technique right, we'll get that to swing. We'll bend it like a banana. Good, good.
Balls Masters like to say thanks to the Brisbane markets for supporting us so that we can run events like the Balls Masters Youth Cup.
The Brisbane markets support all our local farmers, so make a better choice and get all your fruit and veg from your local fruit shop.
Hey Horry and Mocko, can we have some tips?
Mocha, I reckon even you could turn this fella square.
I reckon, boys, we hold that lemon just down the seam. You get your technique right, we'll get that to swing. We'll bend it like a banana. Good, good.
Balls Masters like to say thanks to the Brisbane markets for supporting us so that we can run events like the Balls Masters Youth Cup.
The Brisbane markets support all our local farmers, so make a better choice and get all your fruit and veg from your local fruit shop.
Support your local fruit shop and help Queensland farmers.
One of my favourite fruits, oranges from Gayndah in the Wide Bay area.
And grapes from Warwick and the Darling Downs.
Beautiful strawberries from the beautiful Sunshine Coast. Hard to beat an Innisfail or a Babinda banana from far north Queensland.
What about juicy apples from Stanthorpe?
You can't go past a bowen mango from North Queensland.
Or a watermelon from Chinchilla. The Balls Masters are all about supporting junior cricket, and we're all about supporting local farmers. So make a better choice and get into your local fruit shop.
Good morning, welcome to the third day of the Bulls Masters Country Youth Challenge. Field 1 today is Wide Bay Flames playing the SEQ Stormers. Stormers winning the toss and having a bat. Perfect day for cricket, weather is fantastic. 50 over game. Opening bowling from the Wide Bay boys in the southern end will be Jaden Sandacatarina, and opening the batting for the Stormers will be Zach Smith and Neil Everts. Ball 1's about to kick off. Umpires from the southern end where Jaden is bowling is Noel Stitt, and at square leg is Mick Clary. Waving to the scorers. Scorers ready, are we? Flicking that light. Scorers are ready to go. And the first ball's about to be bowled. Welcome everyone viewing.
I told Stitty right arm over, he wouldn't take my hat.
Great way to start the innings, off the mark early. Co-commentators come on board. Jason Shears, welcome Shearsy.
Oh, morning Simon, just did a quick race across the oval, turn on the scoreboard, a little bit puffed, got sledged by all players and umpires.
Mate, how are you? Good to see you.
Oh, nice
shout.
start.
He's
Noel
giving him.
Stitt
Oh, wow.
Umpire Noel Stitt sticks the finger up in the air.
I thought you were going to say umpire strikes back then.
And that's the start that the Wide Bay boys would have been chasing.
Took a long look then, didn't he, Steady? It was.
I much prefer to see that,
Yes,
Simon.
yes.
Much prefer to see.
Then the trigger.
Than the trigger on all decisions.
And actually might have stayed a little low on the replay, Shearsy, that one. Let's have a look at that. Big tall boy.
Looks pretty adjacent from
It
here.
does. Welcome,
It does look
welcome
pretty
Peter
Sharon.
Drennan.
Yeah, welcome, mate.
Good
Balls
morning,
Masters
everyone.
mentor
Yeah, good
extraordinaire.
morning. Well, no, look, I don't want to be biased here, but yeah, that looks out. But it's one for the Wide Bay boys, so it's a very good morning so far. So, but yes, another beautiful day.
Start they were looking for, didn't they?
Yeah, yes, absolutely. Well, look, conditions again similar to what we've been playing under all week. It's the wickets, require the ball to be bowled stump to stump, and young bowler's got it right there.
And the pitch, I was on last night. The pitch was very, very variable. So if they bowl them straight, anything's going to be possible.
Yeah.
New batsman to the crease for the SEQ Stormers, number 3, Riley Possingham. Yeah, it's supposed to be 30 degrees today here in Bundaberg. Mainly sunny. Very, very low chance of any rain. And nice little breeze coming from the east, but still very, very hot out there. I can contest to that after my sprint across the oval.
Was it a sprint, Jason?
Well, for me it was a sprint.
Okay.
Simon. Santa Catarina in.
Good start, good shape, Jaden. Good shape.
The other batsman at the other end, Neil Everts, in shirt number 8 for the Stormers from the Ipswich club. Originally from up Mackay Way, I believe. Had a very, very patient innings yesterday. And obviously he has his twin brother, Sean, who's the wicketkeeper for the Stormers. We'll see him batting later on, maybe. Ooh, that one took off a little bit. Good carry to the keeper. Umpires, Noel Stitt and Mick Clary. And, sorry, Gilsey, did you mention SEQ won the toss?
I did.
Yep.
I did, and they elected to have a bat. It's probably a 50-50, you know. They weren't, I think, Sunny Coast, I think Wide Bay were even tempted to have a bowl anyway, so that was probably a good toss to lose.
Well, Santa Catarina in again and punched out towards extra cover.
Oh, well backed up.
And there's a little bit of strife from a run-out perspective.
Oh, that's
and
close. Oh, wow, good throw.
Awesome bit of fielding.
That'll be interesting to have a look back.
Umpire Mick Clary says no.
I think he was home too, but it was close, I think. Very close.
It was well backed up, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. And keeper did the right thing. He allowed the direct hit there.
Possingham actually got one because he ran halfway down and halfway back. It's a shame that can't be caught.
Oh, goodness me.
I tell you, there's no frame in it.
It's close.
There's only a frame
He
in
actually got across and then his bat bounced after he got across too.
Okay, back a fraction more.
Yeah.
Back a fraction more.
Back.
So he gets,
Here we go.
He gets across. That's not out. Too high, I think, that one. There, he's over there. The ball hits.
Too close. Batsman's got to give the benefit of the doubt,
I'm going to say,
I think that's
outstanding decision by umpire Mick Clary.
It was a good decision, I agree.
And what was also difficult there for him too was the keeper was
Probably
between him and the stumps.
Impeding, yeah.
So it would have made it difficult for him to actually see that perfect timing. So we always say a benefit of the doubt to the batters, but the batters always say it's a batsman's game.
Well,
and the bowlers and the fielders will be disagreeing with that.
Great first over from Jaden, mate. 1 for 2.
So, Drino, how was the pre-game warm-up with the Wide Bay boys? How are they feeling?
Look, they're in good shape. I talked to them early on in the tournament about, you've got to take care of yourselves during such a, fight. Yeah, that's better, yeah.
Yeah, that is better.
Yes.
Yeah, that's much better.
During a multi-day tournament, it's so important that your recovery's sound, you're eating, sleeping, and taking care of yourself, so that back end of that tournament you're still in good shape, and the Wide Bay boys are. I think that's credit largely to the coaching staff as well. Grant Lutz has them warming up thoroughly, stretching well.
Ex-fast bowler, mate. He'd look after himself when he loses.
There's no doubt that type of preparation and recovery will help in the tournaments, the longer tournament. So they're in good shape, raring to go.
So 12 fit players?
Yes.
Yeah, well, that's
absolutely.
The boys teams last night we had 11. They were a bit walking wounded last night.
I was just talking to the SEQ Stormers leg spinner, Josh Williams. He's carrying a really bad shoulder injury at the moment. He won't be taking any further part.
Oh, that's a shame.
In the game, in the carnival.
Who have we got? Is this Luke Murray opening up from the northern end? Well taken.
Luke Murray from Maryborough, an hour down the road, bowling from the northern end.
I think that's something we've got to accept. Is when bowlers are looking to bowl pretty tight line, stump to stump, occasionally they will get it a tad wrong and slide that one down leg side.
Yeah. Especially early on, I suppose, if the ball's swinging a bit too.
Ball's moving, 100%.
Yeah.
But I did mention too, that's well bowled, really well bowled, good lengths. We did talk about keeping the ball just back from the batter. On these surfaces, and it's not often we say this, but if you're going to err on the shorter side.
Yep.
Because the half volley is a half volley, and if I was a batter today presented with a half volley, I'd be throwing the hands through it.
Definitely.
So just bring that ball back, set a little squarer fields, given these surfaces are getting a little drier.
Murray in, worked through forward of square leg, looking for 2, but the fielder, Ned Jenner, chases hard and keeps it to 1.
The other area we talked about is, and I think the skip's doing a tremendous job, young Nathan, but didn't explore the spin options yesterday till after drinks.
Oh,
and,
really?
We just suggested it might be an idea today to just explore it a little bit earlier. And Lucy talks about not being real keen on opening with the spin.
Again, typical fast bowler.
Funny that.
Yes.
Funny that.
Yes.
But he's keen to also have a look earlier.
Oh, that's
Popped.
Oh, wow.
And falls short of the wide bay number 7, Tommy Curran at mid-on.
And that's that length that's dragging
That's
him
it.
forward, and he's pushed hard hands at it, hasn't he?
Well, it's just you don't know what it's going to do.
No.
Perhaps you know what I mean. It's hard to play the shot with any conviction and any commitment. So,
and that's exactly the sort of bounce we saw last night. Here, some grabbed, some stayed low.
but as much as we may talk about at times the challenging conditions, personally, again, putting my coach's hat on, I think it's fantastic to see batters having to adapt and work hard, work out how to score on in these conditions, because you get presented with different conditions wherever you play. And
they're not going to get roads every week, are they?
Not at all. Well, rarely you do.
Yeah, that's right.
Rarely you do. So they've got to work out, what's a competitive score here today.
And look, the fielding team's got to do the same, but the bowlers have got to hit the right areas.
Yeah,
they've got to make the best use of the wicket that's in front of them. And if they don't, they can easily get punished.
Yep. End of Murray's over. First over, just the 3 runs. It's only the 1 off the bat, including 2 wides. 2 overs gone. SEQ 1 for 5. But we play all our club cricket, and if we're playing one weekend to the next, we're playing on a wicket that's been prepared for a whole week and looking good. It's only when you come to these sort of carnivals that are being played over 5, 6, 7 days where you might get the opportunity to play on a wicket that is, in inverted commas, test-like, that's 3 days, 4 days, 5 days
correct.
old.
Yep. Yeah, and Rid even mentioned last night, he's saying it's like a 4th-day pitch, the way it was sort of played last night. Jaden Sanakinaroo, second over.
Well bowled. See, that for me is just about the perfect delivery.
Yeah, it's a good length, isn't it?
Yeah, and he's coming from high.
Oh, yeah, it's 8, 9 foot high it's coming down from, isn't it?
Banging into that deck, and very, very awkward.
The batsmen they've got to be patient. They'll get their loose ones, as you said.
Yeah.
They've just got to be patient.
Well, looking at this field, given they're bowling straight lines, if you can just work it off his hip, there's a big gap from mid-wicket round behind square. There's no fine leg in place. So,
and Gilsey, as much as you say the batsmen need to be patient, the bowlers also need to be patient.
Very much so.
They need to be prepared and be happy with dot balls, dot balls, dot balls.
They don't need to bowl something different, mate. It's not rocket science. If you hit the zones, batsmen only got one chance. If you hit the zones consistently, batsmen have got to create. The name of the game is being able to score runs. Good length. Edge didn't carry, I don't think. That's Ned Jenner in second slip. I'm not sure that carried to him. It's a single down to third man. Played soft hands then. Drew him. That's a good ball. Oh, yeah, I don't think it quite carried. Might have just fallen in front of him. Good areas again. And how have the boys been going for the last couple of days? I've been away the first couple of days. I've watched a little bit of it on the live stream.
They had a good win on the first afternoon in the 20.
T20, yep.
Against the Stormers.
Oh, okay,
against the Stormers.
Oh, they've got the wood over them.
I think the area that they're looking to, they really made. There's runs
that area.
Down to fine leg. They're playing no fine leg, and that's going to race away for 4.
It's a good chase. It's unlucky.
This is interesting because look, it's easy to say after the event, but if you are looking to bowl straighter lines, and maybe he's not, maybe he's looking to bowl that fourth stump line, but if his plan is to bowl straighter, it's difficult to bowl a 7-2 and no one sort of behind mid-wicket, so to speak. So that's going to be a real challenge. I would think he's possibly got to play one across if he's going to bowl those straight lines, and I'm not 100% sure on his plan. But they've been going well. Look, yesterday's batting, they scored near 200.
Wide delivery.
Wide Bay boys, without really the top order. They got away to a real a racing start, which was great, positive start. But 1 for 40 odd off 4. But really the top order didn't fire.
Didn't capitalise.
No, not really. And the back end did a great job, middle to latter order, and they got to, near 200.
Chasing,
so,
yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so look, if the top order fire, and they played really positively. It was great to watch.
Well
so
bowled.
What the Wide Bay boys are looking for today, I'm sure, is to continue to build on that running between wickets, which they a lot more aggressive yesterday, and a lot more positive, which is great, and a lot more intent and purpose with their batting yesterday. So hopefully we see more of that today. Finding the balance is key without going too far and being careless or reckless, but I'm sure they'll be searching for that.
As you say, being positive, isn't it? Positive between wickets, looking to get off strike.
Off strike,
get up the other end.
Yeah, 100%. So they really did well with that yesterday, and we'll be looking for more of that today. And with the ball, look, I think their plans, they've talked about a lot, and I think to this point early on in this innings, they're executing pretty well.
Murray in to bowl from the northern end after Jaden Santa Catarina's over, where he's currently on, I think it's 1 for 8 off 2 overs, and 3 overs gone in the Stormers innings, 1 for 11. Just to bring people up to date, the results in the 50 over games yesterday. Far North Queensland Fusion defeated the SEQ Stormers in the 50 over game on field 1. Yesterday, field 2, Sunny Coast annihilated the CQ Seamers. And in what ended up being a close one, the Mackay Whitsunday Nitros got up over the Wide Bay Flames over on field 3, and Darling Downs defeated the North Queensland Monsoons. And in the T20 game last night, it ended up being a very, very convincing win to the Far North Fusion over Mackay Whitsunday Nitros side. Leg side wide, signalled by umpire Mick Clary at the northern end. A few of the bowlers, and we hope it's not the case, but as you said, looking after themselves today and tomorrow from a tiredness, fitness perspective, hoping to still keep it all together from both a skill execution phase and also a fitness phase, an injury aspect.
Well, it's interesting you mentioned that, Joseph, because we were talking about it this morning. I certainly don't want to be controversial, but when you're only carrying 12 players and you've got to rotate your bowlers through over 5 days and 350s, and gee whiz, it's a tough ask on the coaches to manage that. I know there's an enormous amount made at the higher levels about managing our bowling loads.
Yes.
And yet we're asking a lot of our young bowlers here to back up. Ultimately, you've got to get bowlers to get out 50 overs in 3 days in a row. And as I said, there's so much made of it at the higher levels.
Yeah, for sure.
I would potentially question whether we should be carrying 1 or 2 more players here just to manage those loads and take the pressure off the those core 5 or 6 bowlers that you need each day.
It's pros and cons.
I don't know whether that's fair, but I'm just throwing it out there.
It's funny because I had a conversation. I was talking to Creeves and Maxie Christensen, who I know through his coaching through the schools system, and I hadn't caught up with him for a while, and we were having that conversation. He said, we're 1 down, and he said, Gilsey, what happens at the schoolboy carnivals for under 15s, essentially the same age group that we do? And I said, well, we're able to take 13 in a team, but unfortunately then, you've got in a 5-day carnival, 2 sitting out each game, potentially, but in saying that, they still run around the field. They just might not bat, you only bat 11, but you can bowl 12, but 1 will be designated as a non-player at all, but they still run around the field and have that 13th, because no doubt there is an injury in the 5 days, every time.
Gilsey, there's
So-
pros and cons, and that's the downside. You've a better player maybe having to sit out that one game,
And especially when they're paying the money for the 5 days,
Yeah,
and that's the downside,
Yeah.
from that
Yeah.
perspective. But injury prevention and whatever else, when you rest a bowler, particularly, and usually it's a bowler that's getting
There's
rested.
two aspects to look at that injury stuff, particularly these teenage boys who are going through growth spurts.
Yep.
100%.
There's that aspect, and now the other aspect to consider is concussion.
Yes.
Now,
if one gets concussed, Gonski's.
they're gone for the rest of the week,
Correct.
basically. If,
Yeah.
if concussion's been diagnosed,
Yeah, that's right.
that's it. It's over. It's
Yep.
all over Red Rover. So look, there probably is a positive thing there to say. 13 in a squad.
Well, and again, I was talking to one of the Bulls Masters officials down there earlier, and I think Sunny Coast are down to 11, and of course they're the closest region here, and I think they put out a request to say, look, can we
feeling.
get someone
Excellent.
to come up? It's only a couple of hours for one of our players to come.
Oh,
Can we
okay.
have a sub fielder come up? And
Yep.
unfortunately, it's probably not fair in all the other areas because they're travelling long distances.
Yes.
You can't really have a substitute just because you're the closest region player, and it's not fair on everyone else, particularly if they're carrying injuries like Far North might be.
We played in a state carnival at Grammar, and Liam O'Brien from Gympie, who ended up playing cricket at Grammar, Carlin Anderson, who played rugby league for Ipswich Jets, Townsville Blackhawks, chickenpox on day 2.
Oh, wow.
Out for the rest of the week, and we were able to get 2 Met North under 11 players
Come
to
and field.
fill in, but they could only field. They couldn't battle bowl.
And I don't have a problem with the fielding aspect, but you can't get a full substitute or whatever. You can you get the fielders and that's fine. And even if it means some of the other areas have got, they bring 13 and they might have a sub fielder all around the place or something to that effect. Blokes are working hard on this. But yeah, there's definitely a call. Like I said, edge. Oh, that did carry. That would have been straight down second slip straight. They've just taken second slip out, and they've put him into the leg side, as you mentioned, Trino.
Murphy's Law.
And that's just gone straight down second slip.
That's my fault. That
They pushed second slip out into mid wicket, and the second slip would have swallowed it.
But how often does that happen?
All the time.
I sit here as a coach and often hesitant to
healthy edge.
Send.
Did he get a hand to that?
I don't know.
Did he get a touch on that?
It definitely carried.
Hesitant to send messages out there to the skip because it doesn't mean we're right.
No,
sitting off here. Not at all.
It's a suggestion.
It's just an idea and whatnot.
Nice
and then,
on drive to mid-on for no runs.
Exactly that. He moves the field and then it goes where he had the field and then what's the coach know?
It happens at any level, but it's not just at this level. The captain's, I've just moved that bloke and that's happened. Or
these guys out here get a better read, a better feel for the game.
Yeah.
They should be left to make the decisions out there.
And it's a learning curve for them too.
100%.
They've got to learn from it as well.
100%.
Brodie Loveridge was the man at slip.
And that quite easily could have come from, as you say, from Jaden to say, look, I'm not getting much swing anymore. I'm going to bowl stump to stump. I want that extra pressure. The bowler could have made that call to say, I want a bit more protection.
Because you'd probably hope he did.
Yes.
It's he's bowling the ball.
Correct. That's exactly right.
And Skip supported him as I believe he should.
Yep.
And then it's in his hands.
Yep.
So SEQ 1 for 13 off 5. It's a steady start, but look, it's what is a total here today?
Well, the age-old saying, you don't know until both teams have bowled or batted on it.
Yeah. So
after last night, I would have said anything 170 plus will be extremely competitive.
Yep.
It's a lovely shot.
Lovely shot down the ground.
Beats mid-off. Mid-on chasing.
Tom Curran.
And that's that. Look, credit to the batter there because I think they've got to jump on that full ball.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They've got to
Slightly
capitalise on that.
overpitched.
Yeah. And score off it. They can't miss those. And the batsman's done it beautifully there down the ground.
The outfield looks very quick.
They've been great with on the mower, the fairway mower, consistently getting over it each day prior to play.
That's a better length, Luke. It's drawn him forward. Actually, considering the amount of rain we've copped up here over the last 3 weeks, to actually get out and the fields look pretty good. It's the most rain Bundaberg's got through November in history, I think.
Since 1934.
Wow.
There you go. I've mentioned that a couple of times, but you can just see it's been quite a windy week, and things are just starting to brown off a tad. You know,
Yep.
we suffer from that here in Bundaberg. We can have that rain, but then the winds come in, northerlies, easterlies, southeasterlies, and just starts to brown things off a bit. Yeah, just going back to your total. See, on this field yesterday, Far North Fusion got 228.
Wow.
But their last wicket put on 45.
Oh, wow,
That was
there
an
you go.
outstanding partnership
Yeah.
from young
Yeah.
Aiden Beach. And
That didn't bounce.
the skipper at number 11, who batted out of his skin.
He bowled fantastic last night
Yeah.
as well.
Who
Yeah.
was
He was
that?
very good. Beach.
Oh, did he?
Leg
Beach,
was
yeah.
very good.
Oh,
yeah, he was
good.
outstanding
And
last night.
the Stormers got 165.
Oh, there you go.
So 180 plus
Yep. He's about that total.
is probably par.
Yep.
You know, it's been a feature of this tournament so far, from what I've witnessed, is the middle to lower orders are certainly chipping in with some handy runs.
Well, it's no longer a one-dimensional game. They've got to be able to hold the bat at least, don't they? And be able to, you know, if a set batsman's out there, to hang in. You see it at all sorts of levels.
Gilsey,
now.
some of this batting yesterday from Beach and his colleague there was outstanding.
Yeah.
10 and
good.
11.
Yeah.
I actually mentioned to the coach as I was walking past, I'm sure you got that order right.
Yeah, wow. There you go.
They batted beautifully. That's, again, good lengths. He's bowling very, very straight, enabling the batsman to work him on the onside, but unfortunately for the batsman, he's managing to find a fielder
Fielders,
each
yeah.
time. He's just got to...
I like the idea he's dragging him forward too.
Yeah,
You know,
yep. Look, the batter's just got to work hard here to find a hole. Maybe take the pace out of the ball, soft hands, draw the field in.
And the equal top score,
Shot.
nice shot to mid-on, the equal top score yesterday for the Stormers was their number 10 batsman, Caden Carswell, the opening bowler, who got 30, which was equal top score with Neil Everts, who also got a 30.
Okay.
So, and that's that attitude thing too. Teams here have guys batting at, 8, 9 and 10 who would normally bat in the top 6 when they're back playing club cricket.
Yeah. Were they on the same wicket yesterday, Shearsy?
Yes,
Yeah, okay.
this is day 2 of this wicket.
Okay.
Jaden into his fourth.
Yeah, they've started fairly well, the two wide bay opening bowlers. They're pretty economical. They've hit the areas quite well, and the batsmen are having to work very hard. But they're doing a good job of it.
Yes.
They're hanging in there, and they're...
6 overs, 1 for 17.
Well played.
And based on yesterday, sorry, Dreno,
You're right.
based on yesterday, Neil Everts, he will take his time.
Yep.
Very steady, very watchful, whilst he's batting.
You're right, the batters are doing a good job, a real good job. I just mentioned earlier, if they can just start to hit a few holes and just start to turn it over a little bit more, I think they're playing it real well.
Well played. He looks very solid in defence, doesn't he?
And at different times throughout the carnival, Dreno, you would have noticed this, there's been some outstanding running between wickets, fantastic running between wickets, and then at other times, very inconsistent running between wickets or poor running between wickets. I'm going to go back to the captain of the Sunshine Coast side, Benny Baker.
Benny Baker, yeah.
Comes in at 7, scores a 50, rescues the innings for Sunshine Coast along with 2 other batters, and the 2 partnerships he was involved in. Some sensational running between wickets, running really hard. The first one, knocking, hit and run, tip and run, soft hands, that sort of stuff. Needs to be so much more of that happening.
Jace, I would have liked, sorry Gilsey,
You're right,
Jace, I would have liked to have got a snapshot of that innings. I actually was here.
It was a
and I watched
masterclass.
it. And if I could just play that back to, because at 5 for 50 when he come in and how he consolidated an innings.
Out.
In practical terms, just watching him bat, his drop and runs, his ability to get into a hole and get control back on his batting innings, his side's batting innings, the way he did it was outstanding for a young cricketer. And I'd love to have that footage, to use as a
He's
a
a very
demonstration.
intelligent cricketer. Very
Yeah,
intelligent.
I've heard
And as you say, it's rescuing momentum back, isn't it? Like getting but knocking singles around and building a partnership changes the momentum of the game. It doesn't have to be by boundaries.
Well, it turned the game in their favour, that
Yeah,
partnership,
yeah.
and then they ended up winning the game.
His dad, Chris, is the president of Sunshine
Correct.
Coast Cricket, but
Correct.
is a former North Bundaberg player.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
There you go.
played back in probably the 90s.
Oh, before my
yeah,
time,
yeah,
yeah.
before my time as well, but
Yeah.
played with the likes of Ian Petherick.
Oh, yes. Feather, yeah. Yep.
Mum's
Might be getting
a
close to
high
my-
school teacher.
Might be getting close to my time.
Yes, Trino, you would have played a little bit of cricket against Ian Petherick.
Yes, I did. We were talking about it last night over dinner. That's a nice shot down the mid on there. This is good cricket. It's tough cricket at
It
the moment.
is.
It's tough. Bowlers getting it right. Batters working real hard. So
The arm wrestle.
it is, and it's really good to watch.
Maiden from Jaden.
Yeah.
I'm a poet and I didn't know it.
Yeah.
There you go. 1 for 9 off 4. He started really well today. Just over dinner at the Brothers Club last night, we were mentioning some old names, and Ian's name come up, and Louis Schulte and
Louis
Baggy
Schulte.
and all these guys from that era.
Yeah, right.
It was wonderful.
My first year here playing first grade, I think, was Petho's last year. And I think he would have been about, it looked like he was easily in his 50s, and he just tore us to shreds.
Yeah,
You know, he was just, you couldn't get him out.
Oh, there's some fantastic cricketers. I'm sure there are now, but back in those days, we rattled off a bunch of names that were really, really fine cricketers. Now we've got Luke back, continuing in his 4th over, none for 8.
I'll be interested to see how long Nathan Roderick, the skipper of the Flames, keeps the opening bowlers going. In the spells?
6 overs is the max.
Right, right.
For the Pacers.
Yeah, but just in terms of the heat and the endurance of the carnival, whether he uses them in short spells to give them rests, or whether, the way they're going at the moment, you nearly keep the boys on because they're doing a fantastic job. But at the same time, you don't want to knock them up. And
No, Gilsey, look, we've talked also. I personally like the shorter spells.
Yeah.
And I also like the captain exploring his options to see who may be having a day out.
Correct,
Or
who's on
gonna,
song.
Yeah, exactly. And maybe the
Well,
facilities suit them.
Yep.
And I'm particularly leaning towards the spin here.
Yep.
But look, these two have done a real fine job to set the tone. We always talk about setting the tone for the innings, don't we?
Yeah.
And they've done a good job of that.
Yeah, the wicket did take turn last night. Well, as I mentioned, young Beach bowled quite well last night with his leggies. He had a good length, and he got a couple to rip well and truly. The spinning options for the Wide Bay boys, Trino, who've got Roderick, he'll bowl his offies.
Yeah,
his
he
darts.
bowls his offies. And then you've got
He-
Maggie.
Oh, Curtis? Is it
Um,
Curtis Farrell's bowled some leggies before?
Yeah, look, it's just as part time, but I think the young man's got some ability.
Yeah,
He's just got to get through the crease.
Yep.
I've been talking to him over the last 2 days.
Well, good running.
Yeah, it is a
Hit
good
and
run.
run.
That's a good run.
Pressure on the fielder, comes
On
up with the error.
On his heels a little bit then too, Tommy Curran.
And that's what they've got to do more of to get some momentum in this batting innings, because they're doing such a good job defensively. If they can just start to get a few runs going.
Yeah, pick your fielders and go.
Roderick Bobwell in the T20 here on the Sunday night.
He's that sort of bowler, Shears.
Bowled into the pitch.
Correct.
Yeah.
Fairly flat.
Yes.
And gives him a little bit of
Yeah.
rip. He's not a flighty off spinner.
Through.
Good shot.
That is
Good
a good
shot
shot
through mid wicket.
He is quick down there too on short boundary.
That term you just used there, Jace, we spoke about this morning with the bowlers.
Into the wicket.
Into the wicket.
Yeah.
Into the wicket. Bowl into the wicket. Coming back to the young leggy, I watched him yesterday in the warm-up out here. He bowled beautifully, getting through the crease and I just wonder whether he gets into a game situation. He just
Tightens up.
Yeah, feels the pressure a little bit, and he tends to give it a little bit, doesn't complete the action, and bowls a little bit loopy and a little bit full.
Yep.
And that's something we've talked about, and it's easy to talk about, isn't it?
Squirted behind square.
Run out
Quick-
opportunity at the bowler's end here.
Oh, good arm. Back up was there and it went through.
Boys, they're those little 1%ers that at the end of the game, if you're losing by 20 runs or less, they're the ones that count.
And look, unfortunately, he was there. He was in position. He backed up beautifully. He just missed the ball.
So I'm looking forward to seeing him bowl today.
Yeah, okay.
To see if he can just get through that crease a little bit more. And he knows. And if he does, I think he could be really awkward on this wicket.
Like I said yesterday, Beach flighted him very well and was turning him yesterday. I think he had in a T20. He had 1 for 18 or 4 overs from memory last night, and he was sort of the. He had one end tied down. It was hurting Mick Mackay, and the wickets were coming from the other end.
I do want to catch up with Aiden and just check in on what his nickname is.
Aiden Beach.
Yeah, I just out of
Come
with
on,
the surname.
what have you got?
No, I'm not going to go there. But I was
There's probably some options.
There's a lot of options with the name Aiden Beach.
You know, we were talking about obviously, she's been involved with a lot of carnivals over the years, and someone asked me only last week, what's the best name that you've heard at a schoolboy carnival in terms of the quirkiest name? And I'll never forget organising the stats at a Mackay carnival not that long ago, and
keep it PG, Gilsey.
It is PG, but I'm loading in the names prior to going up there for doing getting the stats and whatever else done. And I've come to a Darling Downs side, and I've got to this name, and I've typed it in, and I've just looked at it, and I've gone, "You can't be serious!" And I've rung the Darling Downs coach, and
catch
straight through,
and that will race away to the boundary. Oh no, third man diving effort. Couldn't quite see our third man down there, Oliver Bogue, hiding under the Malbreen balcony here on the Bundaberg Rugby League pavilion, where our commentary position is.
Seem to snatch at this.
Well, I'm gonna.
That's a good ball swung.
I think the situation here, and I could be wrong, is they're perhaps a little closer.
They're very tight.
They're tight, and I think they're perhaps a little closer because of the bounce. And that's come at good pace because he's gone quite hard at it.
Healthy edge.
And if they were another metre back, I think they might have been in the hunt. But
it's a great.
I'll tell you what. That's
a great follow-up.
That's a serious awesome
catch.
Catch from Corey Pope.
Yeah.
Yes. And it again looked as if that got upon him quick.
Yes, that came through. That was a great follow-up after the edge.
And that sees the demise of Neil Everts, and that's a good wicket from the Wide Bay point of view. Neil Everts obviously moving very slowly off the ground.
It was nearly in front of first slip, wasn't it? He moved well across there. They are very tight. Looking at that angle, the slips are very tight in.
So, Gilsey, getting back to the name that was in this iPad that you need to put in.
Yeah. So get to the Darling Downs team and rung the Darling Downs coach a week prior to Carnival, and he just said, I've been waiting for this phone call for about 3 weeks. The young lad's name, Callum Murray. I kid you not.
Callum
Murray from Darling Downs.
Yeah, I know Callum.
Yeah. Callum Murray.
He's a handy little cricketer.
Yeah, good cricketer.
Yeah.
Nickname at the Carnival, Squid. That's what the boys called him. That was his nickname at the Carnival. Seriously. That was his nickname at the Carnival. I went up to him up there when I was up there, and I had to introduce myself to him. I just couldn't, because at that time, and this was a little while ago now, at the time the Icebreaker ad was huge on TV, and everything else. And I just said, "Oh, are you serious?" He goes, "Yeah." I said, "Oh." He's a lovely young man.
He is.
Yeah, really nice bloke.
New batsman to the crease, gentlemen, for the SEQ Stormers. Number 4, Hayden Steinhardt from Logan. He'll be a left-hander bat. So that'll require a change in the field and a change in the bowler's line.
Just coming back to the position of the keepers, I heard Warney talking about the test keep. He made a real point of how well they're positioned.
Yeah.
The test slips. And look, I prefer the keeper obviously closer than standing back. Otherwise, it takes your slips out of play, doesn't it? With lower bounce.
Yeah.
But gee whiz, those balls there, those two got upon them quickly.
They did. They come very quick.
So, it's they're certainly in the game. Let's say that. I'm not going to say Corey's sort of positioned them wrong. Not at all. He could be doing the perfect job by getting up a little closer because of that lower bounce.
It was great areas from Jaden too, wasn't it? 2 balls in a row, found 2 healthy edges.
Yep.
It was good bowling. He's really hitting his targets. I don't think there's no shot off it there. I don't think.
Let's watch umpire Noel Stitt get out of a trot here.
There we go.
Dead ball.
Correct decision.
Tick.
1-0 to end Stitt.
Yes.
Correct decision.
Coming off his...
He was under a bit of pressure there.
He was getting scrutinised.
He hasn't lost us since coming back from Agnes and his golfing foray up there.
I'll tell you a quick story about Noel Stitt if we've got just a second.
Go for it.
I grew up learning and playing my cricket with Noel on the farm out there at Sharon underneath the mango trees.
Oh, well, there you go.
Yeah, there you go. Every afternoon I was up there. I was supposed to be at home doing homework. My mum would come and get me, and I was playing cricket in the backyard under the mango trees with Noel Stitt.
There. Oh, yeah, fantastic.
Never forget it. We used to play test matches. We played everything. Me and Stitty. And
he's back playing this year, Renee. Is he playing some second grade this year? He has.
Bowling those Chinamen.
Well, I don't think he's had much of a bowl. He's been batting. He's either opening batting or batting at 3. I don't think he's had too many overs.
Okay.
But
he used to bowl really handy Chinamen.
He did.
Yes.
They spun probably too far, if anything.
Yes.
Terrible to keep to. Very hard to keep to.
And when you played against him, you just did not want to ever get out to
No,
him, did you?
because you'd never hear the end of it.
Oh, just give it to you.
SEQ, 2 for 25 off of 9.
That's a great spell from Jaden. 5 overs, 2 for 10. You'd have to give him the last one, surely. Give him his 6 over spell the way he's going.
Well, you know, stats would say that, and
but it might be the right time to pull him.
Well, depending on, is he fatigued? Is that last over
Correct.
just going to be not the quality that's been delivered so far? Who knows? But
We've had to change a bowler here. Looks like we've got Ollie Bogue
Ollie.
from the northern end, yeah.
Yes, change of bowler. Murray's gone out of the attack. Son of the Wide Bay manager, David Bogue, into the attack, bowling his right arm medium paces over the wickets.
I just met Ollie in the warm up, and I was a little bit surprised. He's
He can get him to go through all right.
yeah,
he does. He hits it hard. He's handy.
His action a little deceptive. Next minute the ball's upon you. So I think he's just about the perfect bowler for this situation.
I would agree. We said last night the mediums were doing the damage last night on this pitch by hitting the deck with the variable pace and bounce.
Yep.
The quicks did a good job, but I think the mediums were the harder ones to handle last night. Bit straight there.
Not
well
quite
played.
the right line, but a good length. Just short of a length, back of a length.
And look, at this moment, that's all they have to do is just work that ball around, take the singles, low risk cricket, and build a foundation for this innings. Because, like you said before, girls, 170, 180.
Will be competitive.
I think so. Yes.
It was actually the wicket timing then was just about spot on because the partnership was building then between the two when they got young Everts. So it was a good breakthrough for Wide Bay, and of course, you know, wickets change the momentum.
They do.
And now they've got to start again with a new batsman out there. And he'll find it difficult to start with, as the 2 opening batsmen did.
So a 5-4 field for the left-hander. Slip, gully, point, cover, mid-off on the offside, and mid-on, mid-wicket, square leg, and fine leg on the leg side for the new batsman to the crease, Steinhardt, who's still to get off the mark.
That's the link there.
It's good areas, isn't it?
Yeah, that's
stump
it.
to stump.
And you mentioned earlier, Jace, about staying patient. If he just stays there, he's going to be awkward. He's going to be hard to score off.
Giving him nothing, that's right, exactly right. Giving him nothing.
And
Batsman's got to create,
Yep.
and they're going to find it hard to do when you're coming out new to the crease. Oh, well bowled. That one zipped through.
Nicely. And well left in the end too by Steinhardt. Tempted to play it, dropped the wrists at the last moment. On the replay. Or maybe I've given him too much credit there.
Yeah, I think he had a double.
Yes.
Oh, leading edge. Oh, wow. Leading edge, straight through second slip, and that will be forward. It's quick down that area too.
Yeah, look, that's
unlucky.
It is 100% unlucky. It's good runs for the SEQ team.
It's well bowled.
Well bowled, and a great over to start with for Bogue.
Because I don't think it at this pace, I don't think it warrants a third man. I think he's got his field right. It's just one of those things.
Well, even a second slip, you probably wouldn't have one for Ollie in terms of, sharp enough to.
Yeah.
And the slip, he looked quite wide. It'd be interesting to see on replay. He looked quite wide and went wide of him again, so it probably wouldn't have even been a second slip. Might have been down third slip straight.
Here's your answer, Gilsey.
Yep, he's having his last one.
He's having his last one, which, as you said, rightfully is deserved. Hope he's got one more in him.
Yes.
Yeah, let's hope that he keeps his standards high for his final over, because he's certainly bowled outstandingly well. 5 overs, 2 for 10. Just what you want from your number one strike bowler.
Well bowled, good areas.
Good start. Now he's an ISIS junior, plays under 16s for ISIS, but plays senior cricket for Brothers.
I think he was part of the South Queensland 15s last year. Jaden was picked in.
Okay.
Yeah. From memory. So... Big tall lad, isn't he? Or bowled. He was definitely part of the wide bay tabs set up this year.
And that's been obviously beneficial to a number of these players to be playing in that Lord Taverners competition.
Oh, it's made carnivals like this so much more competitive for wide bay teams, for example, when they've got, a lot of these boys have played in that tabs comp where they're playing the elite under 16 cricketers around the state every week. They come up here or they play them in the carnivals and they're not seeing them once a year. They're seeing them for 10 or 11 weeks at that top level playing against your Brisbane Premier clubs. And not just that, but the Brisbane Premier clubs are getting a look at these country kids as well for the future prospects coming down, even playing clubland or leading into first grade for some of these club teams or whatever else. And I think it's been a wonderful transition for wide bay cricket to get involved with the tabs comp. It's a lot of onus on the parents for the travel and that, but let's face it, if kids are playing cricket, the parents know they're going to have travel no matter what happens.
Yep.
So, well bowled, well played.
Well played too.
Yeah. Not a lot of footwork, but he was head over the ball and hit it beautifully to cover then.
Oh, and is that no ball? Did he call or not? No?
No. What I'll think... We've spoken about this. The umpires are very, very explicit now with how many balls left in the over, and they'll quite often do that as opposed to doing it on their trousers, if you know what I mean. So, yes, sometimes that can be perceived as...
didn't carry.
And there's a fair reason why I think Corey's getting it right.
Yes,
with
I
his
agree.
position, you know what I mean? That really... I think it dropped short, did it?
It definitely dropped short. So Corey had to have a go at that.
Yeah.
Definitely had to come across.
Yep.
I think he might have just flicked his glove. Another great ball. What a good edge. Oh, he definitely carried to Corey. He wouldn't have made first slip.
Tough. Very tough. Because he's, as I said, probably closer than what he'd like to be given the bounce. So his reaction time is less. And that had a bit of width on it. So he did a real good job of getting...
Beautiful ball.
Yep.
Hitting good areas. Shaped away.
That's a cracking spell.
It is.
It really is. 2 for 13 off 6. The only question I'm going to raise, and it is a question, is as a skipper now, he's only got 4 left from his big quick. Okay, now if the SEQ boys establish a partnership to have the ability for Jayden to come back in that mid phase somewhere, 2 overs, just see if he can pinch a wicket or something like that, and then a couple more at the back end in that death overs. Assuming it goes to that, who knows? But you've got to prepare as a skipper that it will go deep. He potentially still has that luxury. He's got 4 left, but he's used up a larger percentage of his spell now.
Would you have liked to have more in the bank for him, possibly?
Possibly 1 or 2.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough.
And again, there's no rights or wrongs here.
Well, I was going to say, if that snick goes to hand, the decision of bowling in the 6th over is brilliant.
Absolutely.
He gets the extra wicket.
And that was a good over.
It was a fantastic over.
It was a good over, so he didn't falter in that 6th over at all. So,
Well, I did notice that he's not fielding. He's gone straight
off for a spell.
Straight off for a spell, which is good.
Yeah.
Looking after him. Trouble. And that's an outstanding piece of fielding. The wide bay number 8, Curtis Farrell from Maryborough. Direct hit.
But you know what was so good about it is he realised the play. His game awareness was outstanding. He looked, he saw the batsman was a fair way down, took his time, lined it up, and he had 3 stumps to throw at.
It was a good shot.
It was a very good shot. And he did it well.
He wasn't, I think, side on view, he won't even be in the screen here. He was backing up well. He took off, the batsman. There he goes, took off. And Stump's gone now.
I'm going to say Pottingham may have barbecued him there. Just his reaction after...
Really? He thought he hit it too well.
I think he's done...
Here we go.
I think he's done the old yes, no.
Yeah. He has hit it very well. It's a good shot. Yeah. He's taken off.
Watch.
Oh, too late. Gone.
And then look at that reaction and hand on head. Yes.
He knows it.
You feel for him, mate. You feel for him.
It was a good drive. It was a lovely shot.
It was a good shot.
And Curtis did well to get across.
Now, all the boys are looking in this direction. Just checking. Excuse me, Charlie, have you got replays up on the big screen today?
Oh, wow. They had that last night too.
Oh, okay then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was fantastic. The boys, I noticed last night, young fella hit a Dorothy 3/4 away in the stand and you stood and looked at it. It was fantastic.
I thought for a moment there you were going to the front foot. I thought they were checking the front foot when you were talking about that.
No.
They got a new scoreboard downstairs there.
New big screen?
Big screen, yeah. Digital big screen and very effective.
So all the boys were standing on the wicket, turning around, having a look at the run out by Curtis Farrell. New batsman to the crease, Letterhose.
Harrison
Letterhose from the Currabee Cricket Club down there, Logan area, just south of Brisbane.
We were talking last night, and Mags has just showed up. We were having that conversation last night, how important a team wicket is, a run out, for the momentum of your group. You know, T20s, but even in the 50-over game, just lifts everyone. Everyone gets around the group. You know, it's not an individual bowler sneak off type of thing. It's a team wicket when you get the run out. And one of the things I know from a coach's point of view, for me, one of our big KPIs, a run out of the game.
Yes.
You know, you look at least one run out of the game.
I'm with you, Gilsey.
Being on the ball in the field and stuff like that. It just seems to bring the group, it gets their pep in the step a bit more, you know? Like
Totally
on the
agree.
field.
And, you know, one step earlier than actually execution is creating them. You know what I mean? If you can create 2 or 3, and hopefully you execute them, but at least execute one, as you're saying, it really can turn a game.
And even, I mean, you saw it out there, and no disrespect to the Stormers batsmen, but it hurts them. You know, you could see he was deflated because he knew, as she said, he made the mistake. He'll be thinking about that now. You know, for how many overs that he's barbecued his mate. So not only has it helped the fielding team, but it's probably hurt the batting team a little bit. You know, where they've got to start again, partnership again, and he's thinking about what he did to his partner. It's never a good feeling running out your mate.
Well bowled, Bogue.
Well bowled. He's banging that deck nicely.
On the money.
Do you? I'll sit out. Or are you going, Shizzy?
I'm just checking in.
I'm hopping out.
Gilsey, you have got a business call.
I do.
Yes.
Not for a little while, but that's all right.
Okay.
It's all you, mate.
Righto, stepping out of the commentary position, Simon Gills, and donning the cans, former Queensland, Western Australia and English County fast bowler Steve McGoffin.
Morning.
Welcome, Steve.
Morning. Morning, Pete.
Mags, how are you, mate?
Very well, thanks.
Back in the heat.
Like you guys had a good start here so far?
Yeah, we have. Putting my White Bay cap on. They bowled very well, Mags, and hit those areas. We've talked about hitting the back of the linked areas.
Definitely,
and that bowled very well. Young Jaden from the top end opened the attack in his spell. 6 overs for near 13 it was, a couple of wickets and did an outstanding job. You bowlers talk about setting the tone, don't you, for the start of the innings?
Yeah, you do. And we were on this wicket last night, and we were probably guilty, our bowlers, of kind of, I mean, it was difficult for them. We were defending 83, so you're hiding nothing really, but we were probably guilty of not actually hitting that pitch hard enough on that length, and probably a little bit floaty at times, and we didn't allow the surface to actually come into the play and create the variation for us. It was we probably got a bit greedy and just didn't execute that. But from the sounds of it, what you're describing, you guys have we certainly started to execute that.
Talked about this morning, and I think they've done a fantastic job of executing it. But a change, the spinner's on, which is wonderful to see.
From the southern end.
The skipper's come on, he's brought himself on, Nathan bowling some offies.
This was there last night as well, where the spin was most effective. Was bowling from this end.
I was talking earlier, Mags, about Nath. He's been doing a fine job with the captaincy. But yesterday he just he didn't expose his spinners until after the first drinks break, and I think it's a good thing to get them on a little early to see if there's something there for them.
No, you did mention that yesterday,
and he's done that here today to see if it could be his day, could be something there for him.
Absolutely.
So that one beats the cover fielder, but they have got a sweeper out on the boundary towards the cricket dressing room area, and they keep that to 1. And that's the only run off the over from Nathan Roderick, the skipper of the wide base side. I might just do a quick around the grounds, if you don't mind, gentlemen. On field number 2 here at Salter Oval, Darling Downs Suns batting, 3 for 51, and the number 1 bat, I suppose you'd call him, Oates for Darling Downs, has been dismissed by the mullet mates, Court, Reichert, Bold, Jackson. So Darling Downs 3 for 51. Central Queensland Seamers up against the North Queensland Monsoons. Central Queensland Seamers 2 for 48. And over on field 4, the Far North Fusion 1 for 32 up against the Mackay Whitsunday Nitros, which was where you've just come from.
Yeah,
Steve McGoffin.
We have I was talking about our bowling efforts last night, but we've certainly started better with the ball today in terms of hitting those lengths that Juno was talking about. So that's good. Good signs from our guys that they've sort of learned from their experience last night and just pull their length back a little bit. And you know that seems to be going quite well. We got a bit of fortune, to be honest, with our dismissal. It's actually run out off a free hit.
Wow.
So you've got to take them when they're on offer, I suppose, don't you?
Yes, absolutely. For sure.
It's not quite the style of run. Well, I mean, we talk about run out of game, but it's not normally how you expect to get them off the free hit. Normally trying to fish it out the pond, to be honest. But
so, can I ask, were they just taking the single on the free hit? Were they coming back for a 2 or a 3? Can you remember?
It was taking a single off a free hit to mid on.
Wow. Okay.
Ollie's doing a real good job here.
Probably one of those ones where, you know, your eyes light up and you don't hit it out the screws and get the 6 that you want, and thinking, I've got to score something off a free hit.
Yes.
So, and you just start running. So.
Otherwise, I'm going to get sledged by my teammates and possibly fined.
Yeah, possibly fined. On the bus back to the hotel.
Wide delivery.
See, that's a shame because Ollie he's gone for 5 dots here. He's been bowling just that area we've been talking about all day, and I just wonder. Again, I'm not a bowler, so I can't put my bowler's hat on. But whether he's tried something different there,
possibly. And like you said, he's set up this over really well.
And the extra ball has been damaging to the wide base side, taken full toll by Possingham. Nice punch through the mid-wicket area for 4 runs.
And that's where that patience game comes into it. And I know I speak to our bowlers, not just in this carnival, but other bowlers that I work with, about that importance of ball 1 and ball 5 and 6, really. Ball 1 in particular sets up your over, set up the over perfectly, 5 dots, and ball 6 becomes the vital one where you don't need to be greedy, you don't need to search for anything, you close your over out. So if he has tried to change something there, that's probably not the ball to do it on. That's the ball to just get, even if it just goes for a single, you've gone for 1. Now if he has changed it up, it's gone for the wide, and the extra ball's now gone for 4, that over's gone for 5, but it could have gone for 1. Or even been a maiden.
Particularly in junior cricket, junior representative cricket, schoolboy representative cricket, ball 2 and 3, if you're going to do something is a little bit different, that's probably the ball that you might try something on, ball 2 or ball 3.
Yeah. I mean, bowlers always talk about as well. You know, you do have to. You've got to earn the right to
squeezed
to change a few things as well. You know, you know, you can't be overly greedy. I know there are some bowlers around the place who, and you see it in the tournaments around the world and whatnot. But they're obviously talking about a different level of cricket here. They probably can go to different types of variations earlier in a spell of bowling, but that's probably because they've had 5 years of practicing one or two types of delivery. You know, in my career, I played a bit of 50 over cricket when it was probably a different type of 50 over game back then, prior to T20 starting, and I didn't really play much T20 at all. But so I can really mainly only speak from a 4-day perspective and the patience that is required across that particular format, and there is a lot of patience still required in white ball cricket. It's just slightly condensed, essentially.
Throws that one up, and the batsman Lederhose takes full toll of the full delivery and cover drives that out to the Calvin Street boundary side of Salter Oval. Batsman crossed for 3 runs.
I mean, a T20 game, you only could bowl 4 overs, and I think back to when I was playing, 4 overs is me just trying to set up for one type of ball, in my spell. So, and there's T10 now, Drino, isn't there? That sounds alright. Just hop off the bus, bowl 2 overs, and go home again.
No, because I'm like you. I never played any of those shorter versions either. So, I've coached a lot of the 20, but I certainly didn't play it. So.
With the international guys and the first class guys at T20, what I was always fascinated and just incredibly impressed by the top end guys, someone like a Tamal Mills over in the UK, and just how, like, if it'd be a team meeting or something, just how smoothly and quickly concepts of field placings he can explain. And like, for me, I need a whiteboard and I need pens and all sorts of stuff to try and visualise what that field would look like. And he could be in a team meeting and decide that he's going to go to this ball, so that bloke's going to go here, and he's coming in 10, and he's going to backward, and it just they just educate themselves so well about what they're capable of doing, how they're going to do it.
Yep.
And there was always this fear with T20 cricket that you can't be predictable. Now it's almost getting the other way around now, where they go, I'm setting this field, I know you know what I'm going to bowl.
Yeah.
But I'm going to execute it, and I've protected everything where the ball's going to go.
Do you know, Mags, you've touched on something that I enjoy watching this level of cricket and see how aware these guys are, these young players, of tactical awareness. These field placements you're talking about and whatnot. It's really interesting. We've seen young Ben Baker, probably the leader, I would say, from what I've witnessed and what I've heard.
Sunshine Coast skipper.
And in his awareness of tactical play and placements at certain times. So I do enjoy watching that and the plans these young guys come up with. See, we talked this morning about making your bad ball on the side of short, which is unusual. We normally make it fuller, but today's a shorter ball. So I don't mind seeing that from Ollie. It was a fraction short. He should have his man out there. He hasn't got his square out, but he's...
only cost him 1 run.
Yeah. So
Mills bowled all right last night for the Scorchers too, Steve.
I did hear that, yes. Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
I only caught the back end of it if he'd finished his spell, but frightening, to be honest, he is. When he came to Sussex, actually, he moved over from Essex, and he ended up having a meeting with the coaching staff because he felt he couldn't train properly because nobody would face him in the nets. People were queuing up to go on Jofra Archer's net and Chris Jordan's net because they didn't want to go into Mills. So he felt that.
Wow, isn't that
it was difficult
indication of the speed and the ability of the man?
It was absolutely frightening, but he felt he couldn't see how his plans and his execution of balls were going if he's just bowling at fresh air. It's he said he found it really hard, and so the coaching staff got the batting group together and said, look, at the end of the day, your job description is to bat. So when you go, some of the lads were preferring to have the nice little freebie sidearms, Drino. Just the feel-good net.
Nathan Reardon was talking last night when he got that last contract with the Hurricanes. He'd been playing cricket down the Gold Coast. He's gone down to Hobart, and they had Mills, Aaron Summers, Riley Meredith, Nathan Ellis and Jofra Archer. And he's had to jump in the net with those blokes after facing, no disrespect to the bowlers in the Gold Coast competition, and he said he had to come out and speak to the coach and say, I'm not quite ready and up to it yet.
My health insurance is not high enough. So,
I can eat a week or two.
Young Ollie Bogue, again, doing a fine job here for his team. Got 2 off that over there, 1 single and a wide. Currently none for 13 off of 4. So, and that last over, 5 off the last 2 balls with the wide and the boundary. So potentially that spell could be none for 7 or 8 there. So he's doing a real good job there for his team. What's he got through forward? It'd be interesting. Again, we talk about, will the skip make a change there, or keep him going for a bit longer?
Over number 16 for the SEQ Stormers, 3 for 48. I'm a big fan of bowling this over because fingers crossed, you're a big chance of coming out with a maiden.
Drinks
on the horizon. Batsmen think, got to be here at drinks. I'll bowl that over.
I think the other advantage, Juno, like you said about getting spin into the game early is just the the way it affects the over rate and the pressure it can apply on batters, because you get a couple of spinners on who get through their overs quickly, and suddenly the batters look up and say, well, where have 8 overs gone?
Yeah.
I mean, it feels like that's happened quick. Half hour's gone, and
particularly if the bowler's quick getting back. You look at someone like a Steve O'Keefe, who just rips through his overs like that. Possingham's batting well though, isn't he? 24 off 53, doing a job for the Stormers.
Yeah, it looks like he's setting a good base here for himself, and with those early wickets, I presume he's trying to create those little rebuild partnerships from time to time, and then realising just how long 50 over cricket actually is, and how many balls are left in the innings.
A lot of overs left.
Yeah,
33 overs. He's like you said, he's building a foundation. If he's there at 50, potentially he could be on 80 or 100.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah,
and then that score will be on 180, 200. Who knows? But so he's doing a real good job for his team.
And batting the full quota is always that key, isn't it, Bruno? It's
very much.
You don't want to be leaving assets out there at the end of the innings.
No. This is something we also talked about, the lefty. I said if there's a lefty come in, I'd be getting that ball as quick as I could have. You're the skipper.
Yes.
So.
Yes.
Still keeping the slip in for the left-hander, which is great to see. The off-spinner turning the ball away from the left-hander.
Just impressed with his control.
He's been getting better as the week's gone on, to be honest. Look, talking to the coach, Grant, like a lot of players, very much a confidence player, but for me, he just looks to be...
Well bowled.
Yes, getting more confidence,
Yes,
and that's transferring through to his bowling. It's a bit of a circle, isn't it?
It is.
The better the bowl, the more confidence you get.
Did you say he's captain as well?
He's captain as well.
Yeah, so there could be some nerves there as well as captaincy starting the carnival, and also worried about his skills as well as the team, and those sorts of things always can play on the mind of a player, particularly a young player.
100%.
So that's drinks at the end of the 17th over. And we will take a short break of around 5 minutes, and we'll be back here for the next section, the next part of the SEQ Stormers innings. See you in a moment. Bye for now.
Support your local fruit shop and help Queensland farmers.
One of my favourite fruits, oranges from Gayndah in the Wide Bay area.
And grapes from Warwick and the Darling Downs.
Beautiful strawberries from the beautiful Sunshine Coast. Hard to beat an Innisfail or a Babinda banana from far north Queensland.
What about juicy apples from Stanthorpe?
You can't go past a Bowen mango from North Queensland.
Or a watermelon from Chinchilla. The Balls Masters are all about supporting junior cricket, and we're all about supporting local farmers. So make a better choice and get into your local fruit shop.
Times are changing. Everything is getting quicker and smarter. As a family-owned Australian business, let us show you how we are keeping pace with the rest of the world. Whether you are a one-man band or the procurement manager for a large multinational, we take the time to understand your needs. We personalise our service offering to deliver safe and effective solutions. At C&W, we are here to be your trusted partner anywhere, anytime.
Chemist Warehouse is making shopping more convenient with its new click and collect service. Just tap to order items online, and it's ready for pickup within just 4 hours. Click and collect. Try it today.
Welcome back, everybody, to Salter Oval, Bundaberg. SEQ Stormers at the drinks break. 3 for 49. Started with a dot ball from Oliver Bogue into the commentators. Nice shot through extra cover. Off Oliver Bogue. Possingham picking up where he left off before the drinks break. And into the commentator's chair beside me. SEQ Stormers, Bulls Masters mentor Brendan Creevy. Creeves, how you going?
Going well, thanks. Morning, viewers. Yeah, 3 for 50. Probably not the perfect start. I know we were 1 for none there, but we're starting to rebuild here. And I know Riley Possingham he's had a good carnival to date. So Riley's been a bit of a jet for us. So he's been coached by one of the Bulls Masters mentors, actually, in Nathan Reardon.
Shot.
Lovely shot there.
4 runs.
Straight down the ground.
That's a good start for the SEQ Stormers. It's always a little bit of a danger coming back after a drinks break. Just being able to relax and lose a little bit of concentration, come back in, and there's always that chance of losing a wicket as another fast bowler pops into the commentator's chair. Bulls Masters mentor for the Sunny Coast, Benny Lachlan. Morning, Ben.
Good morning. Creeves, how the boys going?
Yeah, mate.
Up
3
and about today.
They're very excited.
Right.
They're on top in the change room.
Just had a chat to my favourite twin down there.
Oh, did you?
Yes.
Yeah?
Yeah. He said, go up there and commentate. I'm about to have a bat. So I was like, you're going to run your brother out? He's like, he's already out. Is that right?
And I must say, that was Neil Everts we're talking about. He nicked off early, and because there's been an implementation of a replay screen down here now. That was the slowest walk-off ever because he wanted to see himself get out. And then he was disappointed because the replay just didn't come in time and he had to run back out and see it again.
I didn't notice that. Yeah. That's outstanding.
Where's the screen?
It's just on the entry
right,
here.
I'll have to have a look.
So that's why the kids are all very excited. They're seeing themselves immediately on TV.
And I've now realised that the kids go home and watch the full replay and listen to all the dross that we talk. So
every dribble we say.
So what time are they getting to bed?
Oh mate, I have no idea. To be honest, they probably scan to when they're involved. That's what I do when I watch replays. But they're onto it. That's for sure.
Oh, they reckon that there was a delivery yesterday when our boys got out from a double bounce that you remember. It's had so many views, or like 800 views or something.
We've gone viral.
Now I've actually followed up, gentlemen, because we spoke about that particular rule and how it's changed, and the umpire's got it right.
Right? Is it before the batter?
It's got to bounce twice before the front crease for it to be called a no ball. So if it bounces once, happy days. But if it bounces a second time after the front crease,
play on.
It's play on.
So that's the perfect double bounce Yorker he's bowled.
Absolutely. And the umpire's got it right. Matt Saw, very proud of himself. Matt Saw, very proud of himself.
Well, then, happy to apologise. Matt, congratulations for that. But you've got 3 wrong today. We haven't been out today. There's been none.
Creeves, he's on another field today.
Okay. All So, and how are we going over the backfields there with the
Yeah, I did.
Sunshine Coast gentlemen?
We've started pretty well over there. They got a few early, and then we've pegged them back, and we managed to get the big Oatsy out early.
Wow.
Absolute Jaffa. The
mullet
knee-high
mates.
full toss.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the
it was
mullet
the mullet
mates.
Caught mullet, bowled mullet.
Yeah.
Yeah, mid wicket. Yeah. So the mums were doing a lap. Yeah.
Have they got their shirts organised?
No, I think they're just hopefully tomorrow they arrive. But no, we're going pretty well over there.
Yeah. That's
doesn't
good.
look like the easiest wicket, but
No.
the boys are bowling well again, so it's a good contest.
Yeah. And this wicket here has been. You can just see now it's just
Slowing
done
a
a
bit,
couple
yeah.
of
Tricks.
uneasy bounces. Yeah.
Did you decide to have a bat first today?
Yeah. Look,
Reeves?
I think that was going to be the. We did win the toss.
Right.
That was going to be the decision.
Yep.
Because we know that the roller will take effect in the morning. But
Shot.
what a great bit
well
of fielding.
fielded. Chance of a run out. And Possingham dives back into the crease.
Beautiful piece of fielding.
Ned Jenner. Ned Jenner
11?
diving effort there.
Is it 11 or 12?
12. Ned Jenner from the
It is.
Norths Cricket Club here in Bundaberg. Famous cricket club of Don Talents.
So how do we go about getting neutral umpires for these games? I mean, that second run out was too close to call, and he's given that run out. I mean,
did you look at the replay on the big screen? Did you see it?
It's just unfortunate. You know, we've got no neutral umpires here. Home ground. Anyway, SEQ will keep battling.
I don't think Everts was actually in the frame.
And it wasn't his brother running him out?
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't Everts. It was
Possingham.
Yeah, Possingham.
Right, yeah.
Drove it to mid-off and called yes, no.
Okay, sorry.
And then
Flashes outside, off stump.
Yes.
Gets away with a shorter wide one, does Bogue, but that's a
Steiny kept
dot
running.
ball.
Happens.
Direct hit. Yeah, it happens. The good thing, though, is talking to the boys when he's back in the dressing room, Steiny's giving the old, or asked him how he's going. He said, yeah, mate, it happens. You know, that's cricket. And so he's saying the right things, whether or not he's believing it. I think Riley's sheets might be short-sheeted tonight. But anyway.
6 overs completed by the right arm medium pace of Oliver Bogue from the northern end here at Solder Oval. None for 19. You would think there'll be a forced bowling change at the end of this over from Roderick. 20 overs completed, 3 for 55, the SEQ Stormers.
The 20 overs have gone pretty quickly, actually. It got away from us. But it's a hard one to pick what would be a good total here. You know, obviously north of 150 would be great.
Did you guys have a chat last night about the over rate and getting through the overs a bit more, Creeves?
Yeah, there was a couple of giggles about that because it's actually our best performance with sundries.
Right.
And it was still our longest effort in the field. But anyway, we nearly had to put the lights on after 40 overs yesterday.
And that was a comment from the umpires to both skippers pre-game at the toss. Let's get through the overs fast today, boys.
Were they on race 6 at Rockhampton or something?
Still in the quaddie.
Good ad.
Yes.
Oh.
Well bowled, well played in the end, and well fielded at slip.
The teams that are having the most success here that I've been noticing are the bowlers, and they're not doing anything special. They're not trying to do anything special. Just hit their lengths, bowling out the stumps, keeping the ball up. They're the ones that are getting the most success. So good to see Roderick here pitching it up, giving a little tweak.
It's funny how you talk about just hitting that good length, bail height into the wicket. And it doesn't really change for the next 20 years either, does it, Creeps? Like, it's a pretty simple plan, and if you can figure it out at 16, you're going to have a lot of success. So.
Correct.
I'll just hand over my microphone to Simon Gills. Thanks, Gillsy. Allowed me to eat my bacon and egg burger.
End of the 21st over, SEQ 3 for 55, Possingham 31, and Leader House 5.
Just what I was looking forward to, sitting down to Creeves in the commentary.
Simon Gills.
How are you, Brendan?
Going really well, thank you.
Excellent.
Now,
Tough contest, mate. Good contest out here at the moment.
I'm just clarifying now, which side are you supporting here, Gilsey?
What do you mean?
Well, I'm just saying there's a lot of hometown advantage here. Now the commentary team's going to be infiltrated by Wide Bay supporters.
Mate, I'm neutral. I only coach the Wide Bay Open men's team. I don't coach the Wide Bay 16s.
Okay.
So I'm very neutral.
Yeah, okay.
I just wanted to point out, mate, that I don't have a problem playing against SEQ, particularly if you're involved. I don't think I've lost to you yet, Creeps.
I actually don't think you have.
I don't think anyone has that.
Now, boys, come on.
There was a conversation last night with Rito and Mag sitting here about getting asked back as a mentor if you made the grand final, and the comment was made, "How's Creeps come back every year?" But
yeah, if we ended up with no wins this tournament, there'll be a whole year of gone two carnivals in a row without a win. So that's not a good signing.
New bowler on Curtis Farrell bowling his leggies. Oh, Loopy. That's been dispatched. There's a Noe, and that has gone for 4.
So, Gills, are you coaching leg spin down here as well?
No, thank goodness.
No? All right.
I'm a strategic coach, mate. I don't coach batting, bowling, none of the above.
So, free hit coming here. Possingham in good form.
Better. But he's got onto it.
Oh, lovely
He's opened
stroke.
up, and that is 6 bits. He's taken to the free hit well and truly.
Lovely hit here. We'll see the replay. Opening up the
opened the front leg, didn't he? Got it out of the way and smashed it.
Looks very promising. How's his carnival been?
He got a 50 in game 2. I think he got a first baller in the first T20 against Wide Bay, and when he just defended. Hit the ball straight onto his foot. Chance to run out here.
It's good fielding. Got the AT. No, didn't go.
Well,
never run on the misfield.
Well, I'm surprised too. It's a Wide Bay umpire, but the finger wasn't up there, Gilsey.
I did hear you mention, mate, the run out earlier. I mean, it was very close. It was only 3 metres out.
3. I don't think he turned around, did he?
Oh, he's done well. Good back. Good throw.
Good umpiring.
Good umpiring as well. Well, yeah, this Riley Possingham.
It's a wide.
He's a lot of potential, and has had a great carnival so far. Interesting to note that he trialled for TAVs a number of clubs in Brisbane and wasn't picked up by any of them.
Wow.
Surely, just seeing lovely shot there from Harrison. Out through cover.
Really competitive, but isn't it, down there with those TAV sides and in the premiership team, the club teams and that down there to make your way into those squads, because I know, having had the Wide Bay boys the first couple of years, we had a squad of 18 or 19, but you take your 12 or whatever away. It's hard to make into that, to budge into that side. There's so many good cricketers floating around.
My word.
Seems like a really well-run competition these days. Like
excellent.
It's sort of. I felt like it lost its way a little bit there for a little bit, but it seemed like it's the breeding ground now.
It's certainly made a difference to, label the country regions coming in, like Darling Downs and Wide Bay.
Yeah, great idea.
Fourth year Wide Bay's been involved this year, and Lucy's had them the last couple, and it's, like I said, the ability of our Wide Bay boys, they've always had the cricket ability, but now the mental ability, knowing they're competing against those best kids week in, week out for 12 weeks, has been so beneficial to them. And they're playing that high-level cricket, they don't have any problem coming to the state carnivals or QJZ carnivals or Bulls Masters carnivals anymore, knowing that I've seen these guys I'm playing against, I know what they're like, I know I can compete against them. So,
and just great for the kids to be playing better quality cricket.
Oh, yeah.
And just
week in, week out.
Make the pathway a bit simpler for those kids that live out of Brisbane.
Yeah, and as I was talking to Bruno previously, also the Brisbane clubs get to see those country kids for future prospects. You know, saying, "Oh, if you come down to Brisbane to uni or whatever else, you know, come and play at our club."
Yep.
You know, blah blah blah, and I know that, you know, some of those Wide Bay boys in particular have been asked, if you're coming down to university in Brisbane or whatever, come and have a hit for us later on down the track, and they have. They've gone down to play down there, which has been great. Roderick bowling his right arm off his. Doesn't get a lot of turn, just he bowls good areas and tries to get the batsman make a mistake.
That's the secret of bowling.
Isn't it? Right. Quick spin, doesn't matter, does it?
No.
You just hit the areas.
Yep.
Shot.
That's a nice shot.
Through. I'll get a second here.
Yeah, he was on the treadie a bit then, Tommy. Yeah, I mean, well, having spoke last night, watched the game last night, the pitch was very variable last night. It was up and down, and the bowlers basically just had to bowl nice and straight, and the pitch assisted them, and batsmen got themselves out.
Yeah.
So it was a tough wicket to play on last night, no doubt.
And I know there's no game tonight, but it'd be even tougher tonight, I'd imagine.
I would have thought.
Yeah. But I know tomorrow the final is moving back to the original wicket, which is a good solid wicket.
Yep. A couple of batsmen got themselves set last night. I mean, in a T20, as you do, you take it on, you throw it away. But I think you just got to give yourself a chance. You know, like as you can see, Possingham, he's not far off his 50. And he's been patient. He's batted really well. I think he'll cash in on the back end.
Well, that's the plan.
Still 28 overs to go, mate. So it's a long time. You know, he's done the hard yards early. He just needs to build that partnership.
So after 23 overs, SEQ 3 for 72.
So we've had a change of bowler.
It's probably hard to explain to the kids. Like, they watch all the ODI cricket on TV.
Oh.
And the Poms are getting 400 and we're getting 360.
That's right.
But if Aussie's boys came and batted on this wicket, they would be getting 220 as well.
Yeah.
Like, they're just so challenging, and the difference is just polar opposites of the wickets. So.
Yep, definitely.
Yeah.
And as you say, like, it was funny. You know, Bruno mentioned you're playing to conditions of what's in front of you. If batting and bowling, your bowlers have got to bowl the conditions. Well, batters have got to bat to them as well. And you know, realistically, 180 is probably going to be a really competitive total.
Now, watched MacArthur bowl really well in the first game to us on Sunday. Bowled good areas.
Shot. Good shot.
Backward point.
Yeah, he waited for that. Cut it well.
Yeah, just ambles up in his run-up, but has good power at the crease and
very stump to stump, isn't he?
Yeah, bowled line. So got good success against us on Sunday. That single taking Possingham to 47.
They're just starting to bowl a bit looser than what the two opening bowlers for the Wide Bay boys were on their zones, nice and tight, and they're just starting to give away a few freebies, you know, which has been great for the SEQ batsmen. And obviously Possingham's, you know, well set and cashing in, rotating the strike, but as we see there, sundries are lefty and righty are making a difference.
Could be a couple of steps longer in the run-up.
You could be now.
Feels like he's, yeah. Which I'm not normally a person to say. Normally, the shorter the better. But the kids all run off the circle these days. But
so what was yours, Benny? What's your run-up when you'd finished last year, say?
I'm 16 walking steps and a little jump.
16 walking steps, little jump.
Yep. So
now, isn't that old school? Don't need a tape measure.
No tape measure, mate.
Do you clarify walking steps? So
if I'm walking to get my morning coffee,
same
walking
so
step.
You know,
I'm not doing the. I love it how guys have. I've got run-up steps.
Yes.
Yeah.
And that's why I asked, because some of them walk the first three, and all of a sudden they get into a trot, and then a full stride, and they're at the crease, as you say.
I actually measured one day, just for giggles, at the Gabba, and I was 1.5 meters out at either end.
Wow!
But I've actually never bowled. I've bowled one no ball in my career. So I think there's just some of us are just lucky enough to have a reference point that just clicks in automatically in you.
And what's comfortable, isn't it, for you? Like
yeah. I've always been short, and just look at guys running in the 4 and just go, God, what a waste of run that is. That's so much more effort you got to put in.
Yes, agreed.
Especially in like when you're coming through in club cricket, my sort of mantra was always, if I can bowl 30 overs in a day, I'm probably going to get 4 for.
Yep.
Like just on pure maths and science.
Yeah.
Whereas if I can only bowl 20 because I'm running in from the circle, I'm losing 30% of my overs sort of thing. So, yeah, and I just like being involved in the game. So why would you want to cancel yourself out?
Similar with me. When I was getting older, it was shorter run was a much better option. And I remember playing with Joe Dawes. Joe Dawes used to come off, the Cunningham Highway there at Ipswich at one stage. But he'd have a big Freddie Flintstone step to start it, and it was probably another 6 metres outside of the circle.
Wow!
And he would walk past my run up, which was 11 steps at that stage.
Walking steps or
walking steps?
Right.
Walking steps.
Yeah.
And Joey just kept shaking his head, saying, "Oh, that's ridiculous." And we'd bowl in tandem sometimes.
He wouldn't get time to have a break.
No, he wouldn't get a break. He's gone, "This is ridiculous."
So, Chris, spinners bowl off those steps. What are you doing?
He said, "No, I'm not bowling with you anymore." Anyway.
Oh, that's funny.
So Possingham going to 48.
Yeah, Roderick into his 7th over, none for 12. Very economical. $25 overs. They've got through their overs fairly quickly.
Well, the umpires obviously
Stop it.
Can you go to -2, Chris? It stayed low.
It did.
Yeah,
Shot through, didn't it?
I wouldn't want to be batting in the second innings with that delivery.
Oh, well.
Talking of Joey Dawes, that shuffle at the start, almost just iconic Dawes.
Yeah.
One of the great shuffles I've ever seen.
It was I remember playing a second 11 game with Joey, and then we had a Shield game back to back in Tasmania, and Joey just dug it up. It was just he was nearly through to China. He was digging up the ground.
He's not a small bloke either.
No, he's not. And then they saw the groundsman at the end of it. He started putting like dirt and painted it green and everything. And then Joey just come and kick it all up like a dog searching for a bone. In the end, the last day, he's gone and got a patch of synthetic turf and put there.
Oh, wow.
And so anyway, but we were batting, so it didn't really matter anyway. But then, 4 days later, Shield game, and he saw the name Dawes on there as well. The grounds was come over to us and said, he's not playing again, is he? Can he bowl the other end at least? So, but Joey was 12th man that game, so it was
reprieve for the groundsman.
Was so happy.
Happy days.
My first grade debut was against Joey Dawes at Valleys.
Yeah.
Hit me square in the badge, second pellet.
Well, welcome to first grade, Manny.
Didn't decide to hang around much longer after that one.
Welcome to first grade.
Never been so scared. Just
Yeah.
the stutter step just gives you extra time to really panic at the other end.
And he's got steam coming out, his snot coming out his mouth,
And just
dribbling.
the noises, especially when he got towards the back end. You'd hear ankles and then everything clicking on the way in.
Oh, wow.
It reminds me of that. Did you watch that movie Turner and Hooch? That
Yes.
dog that
Yes.
just got saliva
Slobber.
going. That's Joey Dawes for you. All right? That's what he was like. So, and that's just him just talking to you.
Where's he coaching at the moment? Who's he with?
Joey's had a great career and he's stepped back from coaching.
Yeah.
He's actually working for Mr. Dutton.
Peter Dutton
as a advisor or some role like that down in Canberra. And so, I think end of last Big Bash was he.
I was going to say,
stepped
I thought
away
I
from.
saw him in the Big
Is it-
Bash. Yeah.
So he had, Joey must have had 7 or 8 years at the Strikers.
Yeah, right.
Yep. So I actually followed Joey a fair bit in my career. So
Yeah, okay.
he bumped me in my first grade game, and then he was the.
Well, that's close. Oh, geez.
wow.
That finger was up.
Wasn't it? That's local.
That's
That's the end of a great innings, though, from
that
Possingham.
is. He did play across the line there. But that finger was up very quickly.
That's,
As a confident decision, they would say.
let's watching this on the replay.
Oh, wow.
Hitting the outside off.
Probably going down as well, wasn't it? Yeah.
Going over the top. Unlucky Riley.
It does bring my man to the crease.
Oh, no.
Oh, wow.
So, Well,
that's a crucial wicket at a wrong time for SEQ then.
Certainly was, but it's a tribute to what we were saying before for MacArthur.
Stump to stump.
Stump to stump.
Yep.
You hope that they play across the line, ball shoots a little bit more, whatever it might be. But smart bowling and deserved that wicket actually. But a good innings there, 48.
Excellent. It was excellent innings.
Take that out of our total and we might be in a bit of trouble.
Yes.
But 4 for 78.
It's a real blueprint for what your boys need to do when they go out there, don't they? When you look at someone like, MacArthur or even Bogue just bowling stump, even the offie with Roderick, they're just bowling straight.
Yep.
Leaving the pitch, the variable bounce with the pitch do the work.
Just set it up though, hasn't he? Set it up for the finisher.
The finisher,
Mm-hmm.
Sean Everts,
the big show,
joins the crease. Sean's really disappointed. He hasn't had an opportunity to commentate yet.
Oh, fair income.
Yeah, he really
loves
wants,
it.
Yeah,
wow.
He said there's a career at Foxtel for him. But he just needs to start. So
okay.
Well, I said I'd love to have you up in the commentary box, Sean, but I need you down here with the team. That way you're not talking to us. But his brother Neil wants to get up here as well. Anyway.
So now it's got to rebuild, don't they, now?
Yeah. So a big we say big thank you to Benny, who joined us here for a while.
Oh, what good shot. Oh, I got through. I didn't see the fielder there. The post was in the way.
Thanks, Benny, and good luck at the Sunny Coast boys.
That is four runs.
And I'm going to hand over as well, Gilsey.
Perfect, mate, yeah.
And I'll be back on a bit later with our boys. But
no worries.
I'll hand over to Fox Feldman and Chris Swan.
Excellent. Thanks Chris. Welcome aboard, Lukey.
Good morning. Thanks
Swanee,
for having me.
How are you, mate?
I'm good. Good. Looking forward to watching a different game. I haven't watched too much of this game so far today.
How are your team's going over there, boys?
3 for 80. 3 for 80, yeah. 3 for 80.
Okay.
Off about 22, 23 overs.
Righto.
Yeah. Pitch is keeping low.
Yeah, a bit variable. We were talking last night was certainly you noticed it last night, but today hasn't been as bad this morning. A couple have shot through, but the bowlers have been on their game bowl nice and straight, nice and tight. Just lost their set batsman to an LB playing across the line. But yeah, it was a real arm wrestle, and Wide Bay taking that wicket then might have just got on top at the moment. But chance for the SEQ boys to rebuild again. So it would certainly it's not an easy wicket to play on.
Okay.
I think Crees and Benny were both licking their lips saying they would have liked to have bowled on this.
What's a competitive score?
Well,
120, 130, 140?
We were discussing
from the 140.
Early on, we said 180 would be excellent. So now, the situation they're in now at 4 for 80, you're probably looking at 150 would be handy. It just depends, I suppose, how many wickets they keep in the shed. They've got to get another partnership building. But it's been the medium. What we've noticed, the medium quicks that have been doing most of the damage. Yep. Just bowling good lines, but hitting the deck hard. In saying that, it's something. In saying that, the two new ball bowlers did an excellent job for the Wide Bay boys. Jaden Santa Catarina, I think, finished 2 for 10 off his 6 overs. I think he was excellent opening spell.
How are the batters? Are they being proactive to those tactics? Are they doing anything different? Are they batting outside their crease?
Yeah, to be honest, not really. They was, like I said, it was a real struggle early, and they dug in early, but they needed to find ways just to turn strike over and whether it was soft hands, whether it was whatever, just to get up the other end. And I think getting tied down hurt them. Then once the opening bowlers went away, they found a bit more leeway that they could nudge and push around, and they built a couple of partnerships, but then lost wickets. One of the young lads got barbecued, unfortunately, and then the LB from the set batsman who was on 48 then.
He's had a very consistent season, Mr. Possingham.
Possingham,
Riley,
yeah.
Checking his stats yesterday. I think he's only made single figures once in all of his hits so far this summer.
Wow.
And that was he made a blob on day one here.
Against the Wide Bay boys in the
But
T20. Yeah.
The rest of his innings for Logan Districts and South East Queensland, all double figures.
Krebs was saying he tried out for several TAB sides and no one picked him up either for the TAB season, which we found very surprising. He looked very comfortable out there. His only mistake, and he takes one as a bat. He just hit across the line to one that was going straight on basically. MacArthur's a very stump-to-stump bowler. He doesn't give much away at all.
Yeah, I'd like to see the batter just be a bit more proactive to get the bowler off his line and length there.
When you say proactive, like what are you talking about? Coming out of the crease, batting a good metre or two,
or anything to stop the bowler being able to dominate that length.
Yep.
So obviously that's the length that's hardest to score off. So if the batters are batting forward of their crease, coming out of their crease, and then start playing with it, going back deeper, when the bowler adjusts to bring forward some scoring opportunities. And at the same time, if the bowler recognises that, one thing we haven't seen this whole weekend is a good bouncer.
No.
To get the batter back in their crease.
It was very impressive last night, actually. One of the Fusion boys, he was coming down at the spinner. You don't see it a lot at this age group of guys using their feet. Jeez, he had no fear coming down and bashing him straight over his head. They're only defending a small total, but this young bloke, I can't remember his name off the top of my head, but he took him on beautifully. And
just like he's taking him on there.
Yeah. There's so much to say. Like you say, throwing the length of a bowler out if you're prepared to move your feet and, even
being
batting
brave,
outside the crease. And
being brave, but it's also just you've got to earn a little bit of the pitch. Obviously, Everts has only just got to the crease.
Yep.
Leader Hoses faced 48 rocks now, so he's starting to earn a bit more of the pitch now. So that length to him, he can start to get down the wicket a little bit more, whereas Everts is facing the med. Probably not there yet. Probably needs to just control this hitting zone in close to the crease. But I'm sure that if he a few more overs in, he could be able to.
Perfect example, didn't he? Played soft hands, ran it down to short third man for a single to get off strike.
Yep, it's well played.
Ooh. In the air, didn't carry. That's the sort of thing that's happened. A couple of gripped, even with the medium quicks, and guys are playing their shots.
Yep.
Just holding in the wicket.
Yeah, it is. Then you get the odd one, especially with the new ball that really ripped through. It's another quick over.
Handy.
9 overs, none for 18 from the Wide Bay skipper.
How handy is it having a bowler that just gets through their over under 2 minutes?
It was funny just talking about that. It's a classic. No big quick wants to bowl with a spinner at the other end that bowls off. He's a darts him in. These two have bowled very well in tandem, but they have certainly ripped through their overs quick. I think this is probably a crucial partnership. These two need to bat for probably the next 10 overs to give the SEQ boys, a chance of setting a good total. The weather's been kind, boys, in the last couple of days. I was away. I was on a golf trip in Agnes on Sunday and Monday, or Monday, Tuesday, up in Agnes, so I wasn't down there. I watched a little bit of the live stream of the night games, but I didn't get back until Tuesday halves, so I jumped straight in here last night.
Weather's been beautiful in Bundy, but how is Agnes? I'm up there on my sister's got some property where I'm camping.
Oh, lovely.
Between Christmas and New Year's.
Mate, fantastic, beautiful. Agnes has got a nice little 9-hole course. We played there for 2 days. Little groups go away every year up there, so it was fantastic. Yeah, no, it was really nice. It was a nice breeze actually. The golf course it's a fairly tight golf course, mate. If you don't hit them straight, you play golf. You don't hit them straight, you're in trouble there. But normally can get very hot. But there was a lovely breeze up there.
How far is Agnes from 1770?
20 minutes, half an hour tops. Yeah, not far at all.
I'd actually like to see that first slip come out and just have a little catcher on the wicket. if he's bowling stump to stump? What do you think, Swanee?
Yeah. Let's have a look. Is there any shape at all? Oh, as we say, a little player missed that one. Decked a mile. They're leaving him there.
That went through. That one skidded through, actually.
New batsman. Oh, no, this is Lido's.
Yeah, Lido House.
They've persisted with the slip the whole time so far. It's another only single off the over for MacArthur.
They're racing through the overs.
They are.
It's our game.
4 overs bowled for him, 1 for 6. It's 30 overs bowled.
Lost one, Swanee.
Yeah, we did.
Four down now. The CQ. CQ Seamers. 4 for 100 after 26 overs.
So they're not too far behind. 30 overs here.
Yeah, it's an issue.
Last over for Roderick in his spell. He's been very effective. I'm not sure if they've got another spinning option of Wide Bay boys, but certainly Roderick's been effective from the southern end. I'm not sure why he's running between deliveries.
What's Wide Bay area? It's Maryborough.
Gimpy.
Gimpy.
Yep, out to Kingaroy, Mergen.
Okay. Any kids from out there?
Yeah, South Burnett kids. Yeah. There's a couple of the skipper's South Burnett boy, Nathan.
Any local kids?
Yeah, there's a few Bundy boys here actually. Corey Pope, the keeper. Ollie Bogues in the side. The big quickies from Childers, Jaden Santa Catarina.
Santa Catarina.
Yeah.
What a name.
Yep. Ned Jenner's a local lad as well, so there's three Bundy boys in the side. Yeah, no, it's a pretty good mix. Gimpy boys there, so they've got a bit of... It was mainly, most of them are from the Wide Bay Tav side. They had a few, they had I think 3 or 4 under 15s that weren't playing in this because they've gone and played the QJC 15s Carnival. It's currently on in Ipswich, I think. And
how did the Wide Bay Tavs go?
Yeah, they had the most wins they've had this year. I think they had 4 wins out of the 10 games. They did really well this year.
Is the travel... the travel's the travel if they want to be in that competition.
Correct. We knew that coming in 4 years ago, and I brought the initial side in as a coach for the first 2 years, and we basically sat down with a group of 20 or so parents and saying, look, this is the expectation. We need to know if you're going to commit, basically, because it's going to be 4 hours travel every weekend. We basically knew that, and they were prepared to do it. They wanted their kids to play that better level cricket week in, week out, and it's been nothing but a godsend for these kids to go and play that level. It's been fantastic.
It's amazing, isn't it?
Yeah.
The lengths that parents go just to give their kids
wonderful.
Their best opportunity. There's still a country cricketer going around Ipswich, I think, Lee Watts. Lives in Bowen.
The Bowen Basher.
And drives to Ipswich every week.
Fair income.
Yep.
That's a hike.
Oh.
Roderick, I think his figures, was that another main at the end there?
No, turn one around the corner.
One, was it? So he's finished 1 for 19, I think, of 10 overs, which is a fantastic spell. 4 for 87 after 31. Anything could happen on this number. There it is. Thanks for coming. That's a great pill.
That's a peach.
His batsman stood there and just had a big gawk at that. He can't believe that.
It's pitch middle and nipped away. He's actually getting them to just tail beautifully, MacArthur. Very well. Good, great skill set. That's Luke Feldman one. He used to come around the wicket.
Yeah, to the left-handers.
That's pitched on middle. That's pitched on middle, as you say, and it's cut away, isn't it? That's a good ball.
That's getting good batsmen out, that ball.
Yeah.
This would be a good angle.
That's actually, wow, that's angling nearly into leg and cut away. That is a very good delivery.
I hope, is it Sean MacArthur? What's his first name?
No, Stuart. Let me think that. Stuart, it is Stuart. Stuart MacArthur.
I hope Stuart He's standing in the middle of that huddle saying, boys, that's pitch middle, hit off. That is the best ball I've
It's got to be better than
ever
that. Pitch leg. It's moved that far off the deck.
Just like we spoke about, though, I would have liked him to get out of his crease and put him off that length. He was allowed to bowl that length.
Correct. Consistently.
3-4 overs there.
Yeah.
There was no pressure being put back on the bowler at all. He was allowed to dominate.
And do you think he's done that, but Luke, because of the situation, they've lost 4 poles? Like he's worried. He doesn't want to try and be. I know it's proactive, but being proactive is maybe not the batsman's game, and be concerned that he might get himself out.
Probably doesn't even know that's an option.
Yeah.
Well, maybe.
Yeah,
maybe.
One thing we can't do as coaches anywhere is just assume that they know.
Yes. Yeah, fair call.
So with the wicket-keeper back, like the risk is minimal. You're coming forward. You could potentially be taking LBW out, depending on what the umpire thinks at the time, because you're further down the track.
Yeah, definitely.
So you're putting doubt in the umpire's mind with how far down you are. Keeper still back, not forcing you to remain in your crease.
Yep.
We got new batsman to the crease is Ben Naish. I think he bowled well in a game that I was watching. See, Benny Naish a bowler.
He's off the mark. He's got one squeeze, one pass slip.
Yeah, he got 4 for 25 against Wide Bay on day one, Ben Naish. So he'll be looking to create a partnership and contribute in the lower order. 5 for 89.
That 150's looking...
150 they'd definitely take at this stage.
Every day of the week,
Just need to get into the game here and try and scrap to 125, 130. Doesn't sound a lot, but on a wearing wicket, a little bit of pressure.
It's another great over. 5 overs, 2 for 8. It's a fantastic spell. I dare say he'll get his last one. Change of bowler coming on. Looks like Tom Curran's coming into the attack. South Burnett boy. Big tall lad, Tommy Curran.
Yeah, the other thing that batters can do in situations like this on wearing wickets is to back themselves on the line as well, where they take guard. So the bowler's trying to bowl stump to stump on a low wicket, trying to bring the bowled an LBW. But if you back yourself off your pads, instead of batting on middle, you can bat on off. So if they're bowling straight, that allows you to access the leg side of the field, and you can continue to tick the scoreboard over by getting those singles down to fine leg.
Yep. Again, that'd be something that's, these boys, it's all good and well for us to say that from up here, isn't it? But whether they realise it out in the middle.
Yeah, I have noticed across the weekend that the boys are pretty regimented in how they approach the game. Like when I bat, I take middle.
Yep.
And their minds aren't open to other ways to go about scoring runs. Same as field placements, you must have a slip, when sometimes the conditions don't dictate that. Even if you nick it, it might not carry, so it's a bit of a...
And those are the conversations, Luke, you guys, you have as mentors with the skipper, with the players,
yeah, that's right, and the coaches.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I suppose it's a learning curve for the coaches as well, isn't it? They're here, I know that the boys love having the mentors involved, and I know from my perspective with the Open Flames team, we had Mocker for the first few years, and I just said to the boys, go and rack his brains every chance you get, boys. There's a lot of experience coming from someone like him. Out as an international coach, just go and talk to him and get as much feedback as you can. Access him, because you don't get the opportunity like that. I mean, I do as a coach. Talk to him consistently. So
they're a bit timid to come up and ask a question.
Well, and that's what I suppose as a 16-year-old you're a bit worried, like.
I think in tournament play, when the players get it, they just want to play.
Correct.
It's more, I reckon our role is more with the coaches, because the coaches are going to go back and implement programs and see these kids on a week-to-week basis throughout the summer. By us having one-on-ones with players, which is important during the tournament life, but a lot of their week here is just about getting around their mates and having fun and competing for their region.
Yep.
Our message really needs to go home with the coaches, and every coach.
Oh, well fielded.
Every coach here we've come into contact with is more than receptive to
that's good,
receiving advice and talking about the game. Queensland regional cricket, we're very lucky to have so many great volunteers involved at that, and coaches that are doing it for the right reasons.
I suppose, as you say, you don't want to give the boys information overload, like they're here to play. Let them play.
Yep. They're going to make mistakes, we know that.
Well,
most important thing's the next ball.
Yeah, that's right. Curran's first over, went for a couple. Should be MacArthur's last over of his spell. Very impressive figures thus far, 2 for 8. I'll tell you what, first slip is in the keeper's pocket there, isn't he?
He is.
Obviously doesn't trust the keeper.
Just that pressure that you're talking about. You'd like to a wide full ball there that Everts has let go and the bowler's under no pressure whatsoever. Who's already got his tail up.
Yep.
You've got to be a little bit proactive and start to look to really score.
He's just locked in.
Yep.
If I was a bowler, I'd be loving that.
It feels like survival more than anything at the moment for him, doesn't it?
It's hard for kids because they're probably scoreboard watching as well. They see 5 for 90, all their set bats, all their top orders gone, and they're trying to scrap a total. But if you just
that stayed low. That didn't bounce at all. That's dribbled to the keeper. That has.
It has, which makes it hopefully the conversation out there between the batsmen is okay. So we don't need 220 here to get us in the game. We just need 140. But how are we going to get that? You're going to get that through looking to score.
Good line.
Any width you get, it's double bouncer to the keeper.
Yeah.
Any width you get or any length, full length, you really need to throw the kitchen sink out. I think because there's a lot of pressure in the field. The captain's got all the field up with only one out at long leg, and a little bit of intent by the batsman might just spread this field a little bit from a captain that's just ruling the roost at the moment, and squeezing.
Well, it's certainly making his job easy. He doesn't have to think too much, does he, the skipper? Oh, edge and out. Batsman's not happy. Well, this could be an interesting replay. Batsman stood there for quite some time then. The fielding team went up very positively. So just good areas again. No hesitation. They all went up, didn't they?
Probably next Snicko there because...
Yeah, couldn't see much deviation. Not going to see it there. Keeper's in the way.
He's gone straight up.
He has the fingers up quick here. The umpire was confident. Took the big stride, didn't he? Well, you always get sus when the batsman turns and looks straight at the keeper, don't you? You think he's got something on it because he wants to know if the keeper's caught the ball. It's a little bit of a giveaway straight away.
I'm an umpire, so I always look for that. I thought he was just stepping to get back into his crease. Yeah, well, he was.
He certainly turned around and looked at the keeper.
Well, that's right, yeah. Get a bit of feedback, get the Snicko going. You guys got the Snicko? We haven't got the Snicko yet.
So that's drinks. That's the end of it is the end of the 34th over.
3 for 8, though.
3 for 8 off his 6 overs. That's a fantastic spell. And the boys will take a quick drink. 6 for 91 after 34 overs. I'm going to check out the drinks break and bring Sheezy back on deck. Hopefully I'll get the gig back up this afternoon after lunch. Right, boys, thanks very much.
Support your local fruit shop and help Queensland farmers.
One of my favourite fruits, oranges from Gayndah in the Wide Bay area.
And grapes from Warwick and the Darling Downs. Beautiful strawberries from the beautiful Sunshine Coast. Hard to beat an Innisfail or a Babinda banana from far north Queensland.
What about juicy apples from Stanthorpe? You can't go past a Bowen mango from North Queensland.
Or a watermelon from Chinchilla. The Balls Masters are all about supporting junior cricket, and we're all about supporting local farmers. So make a better choice and get into your local fruit shop.
Times are changing. Everything is getting quicker and smarter. As a family-owned Australian business, let us show you how we are keeping pace with the rest of the world. Whether you are a one-man band or the procurement manager for a large multinational, we take the time to understand your needs. We personalise our service offering to deliver safe and effective solutions. At C&W, we are here to be your trusted partner anywhere, anytime.
Chemist Warehouse is making shopping more convenient with its new Click and Collect service. Just tap to order items online, and it's ready for pickup within just 4 hours. Click and Collect. Try it today.
And welcome back, everybody, to Salter Oval, Bundaberg. Just completed over number 34 in the SEQ Stormers innings. Currently on 6 for 91. Sean Everts at the crease. On strike currently for the Stormers. 5 off 26 deliveries. And the new batsman to the crease, Michael Lindsay in shirt number 12 from Ipswich. Tommy Curran into his second over. Currently got the figures of none for one, bowling from the southern end here at Salter Oval. And Stormers, gentlemen, Luke Feldman, Chris Swan, they got a bit of work ahead of them, haven't they?
Yeah, a little partnership here is very much required just to get them to a competitive total, 130, 140, gets them in the game. As we were saying, they don't need 200, 220. Wearing wicket, a little bit of pressure and a little bit of fatigue amongst the players. 140 gets them in the game. But they got to get there. They got to get there. They put some pressure back on the bowlers who are just being allowed to dictate here.
They must have been listening to the commentary. They have taken out that first slip. Bowler's going to be bowling stump to stump, making the batsman play straight. They've got that little extra catcher in there. So Wide Bay looking to keep their foot on the throat.
New batsman?
Michael Lindsay.
What's he up to this tournament?
Well bowled, Tommy Curran. Jams a Yorker in there. No runs.
Plays for Ipswich in the Lord Taverners competition, Michael Lindsay. And he's batted from opener right down to number 12, so...
Versatile.
It's an all-rounder.
Well bowled. Good carry through the keeper, Corey Pope. Umpire Mick Clary having a little bit of a word to someone in the field there. Mick Clary at square leg.
Tully boy.
Who?
Lindsay. Is it Tully boy? He's made the move to enhance his cricket. So cut his teeth in the Cairns comp up there.
Tully, wettest town in Queensland.
It's normally between Tully and Babinda, the Crown, but Tully's got the golden gumboot.
That is a real award, isn't it, Luke? Do they actually have an actual award?
I don't know. I think there would be an award, but
was it like the big golden gum?
Yeah. There's it's like the big pineapple, the golden gumboot.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Very good.
Making reference to always plodding through the water up there, the rain.
Yeah, that's right.
And the wet season.
We might just do a quick around the grounds here at Salter Oval for our Under-16 Youth Cup Country Challenge for the Bulls Masters. Out on field 2, Darling Downs 8 for 101 up against the Sunshine Coast Scorchers. On field 3, the Central Queensland Seamers 4 for 133 up against the North Queensland Monsoon. And on field 4, the Far North Fusion 4 for 94. A little bit of an error there behind square leg allows the batsman to complete 2. And out on field 4, the Far North Fusion 4 for 94 up against the Mackay Whitsunday Nitros.
Cane and Bananas in Tully. I think it's Mount Tyson too, behind the town. Get to the top of that, you've got a beautiful view of the Hinchinbrook Islands.
So Joey Steinhardt into the attack from the northern end for the Wide Bay Flames. Joey hailing from the South Burnett town of Kingaroy. Peanuts.
Mocha country.
Mocha country, yes. Not sure if he plays for the Warriors or the Services. Mocha played for, well, in his day it was Warulum Warriors.
Okay.
Yeah. I think they now call themselves Kingaroy Warriors.
Yep.
Holly Furling.
Yes, Holly played for Kingaroy Services.
He's big shoes to fill here after MacArthur's spell.
Left arm over the wicket. Nice bit of running between wicket. But Everts has backed up way too far at the non-striker's end, and they were unable to get back for the second after the throw was a little bit wild. Wide Bay wicketkeeper Corey Pope has got a bit of a limp up, getting back into position.
It's just a touch full with his length here.
That's the over gone for Steinhardt. First over. None for 3. And 36 overs. Stormers sitting on 6 for 95.
That's what MacArthur did so well, was bowling that back of a length and just not moving. Didn't allow the batters to have any scoring opportunities.
Curran to continue into his third over from the southern end. Playing his right arm medium paces. We've got an offside field of point cover point, short cover mid-off. And I think we've got a third man down underneath us here. We can't quite see because of the veranda in front of us. And on the leg side, mid-on, mid-wicket, square leg and deep fine leg. So the field's fairly spread. Plenty of gaps if the batsmen are good enough to work the ball into those gaps to pick up some singles. And that looks like it's going to race away. Cross the boundary.
4 wides. Central Queensland just lost another wicket. They're 5 for 152.
Shot at the stumps, safe. Yeah, Sunshine Coast Scorchers are certainly looking the goods, aren't they?
Yeah, it's very advantageous playing a full season together. A lot of cricket, playing the Lord Tavernus competition, going down in the grand final, but they jumped at the opportunity to put a team into the Bulls Masters Cup after the Gold Coast pulled out, or didn't enter a team, I should say. And they're playing good cricket, continue to play good cricket.
Curran in, coming around the wicket to the left-handed Lindsay.
It's wanting to go here, this ball.
Yeah.
They're both seamers are angling in, and it's just tailing away to the lefty, so he's going to have to play very straight, but not just let the bowler bowl wherever he wants. He needs to put some pressure on. And pressure doesn't need to come in the form of a big cover drive. It can often be just a drop and run and rotate the strike.
Three dots in a row to Curran. Lindsay still to get off the strike. Sorry, still to get off the mark. He's faced 7 deliveries.
It's that Sunshine Coast team. That's a massive advantage, having played together for the majority of the year. Skipper knows his troops inside and out. Can dictate fields. Knows his players' strengths and weaknesses.
He runs them through pretty good too, from all reports, a little skipper. And last ball of the over here from Curran was a full bunger, and Lindsay tried to punch through but couldn't beat mid-off. And it's 6 for 101 with 78 balls to go, legal balls. What's the target? What's the prognosis? What do you reckon? Will they finish?
4 wickets in hand.
I'm going to go 143.
Oh, that's very specific.
That's it.
Like your call.
What do you think, Jace?
I'm going to go push a bit higher than that. I'm thinking they'll get around the 155 mark.
Yeah, I like that. I think they'll hopefully go at 4 and over from here. Get to that 150 mark.
We thought earlier on today that 180 might have been par, but that's obviously keeping in mind, having a few wickets on the pine that you can throw the bat around a little bit in the last 5 to 6 overs. But having lost 6 wickets, it's probably put their plans on the back burner a little bit. They have to play a little bit more conservatively at the moment.
it might still be par 180 with 10 wickets in hand, but just from where they are now, they'd be doing exceptionally well to get to that. And seeing that ball with the lack of pace just starting to go under. But you never know, cricket's a funny game. Just get yourself a total, set your fields, take your chances. A little run out starts a bushfire.
That's right.
Appeal every time it touches the pad. Get some credits in the umpire bank, and away you go.
Okay, Everts has now faced 40 balls. I think he's earned the right to...
You reckon he's earned a little bit more of the pitch?
That's what I'm thinking. Got the left arm. I knew he seems to be bowling just that tad fuller than MacArthur was.
Keeper still back.
He could just come forward to that crease a foot.
He's definitely earned a bit more of that pitch, hasn't he?
Yep.
Steinhardt has ripped through that over in record time. Very quick to get back to his bowling mark. Maiden after 2 overs, none for 3, 6 for 101 after 38. Well, yesterday, Far North Fusion were 9 for 183, and the last wicket put on 45.
That was Beach, wasn't it?
Yes.
Jeez, he could play.
Yes.
He was the best number 11 going around.
They pushed their score up to 228. Oh, except for Luke Feldman.
No, he's better than him. He's a slogger.
Well, I asked someone about that. Beach batting at 11 yesterday, and the comment was that's the best that he's batted for a very, very, very long time. But I find that hard to believe.
You don't just pull it out like that.
No. And he's the skipper of the side. So you'd think that he'd have a little bit of pull and say in the batting order. Underrating himself, maybe.
Lindsay is getting desperate to get off the mark. He's losing his shape there.
He's an icon stick, is he? He is. Simon Malenko. A plug for Millie and his icon brand.
Bulls Master.
Yep.
Simon Malenko.
Still playing cricket in Premier League cricket.
And he is Burge hunting.
Still doing very well.
Burge hunting.
Yes.
Nice.
So the Burge medal.
Yes.
Just he's skipper at the side at Redlands. Just knows when to bring himself on to just get those late poles at the end of the day, just to get a few more points.
Or he could just be one of the best players in the competition and he's the best option. I know he's a good option to go and get 80 or 40 every Saturday, it appears.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Spent a few seasons down in Hobart playing for Tassie in the Hurricanes.
He did. Well, he hasn't turned up this season, though.
Tell you what, he hit me for a beauty of a 6 the other week. But I got him.
That'll learn. Look at the wickets. 2, 4, 1, 6, 2, 5, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 2. Yeah, Burge hunting.
Yeah. Should I bring the debutant when the tail's on just to give him some confidence to go in the next game? Nah. I'll just get these ones.
Karen's bowled a very full length this over, and Lindsay he's playing the shots that are required. He just can't pierce this field. A couple of plays and misses, but something's going to give here because I'm sensing some frustration in Michael. Is it?
Yep, Michael Lindsay.
That's a good finish to the over. Just drags his length back, and there's another maiden.
So it's definitely 2 maidens in a row. Scorers is not 3. 2 maidens in a row. Thanks, boys. 6 for 101 after 39.
Do you blokes want to bring your projected score back to the land of the living, or I said 143.
No. I think the way, as soon as Lindsay starts connecting, score rate could go up very fast.
So Steinhardt, bowling his left arm medium paces over the wicket from the northern end, continues the attack for Wide Bay Flames. And starts with a dot ball.
Found the outside edge there.
So at the moment, the Wide Bay captain, he's more than happy with what's happening here, isn't he? He's got his field set. He's not having to make any major changes. So at the moment, the batsman not showing a great deal of intent in either dropping and running or hitting over the top.
Should we declare? Young Luke Sanderson's just brought up his maiden 50 of the tournament for the Central Queensland Seamers.
What's happened there? That ball just keep low. It just must have been close to the leg stump.
Fine leg comes around, hurls it in from the boundary, and the batters pick up 2 runs for Sean Everts.
With the pitch keeping low, those horizontal bat shots, very difficult. Got to try and keep that bat vertical. Oh, leading edge, just short of the fielder.
The worst wicket you've played on at a first-class ground, gentlemen?
Blacktown, Olympic Park.
Oh, yeah.
It was terrible. We both played that same game, didn't
Nathan Horrocks bowled a ball.
The only thing worse than the wicket was the umpiring.
Okay.
14 decisions were incorrect, agreed upon by both captains.
That's right.
Wow.
11 going against the Queensland Bulls.
This was against the New South Wales Blues?
Yes.
We got towed up reverse swing as well. They had Dougie,
Sarfraz, Stuart Clark.
Yeah, Trent Copeland.
Yeah.
Horry was their spinner. Horry bowled a ball that hit a half volley and actually went over the batsman's head.
Doug Bollinger was wearing long spikes, tearing up the wicket. So for a landing position for Horry to bowl the ball, was it Brody or was it Robbo?
I think it might have been Robbo actually.
Went to play a forward defence, and this ball's hit the raft and bounced over the keeper's head.
Yeah.
Full toss. He's pierced the field, Lindsay, and he's off the mark.
Breathes a sigh of relief, Michael.
Looks for 3, but not able to get back. Good bit of feeling there from the Wide Bay lads. Who was the skipper of the New South Wales side?
Stuart Clark.
Right,
so in the last innings, when we were trying to bat for a draw, Peter Neville keeping up to the stumps. That's 50 buys.
Oh, it was that game.
That was that game.
Oh,
so yeah,
wow.
the 50 buys. He was keeping up to the stumps to Doug Bollinger.
You were talking about that game the other day. Ooh, there's an appeal. Caught behind. Umpire Noel Stitt unmoved.
Cool as a cucumber, Lindsay.
So Blacktown still gets a few first-class games, or one-day domestic games or WBBL games. What's the? I mean, I'm sure there's better setters down in Sydney.
How many years ago was that?
That would have been when it was first.
Yeah, they might have ripped up the pitch by then.
Yeah.
By now.
When was that? 2011.
Okay, so about a decade ago.
Yeah.
Remember Chris Simpson, our captain, a very good, one of Queensland's best captains. Said straight after the game, boys, don't even have a shower. Just put your whites down, go in and talk to the bowlers, learn about reverse swing. Basically said, get out of here and go and learn about the game, because we've just been schooled in reverse swing, which growing up trying to play cricket at the Gabba, reverse swing's not not a key weapon. We rely on normal swing and seam on our pitches up here, whereas down there,
same thing. Just little things like gamesmanship. What Doug Bollinger was doing within the limits of the game to assist his bowler at the other end in Nathan Horrocks, just by the equipment he was wearing, what he was doing to the wicket.
We wouldn't have even thought about that sort of stuff back then.
Absolutely not. Experience. Can't buy it on the shelf.
That's right. Even Simo, just to realise that we had a very inexperienced green. You're right, not inexperienced because we'd all played, but yeah, wet behind the ears we were, weren't we?
Well, at that time you were our most experienced bowler.
Yeah.
And there was me. I think Cameron Gannon played that game.
Cutsy? Cutsy played that game? Because remember Stearnsy was the caretaker coach.
That's right.
Yeah.
Curran in, ball number 6. Lindsay has a big swing.
He's frustrated, the boy.
Taken something? Has it got something? He's got something on it. Watch for umpire Stitz. No signal. He's obviously got bat or glove.
Was counting clouds there, Lindsay. Head went up in the air.
Here we go. We'll get a little bit of a replay.
Oh, yeah. Back of the bat almost, I reckon.
So 41 overs completed, 6 for 108. Well, that's an interesting. Quite often we talk about the left. If you've got a good off spinner to have the left arm quick. Doug Bollinger helping out Nathan Horrocks. Could we say that
it's kept Stark in the Test team for a while? You reckon?
I was about to say that. And not denying Nathan Lyon's ability at all, the best Australian off-spinner ever, the GOAT, but that's obviously been helpful to have Stark at the other end for Nathan Lyon.
Definitely assist him.
Great to see Starkey start well and bowl well in the first test. He's one of the world's best when he's on song, that's for sure.
Absolutely.
I tell you, every time I batted against him, I couldn't bat further away from leg stump, and he would swing the ball in and hit me just on that side of the knee, like in between, just where the ITB is, and it would just be miss the pad. It would just be excruciating. I'm like, come on, mate, I'll give you the stumps. Can't you bowl at them? Why are you bowling at me?
I only faced him on one Shield game as well. I got him, another victim.
The famous Swan pull shot.
Stark.
Couple of dots to start with here for Steinhardt. Started his 4th over really well with 3 dots. Doing a job for Wide Bay, drawing up the northern end.
Oh, I'm getting booted for Ben Lachlan.
Thank you, Luke Feldman. And Lindsay, gone.
Here we go.
Caught by Ned Jenner.
Too many. We should declare.
As Ben Lachlan rejoins us.
What have I done? I've caused a wicket.
You have.
Right.
Brendan Creevy won't be happy, but Peter Drennan will be.
What's the state of your game over there, Benny? Are you both well on top?
We've just rock and rolled them. Sunny Coast of chasing 107. So I think we're going to bat now for about an hour before the lunch break. So, yeah, boys bowled really well again.
Could be another early day for the Sunny Coast.
Yep. Got a little bit of luck with the big wicket of Oates hitting a full toss straight to mid-wicket. Not on many. But, no, the boys bashed away again and bowled really well. The Mullets are getting it done again. Another 4, I think, to JJ Jackson. 3. I think he got the last one too.
The last one before, yes.
Yep.
Sorry.
So, he's had a great carnival.
Have the mums managed to get the printers yet?
Apparently arriving tomorrow is all reports, so there could be a little bit of a streak happening tomorrow. But we'll wait and see. They could sell like hotcakes, those things, in Bundy. How's my boy Everts going? He's talking up a big game. He looks like he's a bit slow early.
Faced plenty. We're talking about him having the right to own a bit more of the pitch, and he's faced 40-odd balls now. Luke was getting frustrated watching him not start to own a bit more of the pitch and get out to a really, I wouldn't say gentle, but Stoneheart's probably pushing 100 Ks, 105 K an hour.
Talks a very, very big game, young Everts, so I'm looking forward to sledging him post this about how slow he's been. But he's doing a job, getting him a total.
Cameron Thurlow, the new batsman on strike for the Stormers. Shirt number 2 from Jim Boomba.
Is he?
I do always enjoy it when Luke Feldman's giving batting advice, though. That does make me laugh a little bit. You probably did average more than me. We might need to Google that, though, just before you...
I had a plan.
What was the average, Luke?
17.
17? Not your bowling average. That's all-rounder territory, Swanee, isn't it?
We punched above our weight. Don't know if it was 10, 11. Hey, you walked into this. There was a time we put on 58 against Victoria to win a
I tell you what, I reckon Swanee and Luke Feldman do get to room together on every tour, and I think it's just to reminisce about the famous partnership that got the Bulls over the line one day.
It just keeps getting brought up.
Some great vision.
Benny, we were having pot shots at a total here. I said 143. The boys were up around the 155 mark. What's your guess here?
I always like to be a bit positive, but I'm going to go the other way if you boys are there. I reckon 125. There could be a couple keep low here towards the end and make things very hard, especially with Tom Curran bowling.
Yeah,
the Sydney Sixers overseas import has just popped up in Bundy.
Very good. Slightly different spelling, viewers, but we'll take that.
Yeah, it's good enough for me.
Nicely done.
High school dropout, that's good enough for me.
Just jumping back to your comment about the shirts that the mullet mates there. I don't know if you've been downtown here, but we have got a shop in Bundaberg called Bundy Bogan.
Right.
And Sherry's Disposal's a combined thing. And I was just having a quick look there. It made me think of that. Bundy Bogan selling things like firearms and firearm storage and safes and rifles and gun care type products. But yeah, plenty of other Bogan type paraphernalia at
Might
Bundy
need to get
Bogan.
a little stand for the Mullet Mothers t-shirts down there.
Yeah.
Just in time for Chrissy.
Yeah.
Jason, can you talk me through the little town as we drove into Bundy called Is or Isis? Where did that name come from?
It's actually Childers. That
Right.
town. It's in what was called the old Isis Shire.
Right.
But the Isis Shire, when they changed into regional councils, the Isis Shire was basically taken up by now what's called the Bundaberg Regional Council. So, not being an actual local, I know I've lived here for 21 years. I don't know the history of. There's the Isis River as well. There's the Isis River. I don't know the history of the name, but it was interesting in and around all that. Couple of years ago,
going on with that word.
Yeah, with the bit going on with that word.
Yeah, did the town folk
there was
lobby
a
to
little bit of flack flying around about that sort of area, that name being removed.
Right.
You know, and that was, you know, it died down pretty quickly.
Probably
but
got a few more Google searches popping up.
Yeah. Well, it's funny that the rugby league, it's Childers Junior Rugby League, but the senior rugby league is the Isis Devils.
Right.
Yes. But they don't currently have a side.
Okay.
Yeah. And our deputy mayor for the Bundaberg Regional Council, he actually is the councillor for that particular division of which takes in Childers. He's a Childers local. Yeah.
Learn more about that town.
Curran completes
The promised land.
his sixth over. Not going for many, nor is Joseph Steinhardt. 4 overs, 1 for 5. 43 overs, 7 for 109. The SEQ Stormers. Everts, yes, been there for 50 deliveries, currently on 12, and Thurlow still to get off the mark.
50 balls deep here. I'd like to see him. 7 overs to go, being the last of the set batsmen. I'd like to see him look to be a bit proactive here. That's a lovely late cut.
That's his shot, he reckons. He goes, I can cut and I can block. Was his pre-game talk. He's got the block down pat, Swanee, hasn't he?
Yes. I thought you said he was talking himself up. That's hardly a talk up. I can block it and I can cut it.
I don't know, talking up. Just confidence was oozing out of him when he was on the side.
If they bowl short and wide to me, look out. I'd be 100.
And he's followed up with his other shot, as you mentioned.
He does have 2 shots.
The block. Trademark. Trademark block. Yeah, look, I suppose a run of ball gets them
150.
Gets them to 150.
They'd
if
definitely
they
take that, though,
yes.
wouldn't they?
Yeah. Got to get busy, boys.
Has managed to get him a total, though. And
that's it.
Could be enough, the way the wicket's playing, so...
Fair call.
Yep. How are your boys going today, Swanee?
Oh, we got enough.
Good enough?
We should be, yeah. We were 2 for not many. Is that a drop catch? No.
Buys. Signal by umpire Mick Clary at the northern end.
We lost a very talented batsman in the form of Corey Ramsden, who's had a very good carnival I like the look of. We lost him early and we were 2 for 13 and we're 5 for 188 now.
Good fight back.
With Luke Sanderson on 58 not out and Rory Connor on 27, so we've...
showing some good intent.
Going good. Luke's
Who's the guy that misses the top of his finger?
Little Benny, the Dutchman. Ben Van
Van
Bale.
Bale, that's right. Okay, yes.
Didn't that take you down a path in the commentary box?
Yep, it was... I spoke to the parents this morning, actually. They had... The grandmum was listening back home as well and was quite jovial listening to the crocodile story in the theatre.
That was funny. Sucked me right in. Got him. Good stitch up. 5 overs completed by Steinhardt, 1 for 7 and 7 for 112 off 44 overs.
Spelled well. Nice tight lines from Steinhardt. Little drink came out there, Swanee. What do you think? Was the Creeves telling to put the foot down out there, or?
I reckon it would have been Everts. You bat through. Thurlow looked to expand, but who knows? Oh, here we go. One of the better surnames in the carnival coming onto bowl. Santa Catarina.
Quite appropriate at this time of the year, isn't it?
Yep.
2 for 13 off his first 6.
Yeah,
that's a good start.
Good start, Spell.
And he plays for the ISIS Junior Cricket Club.
Right.
There you go.
Yes.
He's all arms and legs, isn't he? Plenty to work with there in a couple of years' time.
Almost a little bit of wrong foot too. Yeah, I like it.
We'll have to get Magic Beans McGoffin over there to have a look.
Exactly right.
SEQ searching for their first win of the tournament, so
lofted over mid-on after the drinks being run out.
Everts has just tipped him over mid-on for 2. That's lovely. You know, the positive intent there might force the skipper's hand at some point, which then creates gaps, but he's bringing him back up. Another 1 or 2 of those might force a field change, though, even just to bowl to the newer batsman, because Everts is 56 balls deep now.
Here he comes. Here comes the big show.
Big show.
And he's back.
Oh. Is MacArthur going to come on and finish a very tidy spell, do you think?
How many overs has MacArthur got left? Has he got 4 left, has he? Scorers, 4 left for MacArthur? Yes, thank you. He was outstanding at this northern end, wasn't he?
He was. Benny bowled round the wicket to the lefty, bowled a ball angling in, pitched middle, hit the top of off.
That'll work.
Yeah, that's getting out better batsmen. Well, there we see by Everts picking up the bowler early and popped him over the top. Mid-on just, whilst didn't stay back, was on his heels at the ring there, and there's picked up an easy single. So whilst it doesn't appear to be much, there is opportunity to get off strike out there.
That was actually timed very nicely, but hit straight to the fielder. And Curtis Farrell in the covers.
Seems to be a common theme, Swanee, in this age group, that the boys just stay in the ring, don't they? They keep the pressure on. Sweepers aren't really employed massively. Just the ring field. And it works though, doesn't it?
It does.
I always, would it work at our level, Swanee? Because we're so fast to go, shot.
Wow, he's timed the pants off that.
Isn't he?
4 runs. Over cover. It's a little bit of a...
Oh, bowler. The bowler's playing the shot as well.
If we've got a replay of this.
Delicious little check drive over cover, wasn't it?
I actually think that stopped in the wicket a bit. And
he just went through it.
He went through it. He was like, oh, well, I'm stuck. I'll just keep going.
Is he off the back foot here? Not sure if he was quite balanced.
Yeah, he just got there a bit early and thought, oh no, I've smacked that.
Well played. Got the required result.
These are gold, these runs.
7 overs, 2 for 20 for Santa Catarina. And Steinhardt, you would think...
We end up 7 off that last one. Is that right, I think? Starting to get going.
Steinhardt's last over. Bowlers at this level can only bowl 6 overs maximum in a row. And into his 6th over, 1 for 7. I don't know if we can get a shot. Oh, he's stopped now. We might get back to our guitarist later on.
That's well played. Step 2 off, clipped him behind square. Got to come back for 2 there. There's an easy 2. That's well played by Everts.
Seven for 121 into the 46th over.
Little score check for my Sunny Coast team, Swanee. They started the innings yet.
Well bowled. Not much the batsman could do with a delivery like that.
None for 4, mate.
None for 4 off the first.
How many overs are we playing before lunch?
Oh, I reckon we'll almost have an hour, so 15 maybe, 15, 16. That is a pure guess, but that's what I'm thinking.
Yep.
And Steinhardt follows up with another Yorker, 2 in a row. Who's the bowler that stands out to you, boys, in your career who could be consistently delivering Yorkers at will? Is there anyone off the top of your head?
Yes.
Oh, lofted, over mid-wicket, couple of bounces into the fence, and it's a no ball.
Everts, it's gone big.
And we'll get a free hit here in a moment. Yorkers?
The bloke sitting beside me was the best that I've ever seen.
Benny?
In the white ball game.
You can't nominate yourself there, Ben, sorry.
Thanks, Swanee. My hero watching is Malinga.
Oh.
Just...
Yes.
Never misses sort of thing. I had the pleasure of working with Harry Gurney in a T10 competition just at the back end of his career, and
he came over here a bit.
He did. He came over here and won the comp with the Renegades and bowled really well. And he, at training wouldn't miss. He actually used to carry, the boundary hoarding, the foam that we put on the rope these days. He'd stolen one of those and would line that up on the crease and hit it straight, wide, and we had some great fun.
You used to do that as well. You just used to put boots down there, though.
I took a pad. I used to take someone's pad that would come down and hit a pad, Always like to have a decent sized target, so you get a little bit of confidence out of it.
Yeah.
But, no, he's one. It's good, but Malinga, by far revolutionised the game and the way it was played, and probably allowed blokes to have different actions too and be accepted.
46 overs for the Stormers, 7 for 126.
Tell you, Starkey's fun to watch too, because he tries to bowl him with the new ball and with the old one. So when he's on, So that wouldn't be much fun.
You reckon it's obviously it's a ball that can work in any format, but why don't we try it more in Test cricket? Is it just because it's not what it's done? We try and get wickets caught behind in the cordon.
Absolutely.
I mean, a Yorker's a Yorker at 150k an hour.
I think that's what Starkey's trying to do now in his first 2 overs. I think he's trying to bowl perfect
full
Yorker.
and fast,
yep.
yep.
And if he misses, that's a mistake. So I think he's trying to bowl Yorkers.
Yep.
But no, I've had the theory a few times. But I'd love someone to try and revolutionise the game by bowling at the stumps more and just like that.
Out, bowled, and that's the end of
Thurlow.
Cameron Thurlow for 4 runs off 9 deliveries.
That was back of a length, and I won't say keep low. His footwork wasn't the best, but it definitely hasn't got up a hell of a lot. It's hit halfway off the wicket.
Probably a front foot shot though, Swanee.
It is definitely a front foot shot.
Yeah, I'd like to see a team, probably in the first class arena, just go differently. Not have slips, bring the stumps into play a lot more.
Well, we're not asking big changes because every first-class captain says, I don't care if you get driven. So they already want you bowling on the full length. We're just probably saying go another yard.
It's probably more so what's highly successful in grade cricket, isn't it, Swanee? Like you find when you go back from first class to grade cricket, you bowl your first-class length.
You don't get a wicket.
You'll be none for 20 off 20. Whereas I go back
and
have to change completely. I go from trying to bowl the full stump to really attacking the stumps.
Great example of that, and you mentioned his name. I think you mentioned his name yesterday, was Boyd Williams.
Yep.
When Boyd came back here to play first grade cricket here, he was just too good at the line and the length. Yeah. So many plays and misses, He was just bowling deliveries that were too good.
He would have got plays and misses because the batsman was at square leg though, wouldn't he?
Well, the couple of times I did face him, he was telling me, come on, Shearsy, snick it. And I said, I'm trying really hard. And you're wasting these deliveries, Boyd. Yeah. The new batsman to the crease, number 9, Caden
Creswell. I reckon the young fella Caden's played some games at Surfers Paradise, my local cricket club.
He scored 30 yesterday. And
he's a handy bowler too.
Is he part of the late partnership that we saw yesterday, was he? Or is he down the order a bit? Yeah.
Yes. Just popping back to the Yorkers, agree with all the guys that you mentioned. One that springs to mind for me was Scotty Boland. He went through
Big Barrel has been able to hit them at will for probably a couple of years there.
Yes.
Yeah, was exceptional. I have very good memories of an over he bowled to Darren Sammy when he was at the Hobart Hurricanes at the MCG. I swear he dug out 6 in a row straight back to the bowler, and Darren was just waiting for him to miss, and he didn't miss. Scotty Boland could hit him. I think he, as we all do, sometimes you get him wrong. I reckon he got into the Aussie team on the back of that, and sometimes you miss him when you go up a level occasionally. So, but it's the high risk ball, isn't it, Swanee? I find like if you miss these days, everyone can hit that for 6. So.
Yorkers is a feel thing for you, Ben, or was it just a muscle memory, repeat thing?
Bit of both. Yeah, feel was the during game and all that. Yeah, you could probably put a blindfold on and tell you off my finger if I hit it or not without seeing where it went. You just know if you got the whip right on it to smack it. Yeah, so
it's also probably your quickest ball because it's the ball you have to commit to most. There's no point trying to put a Yorker there.
Absolutely, that's one of my cues when I'm bowling at Swanee is to let it go.
Yeah.
Shot at the stumps. He was
close.
Gone if it was a direct hit, but they sneak through. Here we go, a little bit of a replay. Let's see how close he was. He wasn't in the frame, he'd given up.
I actually used to bowl a lot of Yorkers in grade cricket.
Just to practice.
For winning. Well, that was just my ploy to go slow ball Yorker, Swanee, and got to bowl truckloads of them, I suppose, when you do that. So, a nice way to practice them in game and, get a good feel for them.
Lofted, but not enough on it.
Everts has departed.
Everts is gone, and I'm pretty sure that was the skipper of the Wide Bay Flames side, Nathan Roderick, running around from mid-wicket there to take the catch. And another wicket to Jaden Santa Catarina. Say all his Christmases are coming at once.
Handy little knock there, which is needed in the middle order, but
held together.
Yeah, and look, they've got a score. You never know.
Yep.
James McClure will be the new batsman to the crease, I would imagine. The skipper of the side from Beaudesert. Shirt number 6. You would think the Stormers now would just really want to try and bat out the last couple of overs, keep the Wide Bay boys in the field for the full 50 overs. Here's your prediction.
Did I say 127?
You said 125.
125. Oh,
I said 143.
Right.
Is are we batting 12 in this format today, fellas?
No, it's actually playing 12-11 batting. Yeah.
Right. So what happened yesterday?
I think there was a little bit of an agreement on a couple of grounds yesterday that we might both play 12, but I think that was...
Is that because the result was done and dusted, more or less?
That one over there was close. It was,
was it? Right.
That was the Wide Bay game.
I could be wrong, Swanee. I have been wrong before.
No.
Pretty sure that's what the chat was on our field today. Or we only played 10. Yeah.
Chris Swan's prediction comes true.
That was tight.
MacArthur back into the attack from the northern end.
Because Wide Bay lost their last wicket at 185, chasing 202. Yet my cricket was 197 because the last guys went in.
Okay.
Bangs that in short.
Andy.
And through the vacant slips cordon area, down to third man, 4 runs.
143 on the card, Swanee.
Skipper showing the way. 6 off 2.
Battle of the mix.
And I've put the mocker on him. Sorry, Jimmy McClure. And we are all out. Just double checking that we're not batting the extra player today. Both SEQ Stormers players storming off the field, and the Wide Bay players looking very, very pleased for themselves. That's a big woolly whoosh. MacArthur ends up with a 4-fer.
Well bowled.
3. What was it? Did that deck back or was that an inside edge?
I'm thinking it's deck back.
Oh. Interesting back foot there, isn't it?
Kepler.
Kepler.
Is that right, Kepler did? Or was he the other way?
No, that way was Chris Rogers.
That was Bucky, that's right. Yeah.
4 for 14.
Oh, bowled.
For MacArthur off 6.5 overs.
Went for 6 off the first 2 balls, so...
Just checking in with Mitchie Hourigan. Do we have some highlights to go out to the lunch break with? Okay, so that wraps it up here at Salter Oval for the time being. We'll be back here in about a half an hour's time. It's a half an hour lunch break. So we're looking at about 12:15 for the restart of the live stream. And we will leave you with the wickets as highlights from the SEQ Stormers innings. On behalf of Chris Swan and Ben Lachlan, I'm Jason Shears, and we'll see you in 30 minutes' time. Bye for now.
Support your local fruit shop and help Queensland farmers.
One of my favourite fruits, oranges from Gayndah in the Wide Bay area.
And grapes from Warwick and the Darling Downs.
Beautiful strawberries from the beautiful Sunshine Coast.
Hard to beat an Innisfail or a Babinda banana from far north Queensland.
What about juicy apples from Stanthorpe? You can't go past a Bowen mango from North Queensland.
Or a watermelon from Chinchilla. The Balls Masters are all about supporting junior cricket, and we're all about supporting local farmers. So make a better choice and get into your local fruit shop.
Times are changing. Everything is getting quicker and smarter. As a family-owned Australian business, let us show you how we are keeping pace with the rest of the world. Whether you are a one-man band or the procurement manager for a large multinational, we take the time to understand your needs. We personalise our service offering to deliver safe and effective solutions. At C&W, we are here to be your trusted partner anywhere, anytime.
Chemist Warehouse is making shopping more convenient with its new Click and Collect service. Just tap to order items online, and it's ready for pickup within just 4 hours. Click and Collect. Try it today.
Hey Horry and Mocko, can we have some tips?
Mocker, I reckon even you could turn this fella square.
I reckon, boys, we hold that lemon just down the seam. You get your technique right, we'll get that to swing. We'll bend it like a banana.
Good.
Balls Masters like to say thanks to the Brisbane markets for supporting us so that we can run events like the Balls Masters Youth Cup.
The Brisbane markets support all our local farmers, so make a better choice and get all your fruit and veg from your local fruit shop.
Support your local fruit shop and help Queensland farmers.
One of my favourite fruits, oranges from Gayndah in the Wide Bay area.
And grapes from Warwick and the Darling Downs.
Beautiful strawberries from the beautiful Sunshine Coast.
Hard to beat an Innisfail or a Babinda banana from far north Queensland.
What about juicy apples from Stanthorpe? You can't go past a Bowen mango from North Queensland.
Or a watermelon from Chinchilla. The Balls Masters are all about supporting junior cricket, and we're all about supporting local farmers. So make a better choice and get into your local fruit shop.
Times are changing. Everything is getting quicker and smarter. As a family-owned Australian business, let us show you how we are keeping pace with the rest of the world. Whether you are a one-man band or the procurement manager for a large multinational, we take the time to understand your needs. We personalise our service offering to deliver safe and effective solutions. At C&W, we are here to be your trusted partner anywhere, anytime.
Chemist Warehouse is making shopping more convenient with its new Click and Collect service. Just tap to order items online, and it's ready for pickup within just 4 hours. Click and Collect. Try it today.
Hey Horry and Mocha, can we have some tips?
Mocha, I reckon even you could turn this fella square.
I reckon, boys, we hold that lemon just down the seam. You get your technique right, we'll get that to swing. We'll bend it like a banana.
Good, good. Bulls Masters like to say thanks to the Brisbane markets for supporting us so that we can run events like the Bulls Masters Youth Cup.
The Brisbane markets support all our local farmers, so make a better choice and get all your fruit and veg from your local fruit shop.
Support your local fruit shop and help Queensland farmers.
One of my favourite fruits, oranges from Gayndah in the Wide Bay area.
And grapes from Warwick and the Darling Downs. Beautiful strawberries from the beautiful Sunshine Coast. Hard to beat an Innisfail or a Babinda banana from far north Queensland.
What about juicy apples from Stanthorpe? You can't go past a Bowen mango from North Queensland.
Or a watermelon from Chinchilla. The Bulls Masters are all about supporting junior cricket, and we're all about supporting local farmers. So make a better choice and get into your local fruit shop.
Times are changing. Everything is getting quicker and smarter. As a family-owned Australian business, let us show you how we are keeping pace with the rest of the world. Whether you are a one-man band or the procurement manager for a large multinational, we take the time to understand your needs. We personalise our service offering to deliver safe and effective solutions. At C&W, we are here to be your trusted partner anywhere, anytime.
Chemist Warehouse is making shopping more convenient with its new Click and Collect service. Just tap to order items online. And it's ready for pickup within just 4 hours. Click and Collect. Try it today.
Hey Horry and Mocko, can we have some tips?
Mocker, I reckon even you could turn this fella square.
I reckon, boys, we hold that lemon just down the seam. You get your technique right, we'll get that to swing. We'll bend it like a banana.
Good. Bulls Masters like to say thanks to the Brisbane markets for supporting us so that we can run events like the Bulls Masters Youth Cup.
The Brisbane markets support all our local farmers, so make a better choice and get all your fruit and veg from your local fruit shop.
Support your local fruit shop and help Queensland farmers.
One of my favourite fruits, oranges from Gayndah in the Wide Bay area.
And grapes from Warwick and the Darling Downs. Beautiful strawberries from the beautiful Sunshine Coast. Hard to beat an Innisfail or a Babinda banana from far north Queensland.
What about juicy apples from Stanthorpe? You can't go past a Bowen mango from North Queensland.
Or a watermelon from Chinchilla. The Bulls Masters are all about supporting junior cricket, and we're all about supporting local farmers. So make a better choice and get into your local fruit shop.
Times are changing. Everything is getting quicker and smarter. As a family-owned Australian business, let us show you how we are keeping pace with the rest of the world. Whether you are a one-man band or the procurement manager for a large multinational, we take the time to understand your needs. We personalise our service offering to deliver safe and effective solutions. At C&W, we are here to be your trusted partner anywhere, anytime.
Chemist Warehouse is making shopping more convenient with its new Click and Collect service. Just tap to order items online. And it's ready for pickup within just 4 hours. Click and Collect. Try it today.
Hey, Horry and Mocker, can we have some tips?
Mocker, I reckon even you could turn this fella square.
I reckon, boys, we hold that lemon just down the seam. You get your technique right, we'll get that to swing. We'll bend it like a banana. Good.
Balls Masters like to say thanks to the Brisbane markets for supporting us so that we can run events like the Balls Masters Youth Cup.
The Brisbane markets support all our local farmers, so make a better choice and get all your fruit and veg from your local fruit shop.
Support your local fruit shop and help Queensland farmers.
One of my favourite fruits, oranges from Gayndah in the Wide Bay area.
And grapes from Warwick and the Darling Downs. Beautiful strawberries from the beautiful Sunshine Coast. Hard to beat an Innisfail or a Babinda banana from far north Queensland.
What about juicy apples from Stanthorpe? You can't go past a Bowen mango from North Queensland.
Or a watermelon from Chinchilla. The Balls Masters are all about supporting junior cricket, and we're all about supporting local farmers. So make a better choice and get into your local fruit shop.
Times are changing. Everything is getting quicker and smarter. As a family-owned Australian business, let us show you how we are keeping pace with the rest of the world. Whether you are a one-man band or the procurement manager for a large multinational, we take the time to understand your needs. We personalise our service offering to deliver safe and effective solutions. At C&W, we are here to be your trusted partner anywhere, anytime.
Chemist Warehouse is making shopping more convenient with its new Click and Collect service. Just tap to order items online. And it's ready for pickup within just 4 hours. Click and Collect. Try it today.
Hey, Horry and Mocker, can we have some tips?
Mocker, I reckon even you could turn this fella square.
I reckon, boys, we hold that lemon just down the seam. You get your technique right, we'll get that to swing. We'll bend it like a banana. Good.
Balls Masters like to say thanks to the Brisbane markets for supporting us so that we can run events like the Balls Masters Youth Cup.
The Brisbane markets support all our local farmers, so make a better choice and get all your fruit and veg from your local fruit shop.
Support your local fruit shop and help Queensland farmers.
One of my favourite fruits, oranges from Gayndah in the Wide Bay area.
And grapes from Warwick and the Darling Downs. Beautiful strawberries from the beautiful Sunshine Coast. Hard to beat an Innisfail or a Babinda banana from far north Queensland.
What about juicy apples from Stanthorpe? You can't go past a Bowen mango from North Queensland.
Or a watermelon from Chinchilla. The Balls Masters are all about supporting junior cricket, and we're all about supporting local farmers. So make a better choice and get into your local fruit shop.
Times are changing. Everything is getting quicker and smarter. As a family-owned Australian business, let us show you how we are keeping pace with the rest of the world. Whether you are a one-man band or the procurement manager for a large multinational, we take the time to understand your needs. We personalise our service offering to deliver safe and effective solutions. At C&W, we are here to be your trusted partner anywhere, anytime.
Chemist Warehouse is making shopping more convenient with its new Click and Collect service. Just tap to order items online, and it's ready for pickup within just 4 hours. Click and Collect. Try it today.
Hey Horry and Mocha, can we have some tips?
Mocha, I reckon even you could turn this fella square.
I reckon, boys, we hold that lemon just down the seam. You get your technique right, we'll get that to swing. We'll bend it like a banana. Good.
Balls Masters like to say thanks to the Brisbane markets for supporting us so that we can run events like the Balls Masters Youth Cup.
The Brisbane markets support all our local farmers, so make a better choice and get all your fruit and veg from your local fruit shop.
Support your local fruit shop and help Queensland farmers.
One of my favourite fruits, oranges from Gayndah in the Wide Bay area.
And grapes from Warwick and the Darling Downs. Beautiful strawberries from the beautiful Sunshine Coast. Hard to beat an Innisfail or a Babinda banana from far north Queensland.
What about juicy apples from Stanthorpe? You can't go past a Bowen mango from North Queensland.
Or a watermelon from Chinchilla. The Balls Masters are all about supporting junior cricket, and we're all about supporting local farmers. So make a better choice and get into your local fruit shop.
Times are changing. Everything is getting quicker and smarter. As a family-owned Australian business, let us show you how we are keeping pace with the rest of the world. Whether you are a one-man band or the procurement manager for a large multinational, we take the time to understand your needs. We personalise our service offering to deliver safe and effective solutions. At C&W, we are here to be your trusted partner anywhere, anytime.
Chemist Warehouse is making shopping more convenient with its new Click and Collect service. Just tap to order items online, and it's ready for pickup within just 4 hours. Click and Collect. Try it today.
Hey Horry and Mocha, can we have some tips?
Mocha, I reckon even you could turn this fella square.
I reckon, boys, we hold that lemon just down the seam. You get your technique right, we'll get that to swing. We'll bend it like a banana.
Good, good.
Bulls Masters like to say thanks to the Brisbane markets for supporting us so that we can run events like the Bulls Masters Youth Cup.
The Brisbane markets support all our local farmers, so make a better choice and get all your fruit and veg from your local fruit shop.
And welcome back here, just in time for ball number 1 of the Wide Bay innings in our Bulls Masters Under-16 Youth Cup Country Challenge Pool A game between the Wide Bay Flames and the South East Queensland Stormers. South East Queensland Stormers won the toss, batted first, and were bowled all out for 133 in the 48th over. With me in commentary, Wide Bay Flames Bulls Masters mentor Peter Drinnan and local cricket identity Simon Gills. Welcome, gentlemen.
Afternoon, Joe.
G'day, Shizzy.
Do we have a decent lunch, boys?
Oh, I haven't gone there yet, mate. So no, not for me yet.
Right.
I'm taken care of. Very good. Beautiful lunch. Food's always good out of the canteen here. So
haven't they done a magnificent job over there?
133. It's just one of those uncomfortable little targets, isn't it?
It's looking at the way the boys batted yesterday, I'm hoping that they go about it in the same way. Very positive, plenty of intent, and although it is I suppose could be deemed a little awkward target, 133, if they go about it in that way, potentially could be knocked off in 30, 35 and a solid win. Having said that, the SEQ boys will have different plans, and if they bowl good areas and whatnot, it certainly won't be easy for the Wide Bay boys.
So the opening bats for Wide Bay, Loveridge, who's just turned that one around the corner and coming back for 2. Great running between wickets. And his opening partner is Corey Pope. Opening bowler for the SEQ Stormers from this northern end, the skipper, Jimmy McClure, into his 4th delivery. Top scorer for SEQ Stormers, Possingham with 48 off 84 deliveries, and Sean Everts, a very patient 23 off 66. And bowling figures wise, for Wide Bay, a number of good performers. The 2 outstanding ones, Santa Catarina with 4 for 21 off his 8 overs, and MacArthur 4 for 14 off 6.3. Some pretty outstanding figures there. The other one I probably wouldn't mind mentioning.
Close.
Oh, big shout.
Might be an inside edge then, I think.
Yeah, or just outside the line. One of either of those, I would suggest. It was a reasonable shout.
Was a reasonable shout. He's angling it back into the right, isn't he?
Joey Steinhardt.
Unfortunately, the bowler might block our vision here, but it's...
Oh, sorry, on the replay.
I'm not sure he got bat on it.
Oh, he's looking at his bat. He definitely looked at it as he picked it up. He looked at it.
Yeah, but did it really hit?
30. Well, that's
hard to tell from there.
It is hard. Yeah. Look straight at the bat.
I'm going to watch with interest here how young Corey Pope goes about this, because for me he's an incredibly exciting young player. Likes to
good eye.
Yeah, likes to move the game forward. Likes to get on with it, and that's I think that's brilliant to watch. And yesterday he got the side away to a quick start, but today, whether that conditions the wicket suits his style of player, whether he's just going to pull back a little bit today and get a measure before he actually goes hard, we'll have to wait and see.
I think he's probably got to. It's one of those. He's just got to give himself a chance, a few overs to pick up the pace. I know Corey likes to hit the ball and he strikes it beautifully. He's got a very good eye. But, it's probably not the wicket you can go from ball one. We've seen that last night and today.
Yep.
You've got to give yourself a chance to
get in.
Yeah, but I think even more so on this wicket than anything else.
Gilsey, I totally agree. But I'm not sure he's going to take those few balls.
That's right. I agree with you. Corey's definitely hasn't got that mindset. He likes to hit the ball. He's definitely a bat-on-ball type of cricketer.
We're going to watch ball, hit ball. That's a great shot, turned back with a square. That's got to be 3 surely if it doesn't go all the way.
It's quick. They might run 4 here.
They could very well.
He's going to come back. He's going to come back 4 or run. Well run, boys.
Very well run.
That is a long boundary down there.
Something I've commented on over the course of this week, watching young Corey bat, you see so much movement in batters these days, even at the highest level, the pre-delivery movements and all that sort of stuff. Corey is for me one of the few batsmen you see stands very, very still. Very still, and I think it's brilliant. You know what I mean? I know there'll be different trains of thought and others will disagree with that, but he for me, he looks brilliant when he's setting up.
Coached by Noel Stitt.
Yes.
Okay.
Stitty does a lot of personal coaching with Corey. Oh, wide delivery.
Well, he's getting a first-hand look at him now.
He is. He did warn Corey that if he doesn't do the right thing, he'll gun him before the game.
But no, I was, there's no rights and wrongs. I understand that as a coach, but I was just really interested to watch him. As I said, to stand so still at point of release, I thought was...
Well, but that's what they all say, don't they? You look at all the fidgety cricketers like Smith or Marnus or whoever, at impact, they are so still over the ball.
Yep. And it's got to be a reason why he's got so much time. You said he's got a good eye, but he's got time to burn, hasn't he?
Yeah, he seems to pick up the length. Like he's been playing first grade here in Bundy this year at 15 and scoring runs, and he's not afraid of playing against the adults who are a bit quicker. He just seems to pick the length up, I don't know whether that's got to do with his wicket keeping. I don't know, but he picks the length up very early. when he plays.
Well, his development moving forward now is just finding that balance between aggression and just shaping his innings, picking the right ball to go at.
Wide Bay under 12 schoolboys player as a 10-year-old. One of the few players that has done that.
Well, he was playing. He's playing Tavs as a 13-year-old. First, last year at Tavs, we picked him as in there to played a couple of games.
He's in that Gilchrist sort of mould for me.
Yeah.
You know, he's a good keeper as well. He needs to develop that further, but he's also an aggressive, exciting young batter, someone that we want to watch.
As you say, I just like the fact that he takes the game on.
Yeah, 100%.
You know, if it's there to take on, he's not afraid to have a go. And it's not going to come off every time, is it? But when it does come off, it's exciting to watch.
But I think
that's a good call.
I think that's
good call.
It is a good,
and that's good cricket.
Send him back,
all
backed
round.
up well, but a good call.
Can I also say he's in the mode of Matthew Wade because he doesn't mind having a bowl.
Oh, he can bowl.
He
bowl. He can bowl.
And he charges in. I'm not saying he's bowling at 130 k's like Matthew Wade, but he does charge in.
Yes, at clubland he rolls the arm over him, doesn't he? He's pretty handy. I don't think that'll be his pathway to future cricket, however.
No.
That's a good shot.
Through.
They're going to have to run those two. It's a long boundary.
Diving effort.
He's running hard. It is a long boundary. It's an easy 3.
I reckon he's learned from that shot before. He got a little square. It was a similar delivery, and he's just straightened that up a bit and found the hole there.
Yep.
I'll give him some credit there. I think that was a clever shot from a very similar ball that he missed out on before.
How close was that first LBW? That was a bump.
So we just got a bit of. We got a bit.
We're bowling now.
Statler and Waldorf are sitting behind us at the moment, and just a few comments are being added in.
That's well fielded, just in short cover there.
End of the over.
If anything, the SEQ boys, I don't want to sound too critical, they could just pull their lengths back half a metre or so.
Overpitched.
Yeah, a fraction. Well,
you saw it from
allowing the batter to get on that front foot.
Well, you saw it from young Santa Catarina, wasn't he? He was dragging them forward early, and he found the edge quite often in his opening spell.
And look, we shouldn't overplay this surface. It's a fine surface, but it will give something to that bowler if he bangs the deck. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Natural variation.
Yeah,
definitely.
Absolutely. But a half volley is half volley.
And there's runs there. Young Possingham batted well for his 48. He just waited, he was patient, and put the loose one away. So I mean, it's not like you can't make runs on the wicket.
So McClure to continue the attack for the SEQ Stormers from the northern end, bowling his left arm medium fast deliveries from over the wicket.
Deep backward square, no fine leg.
And it's gone straight towards the deep backward.
You'd have to say that's good captaincy.
Good field position.
Good field positioning. Yeah.
Well, as the skipper and the opening bowler, good on him. He should know that.
It's a new trend, isn't it? Opening bowlers as captains these days.
Yeah.
He's definitely full. He's right up there, isn't he?
He is. Mid off and mid on. Very straight. And just about 5 metres in off the 30 metre.
I tell you, the conditions look really good to bowl in. There's a little bit of cloud cover and a nice breeze blowing at the moment.
Yep. Actually, mid off is quite shallow by the time he finishes.
As you said that, he's taken a step back.
He did. Yeah. walked in and backpedaled.
So
I think he realised. He sort of creeped in a bit close, maybe.
6-3 field. Interesting in the slips cordon there. Would you say it's a second slip and a fourth slip, or a second slip and a gully?
Yeah, nearly even the third slip and a gully.
Yeah, it's something like that.
Yeah, third slip and a gully.
It's close to it, isn't it? 2.5 maybe. Very close too.
Massive
Slippers.
gap between keeper and the first slip fieldsman.
Well done. Get off strike.
Yep.
There's big gaps, but there's big gaps between them. Like you'd be ruining as a captain or even a coach. There's a snick that goes straight past keeper and.
Talk me through this, Gilsey. What's the thinking here? Because, because are you just thinking covering more ground?
No, I don't think that. Personally, I think from what the SEQ boys have seen in the first innings, I think they're hoping for that one to grip and pop off towards the shoulder. Wider. Correct?
Yeah.
That's certainly. But he's not.
There you go.
The gully nearly comes into play.
Straight over the top of him. Yeah. That was a full-blooded swing, but wasn't it? It wasn't a leading edge.
No,
he's definitely had a
he's gone hard at that.
He has. Yep. That's his game, but he'll go hard. Was that young Loveridge? Was it? I don't know if they've got.
Young Brody.
I think they've got.
No, that was Popey that played that shot.
Was it? I think they've got the.
Yes.
The scoreboard might be the wrong way around.
Yes.
Popey's at this end.
Popey's definitely hit the one around the corner.
4.
So did they run 3 off that? Did they?
No, they only got a 2.
So that must have been Brody because Popey's at this end.
Yes.
So it must have been Brody.
But the early innings, Popey hit the 4 around the corner and went for 3 as well. They ran all 4 when Popey turned it around the corner. I'm not sure. I don't know.
I'm not sure, no.
So both green helmets, they're difficult. I mean, I know they got the
numbers.
That's
definitely Popey at this end, though, non-strikers.
Yes, he's at the non-strikers end.
What's that,
It's a wide.
Wide.
Check with the official scores.
Yes, that last delivery was a wide.
It is. The scorers have got Loveridge on 3 and Pope on 11.
Well, okay. Well, that's quite different to this.
Yes, it is. I think they've got the cricket, the score, the digital version around the wrong way, I think.
Either way, the main total will be correct,
yep,
which is the most important thing.
Corey won't be ripped off of runs, but mate.
3 overs down in the wide bay innings, none for 19. Just want to make an apology to Caden Careswell. I've been pronouncing it as Careswell, so to Caden, his mum and dad and extended family that might be watching out there, my apologies for pronouncing his name incorrectly.
I'm sure.
I'll stick with Caden.
Yeah, that's it.
There you go.
It's an easy one.
Do like him as a bowler, though.
Steams in, doesn't he?
Looks good, looks strong.
He'd be someone, I think, as you mentioned, Renee, if he hits just short of that length, would get a bit out of the pitch.
Yep.
A little bit like Big Santa.
Yes.
He gets over that front leg and he looks strong.
He does.
Should be able to bang that deck.
Were they predicting a storm of Sheezy?
No.
Starting to build up a little bit out there.
There was no storm predicted at the start of the play today.
Okay.
It's a 5% chance of any rain, but
that's a better length.
You know what Bundaberg weather's like.
It's true. Well, the dome will go up, mate. The dome will go up, but we'll be right. The Bundy Dome. There was no dome. The dome was down in November.
Just looking as he's bowling to a 7-2 field here, playing no fine leg again. I like that. That's backing himself, bowl his areas.
Yeah.
And
the captain supporting him, obviously, too. So.
Fine leg shouldn't be required if he bowls his lines.
It's over pitched.
Hit through the mid-wicket region.
Just put him through the gap.
Lindsay turns from mid-on, chases out towards to Calvin Street. Pick up a couple of runs there.
Correct, that was Loveridge on strike. That was a good push. Well played.
Solid, good cricket.
That was a good length. That's the length.
Yeah.
Dragged him forward.
Yep. And he couldn't do anything with it.
No. But it was good defence, but that's where he's got to be, hasn't he? He can't play an offensive shot to that. He's got to be smart about it.
And he just needs to sit there, stay patient, and it will be very challenging to score. None for 21 off 3.3.
Scoreboards have been adapted by the looks.
Okay, we've got Pope on 14 off 15, and Loveridge will be he's a little more than 2, isn't he? 2 off 6, I'm not sure.
Yeah,
but
not sure either.
Mm-hmm.
He just hit 2, that's it.
Yeah.
Oh, it might have flicked his pad.
Must have. The umpire's
He's
kept his arms
that.
down. There's banter coming from the back stalls here.
Strangled down the leg side.
Happens to be the mentor of the SEQ team. Hasn't played a lot of cricket in his time, Gilsey.
Looking for his first win as a mentor, I think, is he?
Young Creevy.
Still looking for his first win as a mentor. Across all formats too, Drino, let me say.
I believe the wide rule is between leg stump and the danger bowling mark. If they get it in that little space there, they won't call it for a wide.
That's a good length. Hit the deck hard then. That's a good leave.
You're right, though. I really like the look of this young fella.
Yeah.
So we'll do a quick around the ground since we've just come back after lunch. On field number 2, Darling Down Suns rolled for 111 and the Sunshine Coast Scorchers 2 for 56 in reply. Central Queensland Seamers have had a day out over on field number 3. 7 for 272.
Oh, good score.
Against the North Queensland Monsoons. And over on field number 4, it may look on my cricket as being played at Kendall's Flats, but no, too wet. No field preparation down there. So field number 4 here at the Salter Oval Complex. 7 for 181 is what the Far North Fusion posted against the Mackay with Sunday Nitros.
Well, that's the rematch from last night.
Yes, from the T20 game.
Yeah.
I don't want to say too much just yet, but it looks like young Corey's he's just settling in here. As we spoke about early, that was probably short enough to pick up and dispatch, but he's decided just to play it up and down, and
come around the wicket. I think this is a good change too, just quietly.
Yeah, I'd agree. And that one's kept just a little bit lower for him, and he's got on the front foot, which is great to see. We've talked about that, getting forward wherever possible, get forward.
Jimmy McClure hasn't been afraid to do that this carnival. He channels Mitchell Stark, and I think this is the third game that I've seen him bowl, and he's more than comfortable coming around the wicket. If things aren't working or liking as he wants.
The only problem I see there, is if he does, with his natural angle and swing, if he does get onto the pads of Corey, he's going to punish him through the leg side.
That's a good single.
His hitting zone.
Corey's just worked that just to the left-hander mid-off for one.
Smart cricket, though.
Yeah, it was. And if you're a batsman in this position and you're in the middle, what a good opportunity just to have a bat. You do have a little time on your side.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
There really is no run rate pressure. You don't want to dawdle to the total. That's not what you want to do. You want to bat with intent and positivity, but you also have the opportunity to absorb a little bit as well, if need be.
And time in the middle is worth its weight in gold. We all know
100%.
All know that.
Absolutely. So these batsmen, I think, are entitled to be a tad selfish here and just get this job done. And
I think the rest of the boys would be happy for him to be that selfish too, to be honest.
Yeah, I agree, 100%.
Yep, well, they'd be happy for him to sit out there and put a good partnership on. That's a good
shot. Deep backward square, comes in off the boundary.
He's very strong off his pads, isn't he? He's punched a few through the leg side now.
Caden Caswell. Now, I noticed before the previous ball, one of the wide bay players showing outstanding sportsmanship, passing a water bottle over to Caden Caswell on the boundary there. So great sportsmanship being shown between the teams. And a lot of these guys know each other from lots of cricket they would have played probably since age 10 when they would have started 11 when they started playing representative cricket against each other. Not sure if the wide bay batsmen would be appreciating the hydrating of the bowler coming in to bowl to them very shortly.
But it's the beauty of one of these tournaments, isn't it?
Yeah, of course
they all come together, they meet, and as I said earlier in the day, we were at the table last night talking about old times and players we played against. These guys will be meeting now and talking about in 15, 20 years' time about, this game and that game. The guys have met during that tournament and probably play against them in other tournaments moving forward. So it's a fantastic opportunity to make friendships and, obviously compete, but...
it's not cheap stations on the line, isn't it? You're still playing for the enjoyment of the game, for the fun of it.
100%.
Wide Bay, none for 23 off 5 overs, in pursuit of 134.
Looks like he's tailing him in a bit. So have we got any idea, Sheezy, of the finalists for tomorrow? We're looking down.
I haven't looked that far ahead.
Okay.
Myself,
I'm willing to throw one in. I'm happy to throw Sunshine Coast.
Coast will definitely be there, but I'm not 100% sure.
Far North. Okay.
Clever shot, looking to just run that down through the gully region. Just missed out.
That's playing with soft hands. You don't have to go hard at that.
So the game on field 4, you're saying Brendan Creevy is basically a semi-final type game?
Right.
Thank you for that information.
I'm full of information.
Statistician in the background.
Also a good umpire by the sounds from back there.
Well, the loser of this game finishes last in our pool. That might be Wide Bay if the umpires decide up.
Oh, good ball.
He's just left that inside, Creeves.
That was a lovely pill.
It was a good
Short
pill.
of a length. That was a really good ball.
And it looked like Brody had it covered, but maybe it left him.
That did.
Did it leave him a little bit?
It looked like it off the seam.
Yeah.
It seemed away.
Yeah.
It was a good ball. That's that length we've been talking about, just not over pitching and just force the batsman in that unknown corridor and not to come forward or go right back. And the edge, it was almost found.
Caswell in again from the southern end.
Well, over pitched. Oh, well fielded.
Awesome piece of fielding there.
Got
if he
away with
misses
it.
that,
that's 4.
The batter's going to be extremely disappointed with that.
He got the over pitch, he smoked it, and the fielder did well.
And he's got quite a bit of acreage to work with.
Yeah,
over there.
2 metres either side, it was 4 runs.
Yeah.
Caswell bowling with the 7-2 field at this particular point of time.
This is where he needs to now, as a batsman, go, okay, reset, look to get off strike. I've hit that one well, found the fielder.
It's the 11, Zach Smith at mid-wicket there. He has got a mountain of area to look after. I hope he's feeling fit. What's disappointing for the Stormers today is they're missing their outstanding leg spin bowler Josh Williams, the number 1 for the Stormers, who's out of the carnival with a left shoulder injury. I spoke to him briefly this morning. He's been to the physio. When he gets back home, he'll be going to get scans to find out what damage he's done.
That's not
Basically,
good.
his left wing is just hanging by his side, the poor fella.
Diving for a ball, Shizzy, or something, do you know?
I have to check in with Brendan Creevy. It was done in a game that I wasn't watching 2 days ago. He'll be able to fill you in on the actual action of the injury, but he did try to get himself out to do a bit of substitute fielding yesterday, young Josh Williams, and he was in the covers and dived and landed on that shoulder again. So, yeah, for the rest of the day, he was...
No fun.
It was evident he was in discomfort. He was down here in front of us for the afternoon.
Yeah. Rightio. So I'm going to leave the commentary position now and hand you over to the very knowledgeable Bulls Masters mentor for Sunshine Coast, who will be in the final tomorrow, Benny Lachlan.
Do you know, it's... This a big over. I feel that last over was a maiden. From Caden. Now it can be followed up here with another tight over. You'll start to put some pressure on the Wide Bay boys.
Agree.
And then we know what happens after a bit of pressure. Something will give.
They say I read something. I read an article or some description. They said if you can string together 13 dot balls.
Yep.
You're nearly guaranteed a wicket 85% of the time.
There you go.
In the next over.
Welcome, Benny Lachlan.
Hello, boys.
Hey, Benny, how are you?
Good. Speaking about dots, one of my early first grade coaches.
Oh, shot. That is 4. He has absolutely creased that.
The lovely Wayne Niven.
Oh, yeah, Nivo. Champion.
Used to talk about double-digit dots.
Double-digit dots?
The mantra he brought to the Winner Manly boys.
Nivo's currently at Iona College. I bumped into him last year, yeah.
He is. Rita does a bit of work with him down there.
Yeah, lovely.
So I really enjoyed my time with Nivo. Started in second grade, so he wouldn't talk to me. And then I finally got up to...
that doesn't sound like Nivo at all.
I got up to hang out with him in first grade. So that was cool.
Nivo. He's a good man. He does a lot of work for me, a lot of spin work. Excellent spin coach.
Great with the kids, Nivo. I really enjoy him.
Yeah,
coaching the kids.
That was a cracking shot, wasn't it?
It was a lovely drive. He was on the front.
Are you home here, Drino, or was this one still?
We're
still
far from home. Absolutely.
Okay. How's the pitch been?
Good.
Right.
You know, it's.
Oh, Drino, well said.
Hello, Drino.
Hey,
perfect timing.
You've just got to work out how to bat on this. You know, I would suggest get on the front foot.
Oh my goodness!
Hey?
Pitch is perfect. That one rolled on the ground.
Good timing.
Oh dear.
Life's all about timing, Benny. But
isn't it?
That one kept a little low. Is that
Just
what you're suggesting?
Oh dear. Oh wow.
That
didn't get above the shins.
Just got to get forward.
Get forward. That's it.
Good question. Great answer. Perfect example.
There you go. He's getting on that front foot now.
Option youngster.
Other than that, Ben, the pitch has been really good.
Yeah, it has. That's the first one that's played up.
It has.
Just getting a bit old of that ball and just starting to go a bit up and down.
But look, there's a part of this that I really, really like and enjoy because they have to work out how to bat on this. I spoke about it earlier. But you don't get a road too often these days, to be honest, don't you? Unless you play at the real high levels.
Well, we were talking about this earlier. That boys watch on TV and they watch the Warners and the Butlers and these blokes go out and pogo 450 in a one-day game.
Yep.
On roads.
On absolute highways, which are beautiful.
Yep.
But if those boys were to bat on these wickets, they too would be scrapping their way to 150, 170 sort of.
Absolutely.
Thing.
So these boys have to work out how to score on this, and obviously, as we've talked about, and I'm sure they've worked out, get on the front foot, and it doesn't mean that they can't score runs, they just have to work out how.
Yep.
So,
and then boys, they're taking advantage of the over pitch, but like
100%,
they've been punching the drive straight, piercing the field. I think it's over pitch, the boys have been onto it.
Seems like that on all the grounds, the ones out the back too, that if anyone floats up, you really got to catch it and give it a go, and if you can bash that bail length long enough, you are extremely hard to get away. Which is probably a mantra in all cricket.
Pretty well, isn't it? Absolutely. Wide Bay, none for 27 off 7. So it's been a solid start.
Solid, yeah.
For the Wide Bay boys,
key
chasing
factors,
133.
No wickets. That's a key factor there.
Corey Pope 16 off 17. That's a typical scoring rate for him. Normally scores a run of ball, a little bit off scene of him. And Brody Loveridge 6 off 25. Perfect foil. Perfect foil for
I was going to
Corey.
say he's looked very solid, but Brody hasn't. Corey likes to play his shots, and Brody's been very compact.
Caden coming off the back of a maiden. He's bowling really well. Really well.
They put in a short mid wicket, or short mid on even.
What would you call that? A short
mid on nearly? He's got someone nearly standing right behind him.
Yeah, I'd say the angle's not. Wow.
He's walking.
I don't like talking about field placement because the next minute it goes straight to them, and then what do we know up here? Nothing. That's right, Benny. Look at that comment previous over. You know.
Yes.
We said
easy game from up here.
It's
the umpire's having a chat. I don't think you can be within. I think it's within 7 metres without protective gear. I'm pretty sure. So I think the umpire's having a word to that close infielder.
Look, it's an interesting tactical play. What do you think they? It's obviously in the batter's face. It's putting pressure on that way. But are they seeking a catch there, or obviously they are, I suppose.
Just get a man in there.
Yeah.
Get him in there under the nose.
It's aggressive.
A bit of pressure on him.
I still think they're hoping for that variable bounce. Playing the shot early and pushing hard hands at it. We saw it in the first innings. There was a couple that popped that the SEQ boys played their shots and landed short of fielders, but that was uppish.
Well, the good thing is they link wickets. So
correct. They've got to bowl them out. That's right.
They're chasing wickets, so tactically it's sound there.
Good length. Didn't carry.
Well bowled.
Very well bowled.
Didn't carry.
He deserves a wicket,
He
to be
does.
honest.
He's
He's
well.
bowled beautifully. I don't want him to get a wicket, but he's
Brody, that was
selfishly.
Pretty soft, soft hands from Brody. That looked like a grip button because it didn't carry through to the slip.
Tough wicket to slip on this one.
Oh,
you've got to get
you're right.
super close, don't
His
you?
hand saved him there.
Did very much so. Didn't go at it. It was a good ball. Very good length. That's that length again. Let's let him off the hook.
Drew, have you done many of these trips to the Bulls Masters, to the Under 16 Carnival?
Yes,
Yeah?
I do them most years.
Really enjoy these ones?
Very much, very much. I'm fortunate to work with a similar age group in the school system in Brisbane, and I really enjoy this level of cricket. I feel that you can really try and add some value and help the young fellas
They feel
along.
like sponges, don't they?
Yeah,
I've got to sort of check myself occasionally and make sure you're saying really good stuff, because they just grab it, don't they, and run with it. So you've got to be pretty conscious that you don't.
And the boys are always willing to learn. They want to learn.
Yeah. What I find amazing is their knowledge already.
Yep.
Is
Sure.
They just must be able to consume it so much these days. It's all at their fingertips. They can jump on YouTube and watch whatever they want.
Well, that's it, isn't it?
Watch
Social
games
media.
all around the world, and they just know so much.
Do you know, it's funny you say that, Benny. I coached a young fella from Upper Port Douglas, or it'd be about a month ago, and I just fed some balls to him. I just watched him. I didn't have to say anything.
Yeah.
And then he was just a super little player, 11-year-old, and I brought him down and I said, mate, I can do more damage, more harm than good here.
Yeah.
I said, how did you get to this level? You must have some great coaches up north and that. He says, I just watch YouTube. I watch Google.
Yeah.
He said, I model
Who was he Googling?
Coley and Labuschagne.
Wow.
Well, that'd be a lovely
I was
mixture,
gonna
wouldn't
say.
it?
Labuschagne pull shot,
Yeah.
and Coley the majority of the other shots.
Yeah.
There you go.
That's nice. Not that Coley's got a bad pull shot, but
but I thought that was fascinating, eh?
Oh, it's amazing, isn't it?
Right?
Can you, like, imagine when we were kids, if you could just get up that at your fingertips and just carve yourself. That's amazing, yeah.
And
you
I
probably watched watch a test match on TV and you use your memory to bank in what's happening.
And back in the old days, I'm sorry, I've got to go back a while, but we didn't have the luxury of all these coaches and resources at our disposal. So we read books and watched a bit on TV. So it was really, I suppose, refreshing in some way to hear that. Wide Bay, number 28, 8. Gone. Still plenty of work to do, there's no doubt about that.
Probably also scares me a bit too, Drino, because I reckon if I had it all at my fingertips, it would have consumed my life massively going through that stuff. So probably nice to got kicked out the backyard and had to buy your own stuff.
Having a teenage child and exactly, you just can't get them out of the house.
Right, this is my future, is it?
Yes.
I look forward to.
Yes, very much so.
Young James, he's bowling well as well. Done for 17, this is 5th.
That was well steered. Soft hands again. Looked at the gap, get up the other end. I don't think it'll be long now before Corey's going to really take them on, I think.
Well, look, we spoke about it earlier, and last thing we want to do is put the mocker on him, but he's done what we hoped he'd do.
Yep.
And let's see where he takes it. I would love to see him just knock these off with a really controlled innings.
Yeah.
But, oh, goodness.
Oh, that didn't bounce.
There you go.
He wanted to smack that through the offside too. He was in position.
Are they playing again here tonight?
No game tonight.
No game tonight.
I think the final tomorrow, we're going back to the stick reused in the first 2 days, which played a fair bit more consistent.
Okay.
So, this one looks like she's had a big week this wicket. I think they played on this one Friday night as well.
Correct.
In the local
Pies team, the team I coached, but we played on it Friday night.
Oh, that's got to be close, no?
Outside the line.
Wow, okay. And there, that's the first one I think he's played probably across it slightly.
He doesn't need to either, but
no.
he's so strong through the offside.
Maybe he was going down, fellas. The umpire said
No,
going down.
come
Maybe
on.
Yeah,
he took a big step across, Benny. I'm sorry. From here, from what I can see, I'd love to see the replay of that one, but I think he's taken a step across and tried to hoik him straight over mid-wicket to the short boundary.
Love it.
He's played that a bit straighter.
Oh, trouble. He's
good. He's lucky there was a small fumble.
He took off.
Small fumble by short mid, and if it picked up cleanly, I think he was in trouble.
Moved well. Just
Yep.
probably spent it a tiny bit early.
he thought he hit it better than he did. He thought he was past him.
Oh, he would have been.
He would
He
have
had 3 steps to hit 2, didn't he?
That's it.
He was in trouble. Well played. Well played. Look, I think if these batters are, I'd like to see them just keep knocking it around. They don't need to increase the tempo at all here, and it's certainly not the conditions to increase the tempo. So if they just keep doing what they're doing, they'll get the job done, Benny.
It's 3.5.
Pretty much the same conversation you have in every game of
right.
cricket you watch, isn't it? Oh, they can just do this easy, 3 and over, knock it round.
Until we do something a little bit.
We don't really listen that often, though, do
Until
we?
the brain explosion kicks in,
That's
mate.
it.
And thanks for coming.
That's it.
And of course, as always, 1 leads to 2 leads to 3. You get them in clumps.
Yeah.
And that's the last thing you need.
And that's look, at this level too, you tend to see that pressure can build maybe a little quicker than the.
Well, I think you're being harsh. I think it's every level.
Every level. Okay.
My
fair
lovely
enough.
Brisbane Heat boys. We tend to get the wobbles when we don't need to get the wobbles, and pressure does some funny things. So it's all a learning process, though. There's some young players in there learning their trade, and hopefully the Baisleys and the Pearsons and Bryants and these boys will get the lessons learnt and be a real big force in the years to come.
Very impressed with Sammy Hazard the other night. He looked $1 million.
Mate, Sammy's looked $1 million for 10 years.
He has.
When I bowled to Sammy, so it's nice to see him getting a little bit of belief and transfer. Would like to see Sammy switch onto the scoreboard a bit more maybe and understand the game situation. But when he's going, he's
hit the ball clean. Hit it clean.
Yeah.
Shot. He's hit that off the front foot on the up through the covers.
And that's a short boundary. That is 4.
And that's 4 now. That's a strong shot. That's a bit
that
of
was short of a length.
Matthew Haydenish sort of stand up and bully it.
Yep.
And
it's also like learning the wicket. You know, he just get on the front foot. He's still been able to get that through there. It's a great shot.
That was wasn't really a bad ball. It was that short of a length where they've had difficulty, but he was onto that very quickly.
Watch a lot of cricket still, Drino, in the in the men's format, the Big Bash and
look. Oh, great shot down through mid-on.
Cricket.
I'm not a massive cricket watcher, I will be honest, Benny.
Yeah.
But my fantastic shot down through mid-on, 4 more. And look. Again, I'm putting my wide bay cap on just for a moment. It's fantastic to see the batters playing good cricket shots.
Yes.
If the ball presents, they're putting it away.
Yep.
They're not looking to create a boundary out of something that's not there. So, coming back to your question, Benny, I've got 2 boys that are sort of quite keen on it now.
Yeah, cool.
And I mean, one of them really is keen on it and loves to watch a lot of cricket. So, I don't get too many options when I come into the TV room. The cricket's on. The cricket's on. They've watched that Test series about 25 times.
Oh, have they?
And no, they love the game. So, good shot again.
That could. I tell you what, he's timed that well too. That might go all the way again.
Down through mid-on region.
Good chase.
You're going to get 3.
Well run. That's good batting.
It is.
Very, very good batting. He held the hands a bit there. You know, he had to hold up a bit. Yeah. So. Yeah, but it comes back to what we we're just speaking about, these young people watching the game and learning.
Yep.
And goodness, in the car, they're forever talking about it. Daddy this and daddy that. And yeah, look, I suppose that's great. They want to know more about the game. So,
tell you, I'm amazed I'm not seeing more Stephen Smith crab across the creases from the under-16s here, which is, I must say, I don't mind not seeing it, but I just thought it might infiltrate through a bit faster. But maybe they've tried it and all got their pad blown off and given up on that one. But
that's probably more likely.
Yeah. Benny, you brought up, just I don't know whether you were on air before when I was talking about Corey standing so still.
Yeah.
If you watch Corey set up, I couldn't believe it. He just stands really still. And it's something you don't see a lot.
No,
these
the
days.
Jack Callis balance.
Yeah.
Oh, wasn't he a good bat? Jeez. It was lovely to watch.
Caden Caswell, look, they've taken to him this over. 11 off the over so far with 2 balls to go. It's just missed his lengths.
They've straightened the short catcher up here, and they put an extra man on the leg side. So they've got that short mid on now. He's nearly right next to the pitch.
Oh yeah, I see. Yep.
Creeves has obviously done his homework and looked at some footage here over the last couple of days and got a plan here.
It was interesting. Well,
potentially.
I mean, we're just saying. I had a chat to him, Benny, when we walked out. Because I'm tied in obviously with the juniors and whatever else around here. And
yeah, you guys are pretty much just Wide Bay supporters, aren't you?
Well, hey, why not? Hey, what's wrong with that? No, I'll have you know. I'll have you know, mate. I'm a Sunshine Coast boy, born and bred.
Okay.
So
welcome.
Yeah.
That's 4 runs gone down through the cordon. Now the question is, I'm not convinced he's actually played it. Having said that, he was very, very balanced. And did he just open the blade, open the hands a bit, and work this? Let's have a look on the replay.
No, that's a genuine edge.
That's a genuine edge. It's a genuine edge.
They normally are.
So, but he's taking them. They're in the scorebook.
Well, that's where they've just pulled that extra man from. He's been in slip. They've pulled him out.
Forced that to happen.
That's right. They've pulled him out and put him into the leg side.
Well, that's right, isn't it? That's right. You're right.
Good first 10 overs though for the Wide Bay boys. None
Solid.
for 45, making this target look a little light. But if we get a few more to stay up and down, could be a bit interesting. Do you keep following your Scottish and Holland teams? Do you keep a close eye on that, Trina?
Look, in that previous World Cup, I did watch with some interest, absolutely.
Yeah.
The Dutch had a pretty poor tournament, to be honest. They really
I was a bit
did.
disappointed too.
The first game, their batting looked, didn't have much direction, to be honest. But so I watched them, but the Scots had a tremendous tournament, I think. They did really well.
Yeah, I was pretty impressed with the Scottish boys.
Yeah.
Just the fight and everything. That's what I like from those middle nations. Or the small
yes.
nations.
And look, I think the Dutch are a much better team than probably what they performed during that time.
I think
but
they sell themselves short a bit there.
Yeah, that can happen at those big stages because you're up against the full members. It's incredibly tough.
And it's probably all your effort goes into making it, doesn't it? Like that's such the big push to
it is. Financially, you've got to make those tournaments because
to go again, such a mental drain, I guess, to go again. But
the biggest challenge I found, Benny, was preparing them. How do you prepare to go against that next level placement and next level spinner? Because we don't get exposed to that.
You don't get exposed to it. It's so challenging. I remember fortunate enough to play a fair bit with Brad Hodge towards the back end of his career. And he'd play out at East Sandys in the local conference, smack a few around, but he always used to sneak into the MCG and crank the bowling machine up and proper top speed and really try and scare the bejesus out of himself just to get the blood going. And get used to what that feeling is going to be like when you're out in the middle and you're a bit scared and you're a bit up and about sort of thing. So
it's interesting.
Yeah, I was. I won't be doing that when I'm 42. That's for sure. But,
no fear.
Yeah,
not a chance.
The one comment I'll make here that's kept a little low again, one thing I'd make with the SEQ bowlers is I potentially may have had a change in bowling attack now because they're looking for a wicket, not to say these guys are bowled poorly in any way.
The batsmen are getting used to them, but
I think so.
Yeah,
I think you need to throw something different at them to see if you could open up an end.
Especially with a small total, Chase.
I'm a huge fan of 3 or 4 over spells.
Mixing
up all sort of cricket.
Yep.
I do think fortunately we have the
it didn't bounce either. It's well played, actually.
Bowler restrictions that actually force guys to make changes in this fair bit, which is good. But I think 3 or 4 overs, and you can normally see in the guys too, they'll never say it, but they start to look tired.
Gas, yep, they do.
And I know my first 3 are much better than the next ones they're going to follow.
Yep, fair call.
You get tired and you get dragged down a bit. So.
I mean, there's been a couple of sort of half chances, but really, I mean, as you say, it's nearly time to that stage where you need to get wickets. You got to bowl them out.
And look, this is a maiden over, and both opening bowlers have done a good job.
They have.
Nothing wrong with that at all. He's bowled 6 overs for 19. It's just a case that they really do need to break through here.
They've got to take a wicket.
They've got to take a wicket, and
as you say, there's going to be someone that will be on. So to speak, and they need 100%. To find that bowler that's whether it's a spinner, whether it's a medium, whoever, to give them the opportunity, don't they?
Well, particularly a spinner, Gilsey. I mean, this surface
it grips.
Could lend itself to that, and you'd like to have.
Was it Shearsy said they'll off their spinner, haven't they? He's injured, so they might.
Oh, that's right. I don't know.
They might not have another one.
That's a good point.
Yeah,
they're leggy. We've got the mentor behind us.
Coming out though, so we might be getting some spin from.
Creeves, do you have another spinner on deck?
Yeah, he's just about to come on.
Just about to come on. Okay.
How did your leggy hurt his shoulder, Creeves? What was it? Dive. Oh, return catch. Okay. There you go. And no sooner have we spoken about it, the change is on, which is good.
Bruno, did you enjoy the Scottish in purple at the World Cup, or are you a dark blue man?
Look, I didn't give much thought. I didn't even know it was purple, to be honest.
I actually really enjoyed the kids. Bit of a change up.
I didn't even know it was purple, but
See, I've got a problem. Like and it's fun. It's not to do with that Scotland thing, but Sunny Coast boy. When I grew up and played cricket through there, we were always in the blue, gold, and white, and now they've gone to grey and purple through school cricket. Not a fan.
Yeah.
Not a fan. And they love the colours. Most of them talk to you down there, but traditionalists,
I would be the same. I would tend to have stayed with the big cross and the dark blue and the traditional. When you go to a big tournament, everyone recognises that.
They know you are correct.
Yeah. But anyway, that's just my opinion.
I enjoy listening to the two grumpy old men that hate change.
Personal opinion.
I reckon this is going to be really interesting to watch now. Change of bowler, the leggy coming on.
It's going to be the length. It's really important to him here. Thurlow.
And Cameron.
Yeah, he's got to get his length right.
And he's got protection. He's got a deep square and a deep mid, and a deep sort of extra cover.
Let's come on.
Looks useful, that doesn't it?
It does.
Yeah.
There was an easy one there, and they made it look difficult. Then there was a bit of a stutter and a stop. And
what do you think about the deep square? The reason I asked that, do you like him in prior to someone sweeping, or are you happy with that field?
I think with a leggy, things can go wrong early a little bit sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
So give him a little bit of protection to feel his way into it. But I don't love that one they tuck in the leg side either, just to get off strike. So, but I would let him have it with a bit of protection early, and then make sure he's confident, bring him up, sort of thing. But
it lets him be able to bowl a bit straighter, doesn't it? As well, target your leg stump.
I don't think it's going to stop him playing a sweep shot, him out there anyway, if you know what I mean.
Yep.
It's a tidy over so far. He's landing him all right.
Coming out very nicely.
Still a lot of, you're looking from here, still a lot of open territory out there, isn't there, really?
Yeah.
Good shot.
Yeah, it is a good shot.
Just worked that to the left of mid-off for one.
So mid-off and mid-on are both up. And what we saw last night, which I was very impressed with, a young bloke, not afraid, skip down, bang the spinner at least 2 or 3 times, straight back over his head with the same type of feel.
Yeah.
Just took him on. And at this level, you don't see that at a 16-year-old being, fearless.
Yep.
And again, they didn't have a big total to chase, but he still had to get to the feet, get to the pitch, and go bang, because that's where the gap was. And he did it well. Did it very well.
So we've got a change from this end.
Double change. This is a young bloke that took 4 for against the Wide Bay boys in the first day, I believe. Naish.
Ben Naish.
Yeah. 4 for 25, I think he got in the first night and bowled very well.
Naish bowled a cracking off-cutter yesterday, didn't he? That nipped back through the gate. Creeps with that Naish that bowled that off-cutter that nipped back through the gate, took the leg stump out of the ground.
Well, see,
impressive delivery.
It raises the question: would you have had him on a couple of? Well, I'm just throwing it out there,
I personally would have. Yeah, I think 6 and 6 for the openers is a little bit too many. But yeah, got to try all your resources, don't you, when things aren't working? So
I think so.
Especially with small total, you can't afford to give too much away, can you? Not that the opening bowls gave a lot away; they were very good.
That was some good batting too, wasn't there?
Yeah,
so.
yeah.
It's been really nice to watch these Wide Bay guys during. They haven't won every game by any means; they've lost a few, but they've improved every game. Yesterday it was exciting to watch their positivity and their intent. Nearly chased down 200.
Close game yesterday?
Very close.
Yeah.
Nearly chased down 200, and it wasn't.
Conjecture coming up that there was extra batters used. Was everyone using 12 yesterday? Or
Not everyone. No, it's a bit.
This Wide Bay got the extra one, did they? Is that the hometown umpiring rule?
That both teams used 12. I'll have you say. Great shot squeezed through short of point for that's got to be 2 if not 3.
It's a long boundary out there. Good chase, Bob.
And there was talk today if Wide Bay required that extra one, they might sneak them in as well. But it looks like that everything's going okay. But yeah, no. Look, today they're playing a different game. They're playing a smart game to this point, and it's really pleasing to watch. And they've had to work for it. So. Pope currently on 31 off 38.
He's got
and
to
Brody's
that very easily.
Stands nice and tall, doesn't he?
He does.
Yeah.
13 off 37 for Loveridge. As I said earlier, a great combination, I think.
They complement each other very well, don't they?
Yep.
Well, that took off. That gripped, didn't it?
No, thanks.
You'd love to bowl.
Actually, it was funny. It was funny because the only in the last 2 days, the only mentor sitting here that Rito was a bat, and he's saying, "I would hate to face any of our mentor bowlers on this deck."
Well, Benny, this deck could work for you definitely. The way you run the fingers across it, cutters, slower balls, you'd be all over it, mate.
The slower and lower, the more I seem to enjoy it.
Yeah.
Yes.
You would be tricky on this, I would assume.
Yeah. The fastest off spin you'll see on these wickets.
Yes.
I'm interested to see how young Furlow goes his second over. I reckon he was a good first over, and he's just going to. He'll be the one I think is going to cause the problems.
Yep.
Just feel like we need a couple of catches somewhere or something. I don't know. It just looks a little bit reactive, the field at the moment.
Wide Bay none for 49 off of 13.
It's been very patient batting. They've done well, the two Wide Bay openers.
Well, they've played the conditions, haven't they? That's what they've done. They've played the situation, and may it continue again with my Wide Bay.
Bit flat.
Hat on. He's worked out just the right of a straightish mid wicket for one.
I'm going to make a call. If he throws one up here, Corey's going to bang him straight.
Doesn't need to though.
I know he doesn't need to. The gap's there. And he likes to hit the ball.
He does.
And I think if the spinner floats one up here, he's going to have a go straight at him, I reckon. I don't know that he's going to float one up with the field he's got, but
doesn't look like he's going to be trying to anyway.
No. I think he's bowled a bit
well into the wicket so
short.
far.
He has, short and flat. They've gripped. Good pace, actually, from the leggy. They're quicker balls.
It's well bowled. Very well bowled. Looked at a bit more on it, a bit more pace.
So I feel on these wickets, you need to bowl fast when you're bowling spin.
Yep.
You're almost unplayable if you can bowl them quick into the wicket.
We saw young Roderick do that with his offies, darting his offies in.
Yeah.
They found, he had, 10 overs, 1 for 18 or something. He was fantastic.
Well bowled again. See, that's awkward.
It's awkward.
It's really well played, just in behind square for one, but
It was
a
quite
good
a hard thing to do, I think, as a kid to bowl with some pace as
Yep.
a spinner. I think it's trying to find that momentum through the crease is a bit challenging, and the control as well. So it's something that hopefully comes along as they grow older. But Tilo's doing a pretty good job here.
Yeah, he doesn't look like he's a massive turner, does he? He just gets him to come out of the hand nice and quick. More toppies than anything. One stayed down a little bit. So he's got a deep square, sort of nearly a deep cow corner, really, isn't it? And a deep cover point for his 3 protection. It's a good over. Only 2 off it.
Yep, none for 4 off 2. It's a good start.
I've got a young Moore in my team.
Young Charlie Moore. I know Charlie very, very well.
And, took 5 yesterday, which was good to see. But yeah, I think he's one that, as he grows a bit older, he'll be bowling a bit faster. Bit of breaking news coming in here from our...
Dave Warner fit to play Adelaide Ashes Test. Joe Richardson confirmed as Josh Hazelwood's replacement.
Oh, so Warner's in.
Nice.
And there you go. Hot off the press.
What's wrong with Nessa?
Hot off the press.
What is wrong with Nessa?
Ness got wickets just
Took
recently.
2 days ago against the Poms.
Yeah.
Like, come on.
So what do you think the thinking is there, Benny? What do you think the thinking is?
Everyone loves high bowls fast.
Shot.
Well
That's
played.
a lovely shot.
It is a great shot. A cut shot off the front foot.
Mate, Ness has been the second best bowler and the man outside the squad for...
Answer me this. Did Streety get pulled into the squad? Streety's in the squad. He did get pulled in.
Did it?
Okay.
Okay, that's good news as well.
News.
Off the back of his ton the other day.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he was brought in for cover for Davies. So
Covered, yeah, right.
Don't know. They possibly could have gone Usman, I suppose.
I think they would have. I think they would have.
But yeah, we'll
I
see.
think they would have.
I actually think Streety's been pulled in more.
Cover
Harris.
Yeah, I agree.
Has another couple of bad tests. But there might be a slight opportunity because I think Street and Warner would work really well together.
Yes.
I'm a little bit worried if Streety has to bat with a
So
more traditional opener as well.
Well played. One run just pushed to cover there.
OTs, no, hit the batsman. That's good.
So what you're saying, Benny, is they're only looking at Uzi for a middle order spot, is it?
No, I think Uzi, if Davey wasn't fit for this test, probably would have gone in, is my gut feel.
Mm-hmm.
He was certainly what they were
he's
leaning
all class,
towards. Yeah, they were leaning
we know what
towards
Uzi can do. But if Davey's going to be there and Harris continues to struggle, I think it's a great time to blood Streety.
Yeah.
If they want to have a look at him and thinking long term. But
gee, that's exciting for Streety.
It's amazing. It's all about timing, isn't it?
Well, he's taking his opportunities too, hasn't he?
Absolutely. Because he was probably, his numbers-wise, he was probably deserving of the Aussie A game, but it's probably a little bit early, maybe, for his career. Maybe another year.
Is he 21?
He's young, 22 maybe, Streety.
Yeah.
Sure.
He's very young, yeah.
He doesn't bat like he's 22, that's for sure.
No, he
bats
doesn't.
Like he's been there for a long
I agree.
time. Knows his game really well. So
I remember
he'd be one of my Sunny Coast boys, wouldn't he?
He's a Sunny Coast boy.
Yeah.
I was just going to say, we played New South Wales in a schoolboys, under-19 schoolboys exchange on either team, and one of our boys pulled out very late, like day off, and we found a replacement at that stage, and Streety wasn't in the team because he had an injury during the carnival, the selection carnival. Anyway, he was fit to play. We brought him in, and we played a one-dayer, a T20, and a three-dayer. And he turned up in 2 of the 3 games for us as a replacement player, and he was fantastic.
Yeah.
He was just fantastic.
Just looking here at young Corey Pope, it's probably one of the first. Not the last shot. The shot before that was quite a little rash outside off stump. He's gone big. He's gone hard, and it's probably the first false shot I've seen him play really. So I'm just wondering whether, hopefully, he's staying true
frustrated,
here. Yeah, and. Just keeps working away.
Drinks break coming up, Juno. You going to pop down and have a word to your young chargers, or are you?
Look, I normally would if I wasn't here, but I don't say too much. The coach has got it well covered.
Normally see you with the big megaphone yelling stuff out at most club games, don't we? To the boys, get forward, run hard. It's your style, isn't it?
Absolutely, absolutely. You know me too. You know me too well, Benny.
It's almost nice, like you see him sort of. Start to lose a little bit of concentration, but to see if he can pull himself back in is more the learning than have someone tell him to do it. If you can,
Well, the drinks break could be coming just at the right time for him,
because we all sort of, I think you feel it. You feel that it's the mental challenge to pull yourself back in.
You totally, Benny. I couldn't agree more, because in the competition I operate in the school system down there, it's so interesting because at drinks breaks.
Good running.
There's coaches and managers and the school teachers running on and whatnot.
They all go out, don't they?
Everyone, it's a party.
Yeah, they all go out.
It's a party. Now the game's played by players.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? And it's something that I'm not all that keen on. I get the point to a point, if you know what I'm saying. You can share information, you can educate them whilst you go out there and help them. But I really agree with you, is they really have to make the call, send the messages out through the young players. Hopefully the right message is transferred in the appropriate way and received in the appropriate way, and play on. And if they get it wrong out there, well, they learn from that mistake, don't they? So I think you're spot on, mate.
And I'm sure all the people that are going out at drinks break have all got really good intentions.
Yep.
But I'm a believer that you don't actually learn something until you learn it yourself.
I totally agree, mate.
You can tell someone 1,000,000 times, no, they're not listening, or they don't understand the words you're using, and it's not until they actually do it themselves that they'll realise that the light bulb goes on, and it's in there forever.
I would agree. Okay. Oh goodness, I'd be getting that pad out there just in case. That's a wide ball, but I potentially see what the bowler was trying to do there. If he's bowling into that rough, anything could happen there. None for 57 or 15.3 drinks. On our doorstep here.
Played well bowled.
And drinks at times can be a period where errors happen.
Absolutely. I think we've had 3 drinks breaks and we've been able to take a poll, first or second ball post drinks.
Yeah.
In 3 times.
Well left.
So it's another lesson to learn, isn't it, Drino? How to start again and be switched on from that ball one again.
Well, the break shouldn't impact at all. You're just playing one ball at a time. So the break arrives and the break goes.
Spoken like a true coach, sitting up in a commentary box.
It seems to.
Or short. It didn't bounce.
That's now.
See that's the issue, isn't it? Like that's a rank long.
To be fair, he's hit that pretty well.
He has. He's adapted well, but a rank long hop that got ankle height.
And I think, thank goodness, he's in there for a while.
Yeah. If that was to a new batsman, gone a million. And that one's lifted up.
Yeah, look, I might sound I'm going to be a little bit critical of young Brodie here, but look, Brodie, we nearly missed that run there. I say we, with my wide bay header again. He really wasn't backing up there.
No.
There was an easy run there, and yeah, it could have been better at the non-strikers end there. Anyway, they got the one.
Those last two balls were very, very well played. They were chalk and cheese.
Yep. Moving wide bay, none 59 of 16.
There's still a little bit of hope here for SEQ. Like, just get one and you're a chance here, Creeves.
You got to get that one first, Benny.
Wickets are playing demons. Mate, I saw earlier that the wide bay manager was running cookies out to the umpires at the drinks break. Why isn't it? What, you got any cookies cooked up that Creeves will take out, or?
We just rely on honesty.
Honesty. Oh, how's having a cookie not honest? Come on, mate.
Young Cameron Thurlow back on for his fourth. Very good figures. Oh, no, it's not.
Naish.
Ben Naish.
But Thurlow, the leg he has bowled very well.
He's been pretty consistent, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's bowled well. He's hit good length. Probably apart from that long hop, but didn't bounce anyway. Actually, Naish, looking at him in this spell, is very similar to what MacArthur did. Just bowled stump to stump, let the batsman make that error. And so far, wide bay boys have been up for it, but, and it won't take much. If they miss, he hits type of thing.
Yep.
Well played. Front foot, but nice and high defence. It's actually looked very comfortable. Should be drinks after the over, I think. Oh, he's had a little bit of bottom hand in that one. He's
just dragged it, didn't he, down the middle on?
Well, he saw it pitched up, and I think he wanted to smash it through the offside, and he got a bit carried away then. It actually looked like his weight was transferred. He was trying to sort of lean backwards when he did it. I think his bottom hand came into that.
I suppose the positive in it is he's not changing his game plan here moving into the break. If it's there, it's there.
Well left. Well left. I've got to say, the ones that have had the variable bounce have been well outside the stumps. They're correct. It hasn't been in line with the stumps.
I'd be having two more on the leg side and bowling a lot more at the stumps.
Straight. Well,
I don't think I need to slip because I don't think it's going to get there.
Not going to carry Benny, I don't think. No.
Well,
but you can see his plan. It's pretty obvious. Yeah. It's out there. You're right.
Just think on any wicket, I reckon you just keep the stumps in play. Yeah. As soon as you get outside off stump, you can only get them out one way.
Well, when you're seeing the bounce the way it is, you've got to bowl straight, don't you? Because it's in the batsman's head now. That if it does get, I've got to play at everything if it's on the stumps.
It probably comes back to the mentor, really, doesn't it? Bowled.
Well, that will be drinks, and Wide Bay will be more than happy. I'm sure the coach is delighted with that start from the Wide Bay boys. Brady Loveridge 15-42 and Corey Pope 36 off 60. They've had to work hard against some very, very good SEQ bowling. None for 60 off 17, chasing 134 to win.
Thanks for your time, boys. I'm going to jump over and see how my Sunny Coast boys are trucking along there.
Thanks, Benny.
We'll see you soon.
Yep, we'll go to an ad and we'll be back shortly. Thanks, boys.
Support your local fruit shop and help Queensland farmers.
One of my favourite fruits, oranges from Gayndah in the Wide Bay area.
And grapes from Warwick and the Darling Downs. Beautiful strawberries from the beautiful Sunshine Coast. Hard to beat an Innisfail or a Babinda banana from far north Queensland.
What about juicy apples from Stanthorpe? You can't go past a Bowen mango from North Queensland.
Or a watermelon from Chinchilla. The Balls Masters are all about supporting junior cricket, and we're all about supporting local farmers. So make a better choice and get into your local fruit shop.
Times are changing. Everything is getting quicker and smarter. As a family-owned Australian business, let us show you how we are keeping pace with the rest of the world. Whether you are a one-man band or the procurement manager for a large multinational, we take the time to understand your needs. We personalise our service offering to deliver safe and effective solutions. At C&W, we are here to be your trusted partner anywhere, anytime.
Chemist Warehouse is making shopping more convenient with its new click and collect service. Just tap to order items online. And it's ready for pickup within just 4 hours. Click and collect. Try it today.
Right, mate.
Just before we start here again, we'll just go around the grounds. As we know here, we've been talking about the Wide Bay Flames are none for 60, chasing 133. On the outer grounds, you've got Sunny Coast Scorchers 2 for 103, chasing 111. So that game's
done and dusted
pretty well.
Yep.
The North Queensland Monsoons 3 for 48, chasing 272. So there's work to be done there. And with Sunday Nitros 1 for 30, chasing 181. So certainly game on there if they can.
That's the potential semi-final. Winner of that will probably play in Sunny Coast. So
could
that
end up a good game there.
Yeah,
absolutely. So back here on the main oval, we've got the leg spinner still operating.
Furlough, yep. 3 overs, 3.5 overs, none for 7, very economical. Back, Creeves has joined us back. Welcome, Brendan.
Good afternoon, listeners. Good afternoon.
Afternoon, Creeves.
Gilsey, Drino.
How was your pep talk at drinks, mate?
Oh, look. Sorry, John Devine is waving a producer as well.
Hello, John.
He's waving. He's important.
He is important.
He's paying us, so we've got to wave to him. Look, pep talk went really well. So expect a change of tactics.
What are they?
Well, you would notice that Cameron bowled that over a lot faster in delivery. Mm-hmm. So it wasn't as, a bit more air. He normally bowls with a bit more air. So he's bowling a little bit more into the wicket.
Yep.
That makes sense, yep.
Little Zach coming on here now. Zach's an off spinner.
Okay, good.
I don't need to tell you all of our tactics, although you might be writing these down, Drino. And
that's it.
Back to the boys. But
I don't think the batters need much help at the moment, Chris. I think they're doing a fine job.
They are.
So.
Now, Zach's goal will be bowling fast into the wicket as an off spinner and trying not to spin it too much.
Straight as possible.
Yeah.
Stump to stump.
Yep. Looking at the top of off stump at height, and we're keeping the ring in.
Yeah.
Stopping the singles. Hoping the boys go over the top a little bit.
Well, you've got to make them challenge, don't you? You've got to put the challenge out there, definitely.
And the other one was energy in the field.
Oh, it's edge straight away.
And I wanted 3 slips. But anyway.
Found the edge straight away.
So they've got a clear plan. The we made mention that some of the boys are just dropping their shoulders a little bit in the field. But they all made a commitment. Yep, let's talk it up. Let's show a bit of energy, and we'll go from there.
Chris, it can be a funny game, you know. You just got to open up one end here.
That's right.
And it's not going to be easy for a new batter coming in to get established. So it's just taking that initial breakthrough.
Well bowled.
And you'll notice Zach here, he'll get through his over with pace. I mean, as fast as possible. So he just turns, runs in, hurry up your batsman.
Yep.
So he's running in now and he's not even looking up. And if all that starts to fail, we'll bring in the Mancads.
Okay.
Creeves, do you think... It's a typical South East Queensland thing. Do you think... Obviously, you've got to take wickets, and I know you've ringed it up with the field, but do you put the catches in? I mean, I know one's been snicked through slip, but do you try and put a couple of catches in?
Well, at the moment, we're trying to...
That's a good shot. That's 4.
We're working on the
That's a lovely shot.
Assumption that, first of all, let's get our lines and lengths right. Let's make it a bit harder on the batsman, and then force them to go over the top, because it's not an easy wicket to attack the ball.
No.
So they might make a mistake from that. But at the moment, both boys have been batting really well, and there hasn't been a lot of 50-run partnerships in this competition to date, and especially opening partnerships, they've done very well.
I was just saying earlier, Creeves, I think they've played the situation really well, the conditions and the situation. I think, traditionally, from what I hear and what I see, Corey likes to play a little more of an aggressive game, so he's adapting and playing a different game, which, well, certainly shows the quality of the player. That he's willing to pull back, do what the team needs, and play accordingly.
Yeah. Look, honestly, if Corey's out there 20 overs, normally he'd be 50. I mean, he's on 39 now, but he does like bat on ball. He loves to score. But as you say, the wicket hasn't dictated that at all. And the bowlers have been quite good. And any loose ones they've got, the boys have put them away. But there hasn't been too many loose ones. They've bowled pretty well. There it is, straight. You hit that one straight. Over pitch.
But that's what you're looking for, Creeves. That's what you're looking to do.
It's a risk reward, isn't it?
Yeah.
It was up. He had to go over the top, and he was good enough to do it.
And one of the things you try to instill in the kids is the confidence to do that, to be able to bring the field up, and also acknowledge that batsmen are allowed to play good shots.
Yes.
They are allowed to be pretty good.
Yeah.
So hats off to him for having a go at that.
And you're spot on, because I don't think your boys have bowled nor fielded poorly in any way. I think they've done a good job here, but the batters have just been up to it at the moment.
They left long off back after that shot. Well bowled. That did turn.
It did, but again, that's the second careless shot I've probably seen from young Corey.
Yep, his foot wasn't there.
Yep.
But I mean, even if you got a piece of that, there's no slip in place. There's no slip in place there, even if you did get a piece of it. That's why I'm thinking worried that,
Yep.
They've got to take wickets. Do you have that catcher still in there? Like,
in the slips you're talking about?
Yeah. If you got a piece of that, there was no one home down there. Same thing again. He's looking to play it. If there's a slip there, he wouldn't be trying to play that shot.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a risky shot. Take the mid wicket out. Let him have a go through there if he's good enough. He's hitting against the spin.
This has been a good over, hasn't it?
It's been a good over.
Yeah.
But you're trying to get the batsman to do something that he doesn't want to do.
Yep.
Hitting through that leg side against the spin to a ball that's dipping at pace.
Oh,
well bowled. He's done well to keep a couple of those out.
It's a very, very good over from young Cameron.
And it was a good shot. First ball was a cracking drive over the infield.
He's come back beautifully
with 5 dots. That's exactly right. And put the batsman in trouble.
Yeah.
The next 5 balls he struggled.
So after the 20th over, none for 71. Loveridge 19 not out, and Pope 43 not out.
He's just gone about his work, hasn't he, Brody? He's 19 not out. Nothing seems to trouble him too much.
Yep.
This is what we need. See, look, the bowler's ready. the fielders need to be good as gold, ready to go, Creeves.
Yeah, it's
got to try and rush the batsman, get him set, get him going. Well bowled. I reckon that's buys. I don't reckon he's hit that. It was a good ball. It was a cracking delivery. Keeper will not be happy, but that took off too, I think.
Yeah,
oh, it did take off.
It was.
It gripped.
Turn and bounce.
Yeah, it did. Wow. She should be going back there, mate. I want another 5 in that spot, please.
I don't think Sean Everts, the wicket keeper, would like 5 in that
I'm sure
spot.
he wouldn't.
It wouldn't take him much to complain, though, just quietly. Typical wicket keeper.
Hey, from a keeping perspective, this is
That's
exciting.
a good shot.
You know, you're in the game, aren't you? This is fun. It's not easy by any means.
Oh, hang on. Is that it?
He's past the wickets.
No, of course not.
He's
of course
past the wickets.
Not out.
But you know,
do you have a side-on shot of that one, Cruz?
as difficult as it is to keep on these tracks with a little bit of variable bounce.
Here, Brendan, here you are.
You're in that. Look at that. He's past the stumps. Move on.
There we go.
Oh, that was an
Move
earlier
on.
replay.
Crease, you're clutching at straws here.
Hard digest.
Yeah. But
you're right, but you're in the game when you see balls like that, don't you? Like it's.
Well, it's testing your skill as a keeper.
Oh,
it is, yeah.
But even as a batsman, when you play forward and you see something like that take off, you think, well, where's the next one going to go? Like, put you in two minds. Oh, that stayed down low too.
But he didn't play it well.
Played it beautifully.
He just waited for it.
Dropped the bat down on it, didn't he? And snuck a single out of it.
And these two have proved a point. You know, we might be, if people are listening to this and maybe interpreting we're making a lot out of this wicket, these batters are proving
that you can
make runs on it.
Yep.
And just watch the ball, respect the conditions, adapt to them, and play accordingly.
Correct.
That's right.
So we've got Popey on 45, I think, at the moment.
Yeah, you got 45 off 73.
45, yep.
And young Brodie Loveridge 20 off 53. None for 75 off 21. Wide Bay boys chasing 134.
And the Wide Bay bowlers are just sitting down there licking their lips saying, thank you, boys. You do your jobs up front.
Well, I know the coach had a chat yesterday to the top 6.
Yeah.
In a polite way, suggesting that, you know, the lower order... Yeah, pretty well. The lower order did such a good job for him getting them close yesterday.
Yep.
If the top order fire, they're going to do really, really well, and they've obviously taken that on board.
Well, that's that learning curve, isn't it? Like, I mean, it's always good to know you got bats down the order that, you know, you can rely on getting some runs.
Yep.
But it's not. It's not their job. Let's face it.
Should we put the icing on the cake?
Correct.
Yeah,
correct. The top 6 have got to get the grunt work done. That's their jobs. And these two haven't let the Wide Bay boys down at all. So,
he's gone big.
High. Well, the fielders are up, so I'm pretty sure it's going to be safe. 1 bounce, 2 bounces, and that's 4. That's the risk and reward, but he got to it with the field up and banged it straight. You know, I'm okay with taking that on.
Yeah.
That's where the gap was, and I think the bowler should be okay with that. See, this is what I don't like. He's now leaving him back. He's hit it once there, straight away, and he's leaving him back.
Well, as Creeve spoke about earlier, that's what they're looking for the batsman, force them to make an error.
Make a mistake.
Yeah.
And it nearly was a mistake. See, that's an easy single now.
Yeah.
Because it went very high. It nearly was a mistake. I mean, he just got enough on it, and that's his 50.
That's 50.
Yep, very well batted.
An outstanding 50.
Was. Very well batted.
50 off 76. Had to work hard for him against some quality bowling on a challenging surface. And for a man who likes to play a pretty aggressive game, so he's just pulled his...
He's adapted extremely well.
He has.
He's well played. It certainly feels as though Brodie's just been the sounding board to say, well, mate, we've scored 3 or 4 off this over. We don't need to score anymore. You know, we can, if we get a couple extra singles, good. But if we don't, we play out the good bowling. It is what it is.
Oh,
he's been trouble. That's out. That's well fielded. There's the breakthrough. That's actually very well fielded. He's dived and thrown that off the ground.
Yeah, I think the error was there was never going to be a run.
No,
there.
the bowler got across really quick, but Corey had set off. And Brody's probably done the right thing by getting, trying to get up the other end. Look, the bowler's come across misfield.
Jimmy McClure.
And he's thrown it on the dive. Great fielding.
Captain Jimmy McClure did the run out there.
Fantastic. And out. There definitely wasn't one there with the bowler skimming across.
No.
And
no. Is this... look, surely the Wide Bay boys should still have more than enough to get this job done. But, as we spoke about earlier, new batsmen coming in under these conditions. These two spinners are bowling well.
They are.
Well,
they've forced a mistake now, haven't they?
What we need... sorry, I keep saying we. I can't take this Wide Bay hat off.
Well, you
but,
can be we, mate, for this week anyway.
What we need now from young Corey Pope is to make sure...
Bat the innings.
100%. He now needs to really probably pull back even more, make sure he re-establish his partnership with his new partner, and ensure that there's no potential wobble in this getting this job done.
I'm pretty sure Curtis Farrell's gone out to the non-striker's end. Yes, it is. Again, that run out it's a team wicket, lifts the momentum of all the boys. That's a good shot. There should be at least 3 there, I would have thought. Good running.
3 to Pope, putting him back on strike.
The end of the over, is it? Yeah, it is.
It's the end of the over.
None for 16. None for 16 or 6 overs. It's good figures from a leggy.
Very much. Now, excuse my lack of knowledge here, perhaps, but he can continue, eh?
Yes.
Yeah, he can
slow
continue through. Yeah, that's
right.
right.
My word. And I probably would continue with him. Well, these two in tandem have caused a mistake, haven't they? They've caused the error. They've got the wicket. They need to get another one. They need to try and get Pope out, and he's the one that's... I think he's more chance of making a mistake against the slow bowling than the quick bowling.
Yep. So you'd look to probably bowl these two through for a while. Yeah, they're doing a job. We talked about bowling changes before, and Benny Loughlin expressed how he likes the short spells, but these two look like they're creating opportunities.
Correct.
So the plan is at this stage, if nice and full there.
Yep.
If they're still going, they're economical, but they're not getting a wicket, we bring the quicks back on for a quick short burst of 1 or 2 overs each.
Yep.
Using our slower balls, off spin, rolling down the side.
Just
trying
to change, rolling the fingers crease, change the pace.
So not trying to be fast bowlers, trying to roll the fingers over the ball a bit, then come back to the spin. So in the hope that we can get a wicket and then tie them down a bit. So plans there, but at the moment, Pope in particular, and also Farrell now, they're on top of it. So we'll just see how we go here. The game's certainly not over at this stage, but Wide Bay well on top.
That might go all the way. No, he's chased it down. Oh, she has chased it down. Well fielded. Another 3. So Corey, tell me this without looking at the replay. Do you think the bowlers tried to flick that back onto the stumps?
No.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
I saw this last night too when the batsman hit the ball straight. It just looked as if the bowlers tried to flick one. That's well fielded. Very well fielded. That looked like it came out of the back of the hand.
Leg spinner.
It was.
He bowls the occasional leggy. And hang on, is that a gas truck I can hear coming in the background?
Stop it. I think was the umpire appealing then? It was that quick. Was it Cruz that gave him then? No.
Oh yeah, we
square up.
At the drinks break, we changed over the umpires.
Cookies. You can take the cookies out.
But
I think that will be pretty adjacent from what I can see.
Full and straight. Changed to the leg spin, and that may have just caused a little bit of a blip in the concentration of the batsman.
Oh no! Yeah, here we go. Replay.
Very forward.
He was. He took the big step, didn't he? Have to see. Here we go, front on. Oh, wow.
That's hit his back hip.
That's hit his nearly the back. Well, what would be a back thigh pad?
I'd be saying it's clipped the front pad on the way through.
Chris, that's hit his back hip.
After smashing his front pad off.
Look, even if it's hit the front pad.
Can we just have that angle again, please,
sorry,
Johnny Devine? I just want to hear.
I don't want to be
just want to see
controversial,
if there's snicko on that to see the front pad.
He's hit it as well. Anyway, move on. He's been given out.
He has been given. He's in the scorebook, but I think young Curtis can probably feel harshly done by. Look, credit to the bowler. It was a good change-up.
Yep.
Here it is coming up again. We'll just have a quick look at the front there. I actually do believe it's clipped the front pad on the way through here. Do you not think that that's hit the front pad?
No.
I think... I'm not sure. But even if it's hit the front pad...
Take your wide bay hat off.
Even if it's hit the front pad...
Yeah, he's a long way down.
There's a fair bit of room between that front pad and the stumps. And on this surface, it could have hit the base of middle, or it could have went over the keeper's shoulder. So there's just a bit of uncertainty is my point. So I don't want to sound biased.
No, that's I take on board. But
and if it missed the front pad, it hit his back hip. Anyway, play on. Leggy coming again from.
Well, it's the breakthrough, isn't it? Again, I mean,
young Cameron.
Unfortunately,
in his 7th over.
Farrell, it's out. It's not Pope, but it's still another wicket. And one leads to 2.
Well, then
momentum's changed.
And then if Pope comes, then yes, we will be calling in the Energex truck.
That's it. Oh. Well,
but again, putting the coach's hat on again, isn't it going to be fantastic? And forget about the names and all this sort of stuff. If a young player sees this game home,
correct, carries them
what
through.
a learning that is.
Yeah,
correct.
Very much so. New batsman in Stewie MacArthur, who bowled fantastically for the Wide Bay boys. He's gone out at number 4.
And Drino, and I know you've coached for many a year. You would be much like myself. If a player such as Pope now, in this example, has sees it, and say Wide Bay do win, but Pope would get out just before the end of the game, I'd get cranky at that player for getting out, because they've done all the hard work. They need to see it out for the benefit of the team.
Be selfish. Finish it off. That's exactly right.
And
shot.
Oh, that's a great shot. I would hope that he's thinking that way, that he's the man that's, he's got to score the runs to a point, but he's got to stabilise his innings and be the rock.
Yes.
And, putting 2 new batsmen out there now is, he's certainly got to appreciate not the best for his team and play accordingly. And he's played beautifully to this point. So there's no reason to think he's going to do anything different.
And all the field is up, so ring field except for deep square leg.
Which makes sense for the new batter. Bowls are wide. It's been a good over from Cameron again. One off with the wide now, unfortunately. Just needs to get out of this over now with another dot.
Well bowled.
And he has.
Good over.
Very good over. He's got none for 21 off 7.
Certainly the best spell he's bowled this carnival to date. It may have a little bit to do with his sporting a new haircut today. The boys got to him with the clippers last night. And I don't know what you call it when they shave above their ears.
You call it a poor haircut.
Poor haircut, yep.
Yeah, they think it's this thing called a mullet. They need to research that. They need to Google it
or
and
just
see what a mullet.
Or just go straight over to watch Sunshine Coast play, because they've got 7
got 2. Oh, have they got 7 of them?
There's a few mullets over there.
And they are mullets and they wear them well. But these other bits that they take off the side, my kids want to do it too. And just a poor haircut, that's all it is.
Hey, Melbourne Renegades. Oh my God. Everyone had flowing locks the other night when they were playing.
Yeah. Right, Pope on strike here.
Smith going again, 3 overs, 1 for 13. Out again. Oh, he definitely smacked that. That's a great catch.
Very, very good catch.
And that is the danger man out. So it's game on all of a sudden.
So caught behind there. So that's Pope out.
Pope out, yes. 57 off 86. An outstanding knock. No doubt about it.
Bottom edge?
But Creeves, certainly will open up the door potentially. Was it a top edge? Was it?
Good keeping there from
Good
Everts.
keeping.
That's he's done really well to stay down low there.
He has.
And Johnny Devine, I might just ask a favour, please, Johnny. Can you just find the phone number for Energex gas trucks, please, and we'll get one of them backed up here.
We'll wait and see.
You're extremely talkative now, Brendan. You were very quiet 10 overs ago.
I'm just doing the equation. You got 46 required.
Yes.
46 required off 26 overs.
Yes.
With 7 wickets in hand.
Yes.
The issue is,
so the maths are.
The issue is, Bruno, 2 new batsmen at the crease. They've got to start again, haven't they?
And 2 bowlers bowling well.
Look, I want to remind you that yesterday we scored 200 and the top 5 didn't do too much.
No, they didn't. That's true. That's true.
These boys are good to go.
Excellent.
Our middle and lower order, so they're ready to go.
Very confident mentor here, listeners, in Peter Drinnan.
This was a top edge, wasn't it?
Yes,
it was. Little feather. The skipper, wide base skipper's gone out to bat, Nathan Roderick.
But runs on the board, always handy. Yes, I would like a couple more, but runs on the board is a good place to be.
This is the 2 spinners have bowled fantastically in tandem here. Oh, that's inside edge.
You think he's got bat on that?
Yep.
Okay.
I think he has.
Well, he's off the mark. If that's the case, you're right. 100%.
I know one thing. The umpire has no hesitation this end putting his finger up in a hurry either, does he? None at all.
You think you should be wearing one of... No, I better not say those green shirts, but I didn't... But no.
Oh, that is an inside edge.
No. Was it inside edge?
Yep.
No, look, the umpiring's been outstanding.
Oh, look, they do a great job.
Yep.
He's, and obviously it's nicked it. Corey had no hesitation. He walked straight off, but get his finger up quick. Didn't think about it.
Umpiring and scoring.
Well bowled.
Two areas of the game that I'm not real keen on, so I admire these people that choose to take on those roles.
The time and effort they put in is fantastic.
Absolutely.
Yeah, most definitely. Oh, look, and let's face it, when you're umpiring, you make your decision, you stick with it, right, wrong, or in between.
Yeah.
You know, look, you're not going to get it right every single time. It's that simple, but you stick with your decisions, don't you?
Yep.
I don't know how many times you've had bad ones as a batsman, but gee whiz, you've had some. You have some good ones as well. You get away with, so it works itself out in the end.
I think batsmen are still on top of that equation.
Stop it.
Young Zach Smith, 4 overs, 2 for 15. These 2 spinners are doing a real good job for their team. I'm back after the drinks break.
Well, it's vindicated to not bring the quicks on, aren't they?
Yep.
Breeze mentioned before, if they weren't going to make the breakthrough, the quicks had come on, but they stuck with them and they've done a good job. Oh, that bounced. This is where you're really squeezing now, aren't you?
Well, you'll notice that they've brought up the deep backward square leg.
Yep. You'd even put a catcher in, surely, Crease, wouldn't you? 2 new bats.
Have a look at how tight they are, though. You can't get much closer to them anyway without...
But would you put a slip in, Crease?
Yeah, that's what I mean. Put your slip in. Put your catcher in, surely.
You got 2 new batsmen.
Got to take wickets.
Bowling well.
Yeah, I acknowledge the point there, and that's... well, Jimmy's obviously... the captain has decided to keep the ring field.
Yep. Oh, well bowled. There it is.
I don't think it was a catch.
Not a catch, but
would have saved a single.
That's right.
He gave that bias.
Missed everything. Missed it and come off the keeper's foot.
Thought he squeezed it out. Oh.
Looked like there's a slight ricochet off the keeper, but...
And we can see there he's sporting that new haircut. Bit slipstream. Makes him bowl a bit faster through the air. Zooming in on Cameron.
If he cuts...
Yeah, like... look good there, guys.
Well bowled.
See, I'm wondering, Creeves, whether you could bring like the square, move him around a bit, and bring that man there back across into there.
Yeah, you're probably right. You're
just
probably right.
Turning away.
I'll be pulling one from the leg side, and
that's
I'm
what
putting that
Pete's
slip
saying,
in place.
yeah.
Yep. Put the slip in place. That's a good shot. That's 4. Just an over pitched. That is a very quick boundary down there. And this is the problem with spin on. They'll give you that one loose one. You know, if the batsmen are good enough to put it away, they can. Whereas you go to your medium quicks or bowl, probably 6 consistent pills. The spinner will, if they give you that over pitched one, and the batsmen are good enough, you can leak the possibility of the boundary and over. In saying that, these two have done a fantastic job together. There is again, and 4 more. Short of a length, and he's dispatched it. It's good batting. He's put the loose ball away. Very good batting from young Roderick.
3 for 95.
I'm going to make the early call, and I think young
Off
Furlow.
26. 3 for 99 off 26.
I think that'll be his last over. There you go.
Yeah, I think as a captain I'd be thinking something along the same lines there, Gilsey, and then...
well, he's bowled 8 on the trot. He's got to be getting fatigued as well.
That's correct, yeah.
So...
It doesn't. It's not a slur on his performance if he came on and bowled.
Bowled well.
2 overs of quicks, change it up a bit, and then even bring him back on for another couple if you wanted to do that.
No, he's bowled very, very well.
I'd potentially think about Caswell, bringing him back for 2.
Yeah.
He was good early, wasn't he?
He was impressive early.
Hard.
Hit the just see if he could sneak a wicket, stump to stump.
Well, 2 new batsmen out there.
Yep.
But I think Smith bringing in the deep square, deep mid wicket. I actually don't think he's needed there.
No, I think those last 2 deliveries from Thurlow, they looked like they were tied deliveries. They would just drag them down a little bit, and they both got dispatched. That was nearly another roasting there off a misfield.
Probably the only
shot. Beautiful shot.
The only change I would say here would be Riley Possingham there as a very fine third man, you'll see.
Yes.
He's in no man's land. I mean, he's not saving 1, not saving 4.
It's nearly a fly slip.
Is he like a slip?
It's nearly a fly slip.
Well, he probably needs to come in, 2 or 3 steps and then be in a slip if he's going to be there.
He's not going to catch anything there.
No.
Off a genuine edge. We'll never get to him, surely.
No, that's almost where we used to field for Gavin Fitness as backstop. So we're almost in that same position.
It's I'd like to hear Fatty's view on that.
Well, we would too, but Gav's at home asleep at the moment. He's having a bit of a nap. So
he's had a busy morning.
He's had a busy day, Gav.
Or didn't get up, but well played.
I actually think their game is over.
I saw the Sunny Coast boys. That's why I think Benny's up here. They're finished. They've been done for an hour.
So the Sunny Coast boys have progressed through to their
GF, cemented their
grand
spot.
final.
Ben will be invited back next year. That's the rule, isn't it?
Well, that's if we invite Sunshine Coast back.
Oh,
now,
right.
They've just decimated the competition, obviously.
That was another tidy over from young Smith. 2 for 15 off 5, maiden. Putting the batsman under pressure. And we have a change of bowler, and I reckon you might be right, Juno. I think they've gone back. Oh, no, they haven't, sorry. It's still the leggy. They've gone again.
Just an update score on the back oval, the key game. The final, Mackay chasing 181, they're 1 for 44.
Evenly poised.
So they're batting away quite nicely. I'll just check and see how many overs that's off.
15, 20?
Yeah, you're right. 14 overs.
Yeah.
So they're on track.
Yep, they are. Yep. Wickets in the shed will be vital for them at the back end.
Actually, I lie there. My apologies. It's actually 21 overs.
Oh, shot. Loose. Bang. That is 4. He got in position very early for that. Dragged down and smoked it.
So that's put a different light on things there.
Yeah, that's slow going then,
slow
isn't it?
going, very slow going.
So that's 140 off the last 30 overs.
2 for 53 off of 21, chasing 181.
So 130 off 30 overs, 29 overs.
Still very much in reach.
Yeah, but
It is slow
They're
going.
making it difficult,
Yeah, 100%.
That was a beautiful shot. He got in position very early then. He looks tired, Creeves, in this over.
Yeah, we'll get out of this. I'll make an exit after this over just to perhaps have some mentoring conversations.
Yeah, fair enough.
And then I'll hand back to Jason Shears, who we've just woken up as well. In deep sleep.
He's using his crease well, Nathan, isn't he?
He is.
He's getting back deep,
actually,
letting the ball do its work.
He's very good on his feet. He's a good athlete. You know, he's very light on his feet, moves very well. Oh, well left. That was very well left. It's a good comeback, that. He went for 4 early and he's followed up with 3 dots. .103, 30, 31 to get. That's 4-2. That's quick. That will go, I reckon. Oh. Well fielded. Good chase. It's an excellent chase. Hey, it stumps. What a good arm. Good shot. Costly over then from Mr. Furlow. 7 off it.
3 for 106. So,
welcome back, Shearsy.
Thanks, Brendan Creevy and Simon Gills and Peter Drinnan. Just wanting to know, in your commentary, has I mentioned his name early, but the other leg spinner, the injured leg spinner, did we mention him, Josh Williams, at all?
Yeah, we did. Yeah.
So he's
sitting on the sidelines.
He's sitting on the sidelines.
It's a shame.
And from a SEQ Stormers point of view, he would have been
outstanding on
this wicket, just knowing how well he lands them.
Creeves was saying it was from a catch. He took a catch and landed on his shoulder. Early on.
Oh, Peel.
Not out.
Because you look at how well Smith's bowled, and you look at how well Thurlow's
he
bowled.
Was fantastic.
And nothing against Cameron Thurlow, he's rolled them out beautifully.
Yeah.
But Josh Williams,
he's your number
got a
one
bit of
spinner.
ability. Yeah,
He's
number one spinner. Yeah.
Oh wow! I tell you what.
I didn't see the replay, but you're thinking worth a shout?
That was definitely more adjacent than the first one, I would have thought. That one looked much better. Hard to tell. We were on a slight angle. It's hard to tell whether it's hit him outside the line or not. But it was sort of only a half a step forward then.
Our commentary position's at long on for the right-hander.
Oh, good shot.
And that's the general direction he's hit the ball.
Smoked that.
And that is
4
runs, yes.
That's great batting. Field's up. He's taken them on.
Well, there's no nervousness in this chase, is there? They're going, continuing with momentum in the innings. The ball's there to be hit. They're hitting it. And again, following on from the way they played yesterday, to be honest.
That was over pitched, and young Roderick, one bounce over the fence. He's just taken the infield on.
He's got 21 off 17. He's in a hurry.
He's raced that score, hasn't he?
He's just shown purpose and intent since he's come to the crease. A good little captain's cameo here at the moment. Boy from Mergen. That was another leggy, I reckon. Did he roll that one out the back of his hand?
Not sure.
Well, this type of innings...
It was definitely hit him high.
This type of innings just does, as Creeves was requesting before about the gas truck and all that, this type of approach just takes any nervousness out of the innings.
Yeah, it does.
Any falter, and you just keep getting done what you should get done. Well, what's happened there?
That has taken off.
That's an awesome delivery.
That has taken off. That has bounced and spun.
Do you think he's hit it?
No, I think it's buys. Oh, they've given him an edge. Oh, stop it. I don't think he hit that.
No, I think he did. I think he's got an edge, an outside edge.
Let's have a look at this. He's tried...
No,
no.
It's hit his arm, hasn't it? It's hit his back arm?
I think it's just kicked and turned and gone past the keeper.
I think it hit the keeper's shoulder.
It hit the keeper's shoulder. That's how I read it too.
It's deviated off something. Can we have another look at that at all, JD?
Awesome delivery.
Here we go. He's definitely pulled the bat away, I think. gone down.
It's pitched. It's missed. It's hit the keep. I think it's hit the keeper's shoulder, like you said.
Yeah.
So
Wow.
that's unplayable.
And that one was out of the back of the hand as well, Shizzy.
Are we in Mumbai?
It's
No, we're not seeing puff of dust come up there yet. Not yet. Not yet.
But that's good. That's great for these guys to have to deal with these sort of conditions because, as we mentioned earlier in the live stream, they don't get to play these sort of wickets, these sort of pitches. Everything's usually nicely manicured. It's had a week's preparation. You might get the odd wetty that you have to play on, but outside of that, you don't get something that's a little bit uneven bounce or a little bit dry, or and you've got to adapt. You've got to adjust.
It's a contest. You saw young Pope. He hit 50. I mean, and it's not like there's not runs there. One of the SEQ boys made 48. So you can score on the deck.
Yep, 100%. I think you're right, Jason. 100%. Just about adapting. We spoke about earlier, and some players today have done it very well. Look at what Matthew Hayden did before the Tour of India years and years ago. Knew that there was no Indian-style wickets here in Queensland or in Brisbane, so he spoke to the groundsman at AB Field and said, I want this sort of wicket prepared that I can practice on. Yep. And I think he also went to India early.
Yes.
Oh, wow. Oh, hello. Game on now.
It's
Caden Caswell,
which is what we've been asking for.
We've been requesting, and
first ball back into the attack.
That has reared away. Coming forward, MacArthur taking half a step forward, and bang on the gloves. Wow. That'll keep him thinking, that will.
That will.
Up-ish. Got away with it.
Clears mid-off, who's chasing it out towards the boundary. They'll haul that in.
Yeah, he hasn't hit it cleanly, but he's hit it over the infield. He got enough on it.
Batsman come back for a very comfortable 2.
And that's him off the mark.
Yeah, off 12.
He feels like he's been running a lot for Nathan.
Okay, you just got to pull that length back just half a foot.
That grip butt, he was through his shot then.
Yeah, yep.
He didn't hit it cleanly. He was through his shot. He just got enough on it.
And look, having taken a dozen balls to get off the mark, the fielders would have been letting him know about that too.
Yes.
And now that we've got the big screen outside with the big scoreboard happening, everybody can see it. There's a little bit of added scoreboard pressure there for a youngster.
So 20 to get off 20 overs.
I'm going to leave you, gentlemen, and pop down to the Wide Bay boys. Thank you very, very much for your company today.
Pleasure, mate. Thank you.
We'll see you again tomorrow.
Well done thus far, Drino. Fingers crossed.
I think you should lock the W in. Out. Great catch.
You are kidding me.
What is a great catch?
Come back here, Peter Drennan.
Yeah.
We just spoke about that.
That is a great catch.
20 minutes, half an hour ago, I said we don't want to lose Peter Drennan from the commentary box because we'll lose a wicket. He got up, he took 6 steps, and there's a wicket.
Looking very cagey there behind us now. He's wondering if he should actually get back on.
Don't go down and talk to don't talk to Lucy. Don't go and talk to Lucy. He won't be happy.
He looks very guilty. He feels wholeheartedly responsible for that wicket.
Matthew Hagan from the Bulls Masters has quickly jumped onto Peter Drennan's seat, and I don't know who Matthew Hagan's got his money on. He mightn't be
not a gambling man.
It's game on now.
Cheersy.
But that was a great catch.
Lovely catch at mid-off.
To his left as well. Had to move well to his left.
Just quickly, some tight games happening on the other fields. The Sunshine Coast Scorchers have beaten the Darling Downs and will play in the final for the Youth Cup tomorrow morning. In their first go in the Cup, so well done to the Sunshine Coast Scorchers. The other games, Central Queensland Steamers made 7 for 272. Sanderson 103 not out.
Second century of the week, is that correct?
That's right.
Not for him, I mean across the board.
No, that's right.
There's been 2 centuries.
Oatsy got a century, yeah.
Okay, so it's 174
He's a good
against
bat.
them.
He's a good bat.
Well, he hasn't done anything else, but unfortunately for him and for the Darling Downs boys, but and I mean they're disappointed. The Darling Downs boys, they expected to come here and
walk
do
over
very well,
Yeah,
to do very well, and
they've struggled.
They've lost a couple of games.
Yeah, right.
Finley Franz is the new batter for Wide Bay, number 11 at the striker's end.
He's a solid lad too, isn't he?
So North Queensland are 3 for 93, chasing Central Queensland's 272, and then the game that will decide the other finalist on right out there on field number 4. Final Fusion got 7 for 181, and Mackay are 3 for 60.
After,
just find that out. 24. So they're struggling.
Oh yeah, run rate's not great, is it?
At the moment, I would have my money on Far North there.
Far North stitched him up last night, so they'll certainly have a bit of momentum.
Carswell in.
Oh, well bowled.
Correction, Carswell.
He's
got to get the pronunciation right.
He's been the pick of the quicks for them so far today. He just steams in, hits the deck really well.
I think he's got a really well-balanced run-up, gathers really well, and good size of fella.
He's strong. He looks strong, doesn't he?
Gets through the crease quite well. I'm happy to bang the ball into the pitch.
Roderick's the key here, Shearsy. He's got to get them home, the skipper.
I tell you what, if he snicks off or something, then will be very interesting.
The wobbly boots could come in.
Yeah.
Well, Peter Drinnan has been talking up the lower order.
He has been. They did very well yesterday.
Correct. So I think he's more than happy that the tail will wag and get the Wide Bay boys home.
Look, if Juno's the most one-eyed mentor there is going around. I don't know if you can read too much into what Juno said there, but anyway.
Zach Smith into the attack for his 7th over on the trot.
He's bowled very well. He's been the change-up, just the change-ups. He's been very straight, caused the batsmen some problems.
And has bowled well in the other couple of games that we've seen him play here on the live stream.
Oh.
Who's your pick for Matt Hayden medal winner, player of the tournament so far, as we head into the twilight of the tournament?
I'm probably leaning towards one of the mullet mates.
From the Sunshine Coast?
From the Sunshine Coast, yes.
That would be Jared Jackson or Steinhardt.
Jackson has bowled tremendously well in this tournament. That's without specifically going through all the stats, but he's picked up a bundle of wickets.
15 wickets so far at an average of 5.
Wow.
And a strike rate of 9.
Wow.
Oh,
and
okay.
a economy rate of 3.2. So
that's very handy.
It's going to be hard to beat, I reckon.
It is going to be hard to beat. Oh, good shot. That's 4. He's hit that well.
Beautiful shot.
Oh, yeah, I don't know, Gilsey. It's pulling up a little bit.
I'll take it back.
Commentator Curse said it's falling in a hole out there.
I'll get 3.
Gee whiz, he hit that well. It is a long boundary. That is to the long boundary, but
in your defence there, mate. Yeah.
Into the...
It's the only thing I've got. It's the only thing I've got, Matty. It's a long boundary.
Yeah.
They ran 4 there earlier. The two openers ran 4 to that boundary earlier.
Just threw a puddle out there in the outfield and slowed it up.
So Roderick gets 3, takes his score along to 26 off 24 deliveries, puts Franz back on strike, who's yet to get off the mark.
That's fine. He's just got to stay in, doesn't he?
Yeah, well, he hangs around, doesn't he? He doesn't have to do. The runs are coming.
The Harlequins Cricket Club down there in Gympie. Hello to them if any of the members of the Harlequins Cricket Club in Gympie are tuning in. And that's the end of the 31st over. 4 for 117. Zach Smith, 2 for 24 off 7 overs. Very impressive figures from young Zach.
It's been a good spell.
And I would imagine he'll just keep going.
Well, I think he's probably a good foil for Carswell. Was that how you say it, Shearsy?
Carswell.
He's a good foil for him at the other end. Because I think it's a good decision to bring him back. And you've nearly got to keep Caden going, I think, here. Because he caused problems last over. they've got Roderick on strike, so this is a key matchup right now. Well bowled.
He's certainly putting in the big ones, Caswell, and look, I'm just really impressed with what he presents as a bowler, and he's no bunny with the bat either. He can hang on to a bat. He equalled top score in yesterday's match, coming in at 9 or 10. And you would imagine for his club side, he'd be batting in the top 6.
Oh, well bowled, good length. It's just keeping the batsman in two minds at the moment.
It's what you could really got to do on a wearing pitch that's up and down. It's just bring your length back a bit and create that uncertainty. We've seen so many wickets where batsmen have gone back and the ball stayed low and it's cannon into their pad or the stump. So that's what SEQ have to do here.
Well, at the moment, SEQ have got the momentum, I would have said. They were none for 80, none for 70, none for 80.
It's been worked, got a little bit straight, got a little bit greedy there, been worked down to fine leg and easy single.
I'll ask you, Gilsey, with 16 runs, 16 runs to win from 18 and a half overs, when are you feeling safe here with 6 wickets in the shed?
Oh, look, I'd be feeling pretty safe now, but you've still got to be smart about it. You don't want to leave it to the next bloke.
You don't want the jitters going back in the shed.
Not at all.
2 quick wickets here, and it's 6 down, and all of a sudden,
correct.
Like, oh no!
I think
everyone tightens up, and then the SEQ boys are bringing the ring in,
and what they've got to realise, and I don't know Finlay very well, but I know Nathan very well, and I think as a skipper, he's a very intelligent cricketer to know that they only need a single and over, in theory, worst case scenario, and they're getting more than that anyway. Do you know what I mean? Like so I think he realises if the dot balls get faced out, if they bowl well and they face a few dot balls out, well then so be it. And on the flip side, SEQ I think have got to bring in their best bowling options, like Caden now and Zach going, because they've got to take wickets. They've got no choice. The game's at that stage where they have to take wickets. The fielders have to be squeezed. I'd like to see more, a catcher slip in, a bit of pressure, because they've got to take the wickets. Like at the moment, Finlay's he's not off the mark. It's going to be very easy for him to nudge one down to third man here or to play. He's been playing that shot because there's no slip. He's trying to push down here. So
5-4 field for Caswell. And
just in front of him.
Yep. And it's hard to put a catcher. It's all good and well to say that, but you've got to put the catchers in the right place. But surely, when you've got a new batsman out there fielding for the ball off a pitch that's holding up, a slip would be an obvious to have in place.
Get a short cover and a short mid-wicket in.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yep. But you've got to take wickets, so you've got to put those blokes in place. You've got to. If they smoke one through the infield, they smoke one through the infield. So be it.
And it would only be for Franz too. I mean,
correct.
You're going to be a little bit more defensive for Roderick.
Yeah, you try and ring up
for Franz. You just want to probably attack that little bit more. I absolutely agree with you, boys.
You ring up Roderick. Make him hit over the infield. Don't give him ones. Just ring him up. But for Franz, you definitely put the catchers in to try and get that pole.
Oh, yeah, that stayed low. Zach Smith continuing.
This might be, he's
the marathon man.
Over. Yeah, he's done a great job.
5-4 field, 1 out on the boundary, down here in front of the main grandstand.
Yeah, but that stayed low and that's gone. And that is Roderick.
That's a big wicket.
A turning point.
That's a big wicket.
That is Roderick. And that is exactly what we just talked about. SEQ have to believe now.
Yeah, they do. And now's the time where you put the pressure on. You've got 2 new batsmen. coming to the crease, you must put the catches in and put the squeeze right on them now.
And you saw that ball stay low. There, five more pills that do something, and you're right. You're in it. This is. I don't know about you, but the tension is starting to really build here in the commentary box, and
not so comfortable anymore.
No, Simon Gills is squirming on his seat here. And
no, the Wide Bay boys will be all right. Is that
are the Wide Bay Flames looking at winning like the Brisbane Heat won the other night? Plenty of overs, not many runs, still trying to hit boundaries.
Well, that one's just kept a little bit low, and he might have had to just flick his back down a little bit harder than he would have normally.
It wasn't an irrational shot. It was,
I think if that ball bounces up normally, he plays it into the ground. But because it stayed low, he's had to.
There's a bit of bottom hand there.
He's had to get the bat speed through, and the ball's just spooned up to square leg.
Looks like Oliver Bogue
let's have a look.
Out, is it?
Yep, the number one for Wide Bay, the Wide Bay Flames, Oliver Bogue, son of Wide Bay manager David Bogue.
He's flicked it with a bit of bottom hand. It was a great little celebration there. Wicked celebration from the catcher.
No, that's he's flicked that straight to him. He'll be disappointed, Roderick. You like that? You like the little shimmy?
Yeah, not bad.
How about the bowler?
Number 8, Neil Everts, took the catch.
Oh, there you go. A bit of personality there.
The bowler bowling with his sonnies on. Bit of a Future Fest type vibe out there.
Now this I tell you what could be pivotal right now is having a lefty and righty there. That could be interesting because sundries could play a bit of a part, if they don't get their lines right.
Ollie Bogue in, he's the manager's son.
Speaking of which,
wide delivery.
You just cannot afford to leak the sundries right now. When you've only got 15 or 16 to play with, you must be on the money.
Foolish ball, driven to extra cover, no run. You're just wanting to dot them up at this particular point of time from an SEQ position.
Possibly lose from here. Not if they bowl that. That is
nice shot, square driven, behind point, Oliver Bogue, 4 runs.
I don't mean to say this, but who did that look like playing that shot?
Oh, I know. I know.
Stop it.
Yes. It looks like his old man.
Very much so. His old man scored thousands of runs through Bundaberg first grade through that area.
It's off the edge.
As a lefty, squirting it through gully, point. All took off, well left. That's warned the keeper. He has copped that dead set right in the chest, I reckon.
Quick one through there. Quick leggy from the Future Fest bowler.
So
Zach Smith, who has 3 for 29. Somehow off 8.1.
Yeah.
Did he bowl a 7-ball over?
33 overs gone.
Oh, under the rib cage, that got him.
5 for 123. He copped.
Wow.
Sean Everts copped one in the arm yesterday.
There you go. Oh, I'm not going to show that again. No. Yeah, here we go. Thanks, JD.
Sean Everts copped one in the right arm yesterday at this end.
Here we go. He's lifted up here. I reckon he's copped that. Oh no, in the shoulder. Got him in the shoulder. I thought he lifted his arm out of the way. Nasty bounce, but still.
Caden Caswell continuing from the southern end or the Tackle Van Street gate end of Salter Oval.
Crucial keeping him on here.
It's just 11 runs needed now, so Caswell, you just got to have your best bat bowlers in. You've got to get those fielders in. You're not going to stop them from getting 11 runs. You just need to hope that they spoon it to you.
Surely got to have that slip in place.
Yeah, well, you need to start creating chances.
Hey, block. They've got to take wickets. There's not enough runs to play with. They're ringing it up, hoping. The batsman can make the mistake, but they've got to try and make something happen as well.
What can Caswell do? Yep, another dot.
Fran's still not off strike. Still not off the mark, I should say. My apologies. 0 off 9.
See, I think this is smart. A batsman having a chat, and Ollie's a pretty intelligent cricketer. And if he's saying, look, we're in no rush. You know, still 18 overs. Take your time if it's not there.
There's a square leg there. There was no chance of a run
did you
out.
see how quick he threw
and he's
that?
just pinged that in. That could have hit the stumps and gone for overthrows here.
If the backstop's 30 metres away and he nearly didn't stop it, it went that quick. Can't afford to do things like that at this stage of the game.
Just well done to Benny Naish backing up there.
That's a good shot.
In the air, that's
oh, wow.
He's just tapped that, and it has sped off the bat for 4 runs.
Would have gone straight to a short cover.
That is a good blade.
Correct. You're right. It was uppish, but he's hit it into the gap at right where short cover probably should have been for France.
That was a beautiful shot. There was effortless in there.
7 runs required. Victory for the Wide Bay Flames.
I think
yeah, I am.
Yeah, they're not even thinking about bringing them in for catches, or I think they've resigned to the fact, haven't they, a little bit?
Yeah, after 4 days of cricket, they're probably a bit cooked.
Solid forward defence from France there. A brick wall.
Well, they've tried to make it harder than it should have been, I think, the Wide Bay boys. But in saying that, full credit to SEQ. They bowled very well to bring it back and make a real contest of it.
Yeah, they've tried right to the end here. They really wanted this game. Looks like SEQ, who won the tournament 2 years ago. They'll be...
That was a leading edge. It certainly wasn't out of the middle.
Diving effort though at cover point there. Riley Possingham showing good hands.
He looked good with the bat today.
Yes,
very good.
He looked really good. Has Ben Naish bowled today at all, gentlemen?
He has.
How many overs did he have? 3. Okay.
He bowled just before Zach did from this end.
So over on the backfield.
Yep.
Just a reminder that Far North batted first, got 7 for 181 in their 50 overs.
Short.
Got a third man down there.
And Mackay Whitsundays Nitros are 4 for 93 after 30 chasing, and whoever wins that will play the Sunshine Coast in the final. So that's a close game.
90 off 20. So
yeah.
It's only 4.5 and over, really, but wickets in hand's going to be vital for them.
So that completes Caden Caswell's 8th over, 1 for 34. He's been wholehearted.
He's bowled very well.
And that's 34 overs gone. 5 for 128, Wide Bay Flames. Traditionally, we would be taking a drink at this particular point of the innings, but the umpires have made the decision with only 6 runs required to win for the Wide Bay Flames. We're playing through the drinks break.
Will we see it this over? That's the question. What do you think, Shearsy? He's going for it. That's a good shot. That's 4. Lovely shot there.
Yes, Matthew, I think we'll see the winning runs in this over.
Will we see another wicket, Gilsey?
No, I'm backing it out. Well, they only need 2 to get now, don't they?
1 will tie it.
One will tie, 2 for the win.
He's gone the leg break again, and that has scooted through.
What's happened to the keeper there?
Well, that ball didn't bounce.
He's done well.
Just cannon into his shins.
He's done
like
well
he has
in
pads
the
on.
Yeah. Will it be a glory hunt here for the boundary?
Of course it will.
Oh, he seems pretty patient.
He's waiting for the right ball, and then he's going to go for glory. He's like, I've got 5 in the shed.
The grandstands.
If there's ever a green light to have a swoosh, it is now. Although the next guy coming in will be pretty filthy, wouldn't he?
True. That's a wide. That helps. Scores
are level. Scores are tied. 1 run. They have got
ties a score.
A man out here at Cow Corner. So
what man? Can't see. Go over him.
1 to win. Will he tap? No, he's gone for it.
Oh,
and
that's nearly out.
I thought that hit the stumps.
So did I.
Jeez, that must have been close.
There's a little bit of
on that.
an unorthodox shot too.
Did that hit him or something? Let's have a look-see. Here we go. Oh no, that's...
Down leg side.
Here we go. It is in the air and...
He has knocked it over the boundary.
6 bits to win the game.
The fielder on the boundary has got his hands to that. Ball in, ball out. It falls over the boundary, and that is good night, South East Queensland Stormers.
Mr. Creevy's record is kept intact. It was a good chase from Wide Bay. They set it up with a great bowling display, and the openers with the bats set it up. SEQ came back well, fought really hard through those last middle overs and took some crucial wickets at crucial times. Here's your catch, Shearsy.
Mike.
Here we go. Here's your catch. It's a good effort. Goodness me. What a good effort.
Great effort. That's what you like to see.
Yeah.
Playing right to the death. And look, he's having fun.
That was Benny Nash. Benny Nash. He's had a pretty good week, Benny Nash.
And SEQ, they've shown up in a few games. They just haven't been able to get across the line. They're not a bad side, but anyway, not to be. So over on the backfield, 4 for 96. So we're nowhere near a result there. So we can't give you the finalists.
So Finlay Franz ends up not out 15. Oliver Bogue ends up not out 4. The opening batters: Loveridge 20, Pope 57.
It was a great opening stand, Shearsy. That set it up, set the run chase up.
80 runs for the opening partnership, then Roderick's little captain's cameo of 27 runs off 29 deliveries. That more or less sealed the deal for the Wide Bay Flames. Now, no T20 game tonight, but the final will be on here tomorrow.
8 o'clock kickoff.
8 o'clock, and from what I understand,
Sunny Coast.
It's a T20 final.
T20 final.
T20 final, so it starts at 8 o'clock, will be finished at around 11 o'clock.
Yeah, then presentations.
I understand there'll be presentations, and then guys have to start getting to airports to catch connecting flights. So it will be an early finish tomorrow.
So we know it's Sunny Coast v either Far North Fusion or the Mackay Wits Sunday.
Correct, and that game's not going to be over for a while, so my suggestion is to you under 16 Bulls Masters Youth Cup Country Challenge cricket fans out there, get onto My Cricket, follow that game out there. We'll probably pop over there and have a little bit of a look at the end of it.
Definitely.
But thanks very much to our umpires, Noel Stitt, Mick Clary. Thanks very much to our sensational scorers.
Yep.
They've been
great job, scorers.
Keeping us in the know for the duration of the game, and we might wrap up really shortly here. John Devine, we've got a highlight package to finish off with on behalf of our Bulls Masters mentors, commentary crew, and Simon Gills.
Thanks,
I'm
Shearsy.
Jason Shears, and we'll catch you at around 5 to 8 tomorrow morning. See you then. Bye for now.
Support your local fruit shop and help Queensland farmers.
One of my favourite fruits, oranges from Gayndah in the Wide Bay area.
And grapes from Warwick and the Darling Downs. Beautiful strawberries from the beautiful Sunshine Coast. Hard to beat an Innisfail or a Babinda banana from far north Queensland.
What about juicy apples from Stanthorpe? You can't go past a Bowen mango from North Queensland.
Or a watermelon from Chinchilla. The Balls Masters are all about supporting junior cricket, and we're all about supporting local farmers. So make a better choice and get into your local fruit shop.
Times are changing. Everything is getting quicker and smarter. As a family-owned Australian business, let us show you how we are keeping pace with the rest of the world. Whether you are a one-man band or the procurement manager for a large multinational, we take the time to understand your needs. We personalise our service offering to deliver safe and effective solutions. At C&W, we are here to be your trusted partner anywhere, anytime.
Chemist Warehouse is making shopping more convenient with its new Click and Collect service. Just tap to order items online, and it's ready for pickup within just 4 hours. Click and Collect. Try it today.
Hey Horry and Mocha, can we have some tips?
Mocha, I reckon even you could turn this fella square.
I reckon, boys, we hold that lemon just down the seam. If you get your technique right, we'll get that to swing. We'll bend it like a banana.
Good, good.
Balls Masters like to say thanks to the Brisbane markets for supporting us so that we can run events like the Balls Masters Youth Cup.
The Brisbane markets support all our local farmers, so make a better choice and get all your fruit and veg from your local fruit shop.